All right, here we go.
I know.
Welcome to the Great American Experience.
The game is not up though.
Yeah, Aaron's on the other screen still. Yeah.
There we go. I just got. All right, I just got it. That was just my notification. The game is up.
The game is up, man.
The game is up. Now I get to text just like you people. Oh, and I'm a master texter. Jack attack. Oh, come on, Kevin. Come on, Kevin. Hey, Kevin, you're a fucking asshole, and you think Jack's an asshole. Everybody's fucking an asshole. Everybody is in their own little way. Everyone's got a little fucking spite to them. Everybody. I am a prick. I can.
All right, here we go. Hey, Zoom Bait. Hey, how you doing, bud? I was just getting things going through the channels, making sure everything's working while we wait for people to come on over. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is gonna be. Was kind of a cloudy gray day here, so it's like, man. But I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Man. Here we go. Man. All right. Let's see here. That's kind of weird. That looks wrong. Oh, okay. I know why. Yeah. All right. Back to this. And do the invite link. All right. Put one there. All right, that's working. That one's working. Hey, Tracy. Don, welcome in. Awesome. All right. I'm getting all my housework done. Here's that one. And that one. That one. All right. Hey, Dennis. Ready for the white glove soldier? No, man. It's all crazy. Just yep. Got all that done, and everything's operational. Looking good. Good deal. I just have to make sure that everything's talking back and forth, and that it's all reporting properly, and everything. Yeah, come on up, Dennis. All right. Yeah, it was a good evening. I made a badass rice dish this afternoon, and just, man, it was good. But it's been raining off and on all day, so I didn't get nothing done outside. And nah, not much sun. Oh, I'm way ready, past ready for spring to start, Tracy. Oh man. But I did talk to. Well, he's a relative somehow. He's like second cousin or something. But he's about 16, and he's going to be coming out and helping me do a bunch of work. So I'm hoping that works out. Yeah, have me second pair of hands. We can get a whole bunch of shit done. It'll make things go a lot faster. So I'm hopeful for that. And let's see. There it is. Oh man, yeah, I know he's got bandwidth issues with trying to restream stuff. Damn it! Hey, there he is. There, Dennis. How you doing?
I'm just waiting in the green room, man.
Oh yeah, I know, man. Sorry about that. How's it going?
No big deal. You gave me time to try to look better.
This is shine the dome.
Oh, yeah, I need to shave it. I don't like those little porcupine things.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do mine too because mine's all looking all scraggly.
I got a lot more than me.
Yeah, I'm thankful. I just even my dad, even when he was, he got up to 78, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He still had hair. It wasn't a lot, but still had hair. I was like, okay, that gives me hope.
I grew it out, but I have this bald spot right here like a monk. So I shave the whole thing.
Yeah, I think I got one of those too.
Yeah.
You just can't see it when I'm sitting up.
And I do the hat thing too.
Yeah.
You have a good day?
Yeah, it could have been better, but it was kind of blah. No sun, raining off and on. Every time I could go outside, it'd start raining. I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait till it stops and I'll go outside. No, it stopped, and then I try to go outside and it start raining. I was like, okay, shit, I ain't supposed to go outside today. And nope.
Yeah, we should have some rain here shortly. It was like 75 here. But the sun wasn't really out. It's interesting because you can, in the morning during the spring and especially the summer, you can have a really thick fog and maybe have quarter of a mile visibility and it'll be like 75.
Oh, right. Right. Yeah.
It's pretty cool, actually.
The real outdoors.
I don't mind the heat.
Do what?
I don't mind the heat.
Yeah, I don't either.
I prefer it over shoveling snow.
I prefer it over my hands not working. My, it gets below 40 degrees outside, and my hands.
No arthritis?
You know what? I don't know. It almost acts like it was a. If I was diagnosing it for somebody else, I would say that I had previously frostburnt my hands because it gets below 40 degrees and they stop working. They actually, it's excruciating pain to start with, and then they just lose their strength. I can't hold anything.
That's interesting. That's strange.
But they get cold and they just stop working, and I'm sitting there still doing shit, trying to drill this or saw that, and that ain't working. I can't hold on to the damn tool.
That get dangerous.
Yeah, right.
Power tools.
Jimmy Bean and the Real Outdoors. How you doing? Oh, there's Jack. Yeah, he's coming up.
Oh, good. I thought I'd join you for a second. I'm gonna go to bed early.
Hey, how you doing, Jack? God bless you.
What's up, dude?
Just trying to, wait for tomorrow. Hurry up and wait, All right, buddy. You have a great one.
Thank you.
Jack, Tracy was saying you were trying to stream the Trump rally earlier.
Yeah, just got all pixelated no matter what I did. Changed resolution up and down. The higher resolution, the more pixelated it got. But then again, everybody else is streaming on StreamYards as well. On that and looking lousy. Everybody had the StreamYard logo on there on the live. You do the search for YouTube Live. Everybody was doing the StreamYards. There were hundreds of them.
Really?
Yep. So StreamYard's really getting more popular. So, hey, darling, how you doing?
Yeah.
Here's two of the little ripe tomatoes.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, so there's... And
We
very...
got a bunch of those too. They have a thick skin.
Yeah. They're very old-fashioned. Well, you know, they don't know how old they are. They haven't seen them for between 400 and 600 years, so they tell me. But,
Yeah, we grow the red ones as well as the gold ones.
So the skins are similar to regular tomato. But unlike the cherry ones, which are like half that thick.
Yeah, the skins are really thick.
I don't remember having any. Yeah, can you? I don't remember having any infections or anything. And the only thing I can think of is that I had gotten so acclimated when I was young. I was in Germany, Grafenwehr, and they kept putting me on guard duty, and I'd gotten so acclimated that I would actually. I may have gotten frostbite and not even known it.
You didn't know it. I did some work for a company that manufactured salami. And salami, the meat in salami isn't cooked. It's taken down. They have to take it down to like negative 20 degrees for 24 hours, 2 days or something like that. Before you mix it with all the spices and all that before they stuff it. Salami cooks, they have to take it down real low, and they have to, for the FDA, they have to record the temperature that they keep it at.
Right.
With all the safety concerns and that. And the place I went to was called Molinari Salami in San Francisco, and they had a huge freezer. And I had to go in there and put in a system where they put the thermocoupler probes in the meat. You take that out and you feed a chart recorder so they had paper record of how low the temperature was while they were keeping the meat cold to meet the requirements. And I got busy in there and I forgot about time. I ended up with a little bit of frostbite on my toes. I realized I couldn't feel my feet anymore. I better get out of here.
Right.
Maybe you need some little like mini Zerk fittings for light oil when it gets cold.
Oh, okay. It's just like,
you know what a Zerk fitting is?
No.
Those grease fittings, you put grease like U-joints and ball bearings.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're getting at.
For your joints. Only use light oil for the cold.
Oh, damn. I know, right?
We'll make you bionic.
Yeah, it's like anemic, man. I don't know, man. It's like, I don't know. That's the best I can come up with, though, man, because it's like, I don't know why my hands do that. I really don't. And it's just like, but they get cold. They get below 40, and they start, yeah, it's bad. I mean, I can extend it out a little bit by wearing gloves, but no, it gets really bad. And I'm like, it's so damn painful, the whole thing.
That's so good.
Yeah.
You keep warm.
Yeah, same here. I found out that, because I went dry a little bit, my hands hurt a lot more if I don't have a drink in the morning. So it's just the hands. No, I kid you not.
My hands feel
Everybody has an excuse.
In the morning.
And nothing else. Pure grain alcohol. That's it. Grain alcohol, don't get any of the sugar mixes. It makes it worse. Rightio? So if you get onto the cheap boozers and all that sort of thing, Smirnoffs and all that sort of stuff, made out of sugar and all that sort of stuff, your hands will get worse. So mine's rheumatoid arthritis, also known as impact arthritis, because when you do martial arts, you're always punching into bags and walls and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I just thought about that. Yeah.
All right, so that's basically you're jarring all the joints all the time by punching everything repetitively and all that sort of stuff. So they take a lot of damage and all that sort of stuff, and they get inflamed. The alcohol in the system actually reduces the inflammation in that because it increases blood flow through there, so it cuts it actually down. There are other drugs you can take, Resveratrol and they're all steroid based. They're all stuff, and that I don't want any more steroids in my
I don't
system.
want none of that shit. Yeah.
They send you out.
Hey, my Huckleberry.
So a little bit of alcohol in the morning, and that's all you need. And I can make it all through the day. I have one shot in my coffee of the morning, and I can give up the rest of the day, not drink. It doesn't worry me, and my hands are fine.
Right.
Don't drink.
Oh, okay.
2 days, the arthritis is so bad, it's not funny. So, especially in winter, and because I'm doing wet sanding all the time, you've got a cold bucket of water. Sometimes you got to break the ice on winter time here on the thing to sand off, because I'm always sanding and polishing and all that sort of thing, and everything's done wet. Whether you're working steel or working the timber or the synthetics, and that to get that smooth gloss.
Maybe I'll give that a shot.
Yeah, I was reading that. Now, the creep who attacked Tommy Robinson's daughter has 58 previous offences. 40 of them are uncharged and all that sort of thing, and that so never dealt with the law. They did a PC thing and that, and just pushed them out the side. So basically, what they're saying is anybody can be molested by a child sex offender in the UK, and if you attack them, you're in the wrong. The child sex offender will be judged by a community officer and then dealt with. So if they decide, just to push it out the side, that's how it will be dealt with. In concordance with the 19,000 groomed children assaulted last year, in the UK, which they are refusing to comment on. They had a special thing that cost them millions of pounds, but they're not going to release it out to the public, even though they promised to when they got the funding for it and do the things, because it's not in the public's interest to know who's doing this. Also, a witness who filmed the assault afterwards, and that has been arrested also on separate charges. He doesn't know Tommy Robinson, doesn't know the offender, doesn't know anything, but he filmed it and breached the offender's privacy.
You've got to be kidding me.
In a public place.
Can you say 1984?
Him pinching 2 other girls on the bum. This was a separate father who filmed this guy. This is the unrelated story that they're not telling you. This guy got it on film and that, and was trying to report it. And then when nothing happened, he went and showed the pool authorities and the management that this sort of thing, and they called the cops on him.
Oh my God! See that system? I'd be in prison already. I'm sorry.
No, you just got to plan things out a little bit better. Go home, get your kids settled down, get it all protected, all that sort of thing. Go out, find a vacant lot, dig a big fucking hole. Snatch the fucking prick when nobody's looking, disappear him, put him in the hole, and and never say another word to anybody. If you say one word to anybody, you're going to get pinched. So just do it all on the
car. Rent a car.
Yeah, there's a girl here that got thrown in jail for killing her abuser.
Yep.
This is crazy.
Hey, there's a 16-year-old girl in jail for attacking her abuser, defending herself off, and that she blinded him, and that so she's doing 6 years in jail. This guy kidnapped her, held her against her will for 2 weeks until she poked a thumb in her eye, and then escaped while he was running around screaming because she couldn't do it before. He held her for against her will for 2 weeks, and that but because his name's Abdallah or something like that, he's the victim, and she's been charged with malicious assault.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Lizard. Hey, welcome back, brother.
Northsider lost to cancer.
Yeah, she passed away last month.
All right. I don't
Yeah.
know Northsider, but yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of people passing.
Yeah, she was pretty cool people. Lived up in the northern peninsula of Michigan,
All right.
on the far side of the lake from them.
Well, you and Jack and everybody in the chat have a good evening. I do day trading and that bell rings early.
All
Oh
right.
yeah, brother.
You take care there, Dennis.
Well, thank you for coming up and hanging
Yeah.
out with us, man.
All righty. Have a good evening, man. Have fun.
You too. God bless you,
Cheers.
brother. Aaron Detire. Sorry, go ahead.
Did you see the footage of them serving Hillary, and that she sent the bodyguards out and all that sort of thing? And the guy turned around and said, "You get in my way, I will shoot you in the face."
Really?
You
You got a link?
Are you? No. It's just verbal. Someone played it on Talkback Radio on satellite radio XM, Sirius XM, one of the channels on there. Someone then relayed that to me and said it's on there. By the time I tuned it, it was a different show. So because
So you get in my way, I'm gonna shoot you in the face. It was.
yeah, he said you either accept this on behalf of there as a lawful agent, or you let me through so I can deliver it to the person involved.
Right. It had to be a federal marshal.
You can't do this. I'm this. I'm that, and all that sort of thing. And the guy just turned around and he says, "You get in my way, I'll shoot you in the face." So
That was a federal marshal service. Yep. Nobody fucks with them.
That's how it went down. There was a witness to it. They got it on audio. They played it on one of the Sirius XM channels today.
Nice.
Ryan Bardwell, Texas. Got some links coming through. Let's see if we can't bring it. Eye anomaly caught in camera.
Who's the one?
I'm just going to mute this for a second so I can.
Rock on, Jimmy. Absolutely. That's kick ass. I'm sorry, but yeah. It's just that's awesome. Yeah. No, I tell you what. No, I did the same thing with my kids. I taught my kids stuff, I put them through like 2 or 3 years of karate class. So they always go to the dojo, learn disciplines, learn how to work out and stuff like that, and get muscle development, quick movements, stuff like that. And then I'd show them how to circumvent all of it. They were like, what? And they used it in class and they got kicked out. It was funny. Right. After that, I picked it up, showed them how to be ranger. We had about 4 acres of woods next to our home in the back of the subdivision. And I was like, this is how you do it, guys. This is how you do it. I know, right? Well, you're muted, Jack. Kind of freezing up a little bit.
I muted it so I could watch that video, Ryan. Hey, Ryan, there's a video out there before they edit it. Same thing. The lady does have a flash in her eyes, and that naturally from looking up because the lights are coming down, and then they altered it and that to make it sideways flashing and all that sort of thing. It first started off, they came to that thing, but you can see the reflection of the light in the eye, and then someone's just visually edited and all that sort of stuff. So, like, look, there are stuff out there we can't explain, but that one's just bullshit. Sorry.
Right.
there's a website out there called True Lies, all that sort of stuff, and it's got the original video on there, and it's got the doctored one. You can see them side by side. So there's just too many of these people trying to prove their the number one bullshit thing out there: flat Earth. 2, Islam is peace. 3, shapeshifters. Why? I don't know. It just seems the way it goes. Shapeshifters, I actually believe in because the good book says they exist. I haven't seen one myself, and that, but so they're out there. But there's a lot of people trying to give you false impressions and reptile leaderships and all that sort of thing. There's getting a bit out there, some of it, and they can't.
Yeah, some of it gets kind of crazy.
You know what I mean? Who was that guy shot by that fucking Ray Bernie supporter at the baseball game? Now, I said he was a fucking shape-shifting lizard for years. But when he got shot, he didn't bleed green like they're supposed to. There's 8 years of a group of alien shapeshifters and all that sort of thing, and then all they did was delete all their accusations. Oh, we never said that. No, it was somebody else. But they're all in the Senate.
Yeah. Now they did some of that stuff back a few years too. I remember seeing a bunch of that stuff about how they had some of those people had some really kind of weird stuff though. I mean, there was like that. Remember that guy in Utah that quit?
All right. Now, the stuff that I believe in and all that sort of thing. There was a guy in a place called Newton, and I don't know which state it is, Newton or Newtown or whatever you pronounce it. Now, 3 independent coppers given chase, and that said this guy climbed a 3-story wall to get on the rooftop. 3-story, 3 cops chased him and all across the back alleys. They all converged on him and that. And then there's the cruiser shot, and unfortunately, the cruiser shot only goes up around about 8 feet up that wall. But you can see him, bang, they come around the corner, bang, the guy's going up the wall. They can't see it from there. They reckon it's 3-story. You never see the whole thing because of the angles that the car takes. And the only camera in that one was in the car. But the guy goes up the wall, so whether he jumped on a window ledge and pulled himself up, and that it was all staged, we don't know. But I actually believe that because I phoned him up, and because there was a similar case out here. We had a bloke and that jumped off a 7-story building and ran away.
Oh wow!
That was during the Commonwealth Games out here in 1988, the Brisbane Commonwealth Games. This guy being chased by the cops and all that sort of thing out of the secure area and all that sort of thing, and he just jumped off the 7-story thing of the stadium there, so it's equivalent of 7 stories. And then is seen running off. And
that's crazy.
They track him down the street. He hasn't got an injury. He's not limping. He's not. He's going. And I mean, this guy is moving. There is not a thing wrong with this guy from jumping from 7 stories down, landing on all fours, and then running off on 2 legs.
Wow. Some crazy stuff, man.
There is some crazy stuff out there, but they keep on pushing all this bullshit stuff. Right, and that's what pisses me off the most. You're trying to figure out what the truth is. All the bullshit is on YouTube, and it's promoted and recouped and all that sort of thing.
Right.
The real good stuff comes on, is gone in a week, and that's what you got to copy, download, and all that sort of thing. So you end up saving so much shit and sourcing it out and all that sort of stuff. But occasionally you get one,
right,
and that's real good. And that one. That freaked everybody out, and that for the noises coming out of the cave. And remember, it was a dog. And the guy went in there, and they went in there. It was a ghost hunting team. It was actually a dog had fallen down a hole inside the mine shaft, and all that sort of thing. Was whimpering, and had been there for about a couple of weeks. Instead of reporting an animal sound, people were reporting ghosts and hauntings and witches and evil things and all that. And someone went out there and sussed it out. And it was a dog. The poor critter had fallen down a hole and couldn't get out. Starving, there was water down there. That was the only thing that was saving its life. Right.
Wow.
So somebody went out there to find out what the bullshit was and all that sort of thing. Everybody been talking about it. Him and his wife went out there and they found this dog. So pig and turkey is perky? No, pig and turkey is a classic meal.
Right.
You can have a pork entree or you can have a turkey entree. And everybody's happy. Make your choice. Baked potatoes go well with both. Green salads go well with both. Gravy goes well with both. Yeah, well, that's what we got here today. Actually, I'm getting down a little bit on greens here and all that sort of thing. So I actually went out and bought a packet of mustard greens. Well, they call it the Italian native mix and all that sort of thing. So it's got a little bit of red mignon lettuce and some dandelion leaves and a few other bits and pieces. So I've eaten all my dandelion leaves and I've only got silver beet left. So I'll just mix that up, what I bought today, with some silver beet. And yep.
Yeah, I had turkey today. I made a rice dish with okra, tomatoes, celery, onions, and put in my garlic and Italian seasonings and all that. It was with the turkey from a can, but it was good. It was really good.
Hey, Chrome Minion, Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
I know how to actually make a Chuck Norris. And that, when you set the timer and that for about 50 minutes to do a chuck, set it for an hour and 50. And that you get Chuck Norris. The things that dried up and tough, and that you won't, bullets will bounce off it. So yeah, I've done that. I've created a Chuck Norris.
Zoombait says that the power's out at LAX. Wow.
Yeah, be a damper. Yeah, I can make you a damper when you get it done. That's no drama.
Well, Trump did shut off their funding, so maybe they couldn't pay the power bill.
Yeah, maybe it's PG&E and that give them some stick back. Well, they did fine them $550 million and that in one fine, and then there was another fine, sort of on the way. It's $500 million you're talking about there.
Yeah.
For these fires that they didn't start. And you've got up there in Sacramento, the two of the fires that was started by two environmentalists because they bragged about it and they've been charged and all the rest of it. But PG&E are copping the fine for lighting the fire. What did they PG&E pay the environmentalists to go out there and start the fire, or did the environmentalists go out there and try to make things worse like they did over here? We got 28 of them, 28 members of environmental groups caught starting fires here in Australia, and the media's silent about it, except for Sky News Australia. They're the only ones telling the truth. 16 young jihadis, and they're all under 18, so they all get treated like a juvenile, because arson's not a crime of violence, apparently. So the under 18, and that's just arrest and no criminal record. And when they turn 18, it's all washed off. So that's who's lighting the fires out here in Australia. You had two over there, and PG&E got fined for their fire. I read the definition, and it's in one paragraph. It sums it all off. It says something. It's an anathema to us here at PG&E that whilst individuals have been identified, charged, have made confessions, and been convicted of these fires, it is this corporation that is paying a penalty for starting that fire. Does the state say that we instigated them or somehow they were employees of us? Because I like to remind you that one of those people was an employee of the state. So that's coming back at them. They laid that on Sacramento apparently this morning.
Yeah, California's going under either way, but I just wonder if it's going to happen before the rip. because that's going to rip out that whole fault line. That plate edge is going to move, and it's all going to rip. It's a bread from scratch, cooked in a cast iron pot in a heavy hook in an oven. Sounds like cornbread.
Three cups plain flour, 1 tablespoon bicarb soda, 1 can of beer, and 4 ounces of butter. Rub through the flour. So rub the butter through the flour and all that sort of thing. Sprinkle in your bicarb, rub that in. Add a can of beer, mix it all up. I actually put aluminium foil or baking paper in the cast iron pot, and or give it a quick coating of flour, just make sure you've got plenty of flour on the bottom of the thing. Put it in there, it's all good. Well, I don't mind. I like cornbread too, but I can't get it over here. I can make damper anytime I want it. The gravy, well, that damper is basically what you call a biscuit over there, and so that you have with gravy. Over here we put fresh butter on it, straight out the churn, and that shitloads of salt and a little bit of pepper in the butter over here as well. Then your fresh preserves or your deli meats and a little bit of stuff, or strawberry jam and cream. And there's the other way to go. So you make it savoury, whatever. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know, Tracy. I know you pair some catfish with some hush puppies and cornbread, little slaw. You ain't. I mean, that's some eating right there.
Yeah, cornbread's good. I like it.
Damn good.
I just can't get the base flour. We don't grind it over here. We turn corn flour into some ultra fine, pure white stuff that's good for making glue. I use a lot of corn flour.
Right.
But yeah, it's not maize flour. I know it's too finely ground.
Ruin eggs in the morning. Check it out.
Oh, if you're gonna
Hello.
how you doing, man?
How's it going, Night Stalker?
Doing all right.
You got the bugged eyes tonight.
And they're not any bug eyes, they're Oakleys too at that.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully a thermonuclear protection.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I did. I said hush puppies. You're damn right.
I love hush puppies.
Hush puppies and fried okra, catfish. I'm telling you, you're done.
As long as it's boneless catfish.
As long as it's what?
Boneless catfish.
Well, you one up
Blue
on
Channel
the
cat. Blue Channel cat is the best tasting catfish you'll ever eat.
It doesn't taste like mud?
Mm-mm. Oh hell no. No, it's not a mud belly. You get a mud belly, yeah, they'll taste a little gritty. But yeah,
That's what they be buying at this restaurant I used to work at, and I hated them. Like,
yeah.
if there was extras of them, like I hated them.
Well, you get a lot of those down south. They're like they call them Mississippi mud cat, and
Ugh.
yeah,
Ugh.
they can taste okay, but yeah, you want a good catfish.
Boneless.
You want a good catfish, you get a Blue Channel cat, about 8 to 10 pounds at the smallest, and turn around. Yeah, that's some good eating, brother.
Oh, I'm gonna have to try it.
Jimmy's all pissed off. Oh, damn you, fried okra also.
I like fried okra too. Fried okra's bomb.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I like the texture when it's hot and you're eating it. I like the texture, how it explodes in your mouth. It's cool.
Right? Yep. Oh yeah. I just made me a rice dish. Had okra, tomatoes, celery, onion, and turkey. It was small rice dish. It was awesome. I love them.
Perfect stoner's healthy meal.
Yeah. Right. Oh
Because that
man.
rice, it all turns into sugar.
Yeah.
So So
Yeah, I like rice. I mean, I don't know.
I like green pepper salsa.
ooh,
You get your okra, fry that. You know your udon noodles
hmm
and that you get them. Just get a few of them out of the packet and that, just drop them in some boiling water that's got 2 drops of sesame oil in it. And some salt. Raise the temperature up. Get them hot and steamy. Get them out, drain them. Just drop them on the plate. Put your fried okra on the top, and then you because everything's hot, but you put your cold out of the refrigerator, your green chili chutney, and that over the top of your okra and all that sort of thing. Man, the whole lot just wrap around.
I get my soil right, and I grow okra plants 10 feet tall, dude.
Oh,
They'll
damn.
bloom 3 times.
It's not
That's
for
crazy.
it's not for everybody, Tracy. And that it's like I don't eat a hell of a lot of things. I get after the army, I gave up baked beans. I haven't had a single baked bean since I left the army.
I don't blame you.
28 years fucking baked beans, damn
No.
straight.
Yeah, I don't.
How,
I stock rice and flour and shit like that, but I don't stock beans. Man.
I'll cook my own beans, but I just won't have that baked bean flavored sauce that they do. That half wheat tomato with this. I don't know what it is. It's horrid. It's horrid. I'll make up chili beans and start off with 6 chilies and all that sort of thing. Throw 3 into. Once you got your oil hot, throw 3 chilies straight into that just to flavour your oil. A pinch of nutmeg, which does wonders for chili. Throw in all your meat and cook that up and all that sort of thing, whether ground beef or cubed up, whatever. And once that's halfway done, finally slice up your okra, throw that in, stir it all in and all that sort of thing. Just let it finish off the meat with your sauce. A little bit of a sweet barbecue sauce and that, like about 2 tablespoons of that, about 2 tablespoons of lemon juice, about 2 tablespoons of sweet chili sauce. Throw that in there, about a quarter of a cup of water, so it's all nice and soupy and that, and just put that in a bowl and that, so it's thick and the extra moisture will evaporate off. You'll be surprised.
cooking hour, Jack.
Yeah.
Well,
I've worked in a shitload of pubs in the outback cooking and all that sort of thing. If you can't get a job doing fences, you can always find a job either washing dishes in a pub or cooking in a pub.
Yep.
That's how I got this place, doing all the crappy jobs I could.
I tell you what, though, you take okra, you cut the tip off of it, right, or the top out of it, and then you stuff it with. I take cream cheese and just a little like horseradish sauce, and I mix that together, and then I stuff it inside the okra, and then we freeze them, and then we bring them out and bread them and fry them. Oh yeah.
I'm so fat. That sounds so good right now.
I know, right? I can't wait to start growing my okra. That's what I was saying, because it don't taste that way when you buy okra from the store.
How they do okra? This is in Cambodia. They get pine nuts and dice them real fine, and then they get shrimp and they dice that up real fine, so it's all like a paste. Load it into like an icing pipette, like an icing bag.
Yeah.
Cut the top of the okra, stick the nozzle in there, and fill it up full of the shrimp and pine nuts and herbs. Put a couple of bamboo skewers, put the cap back on, and throw the whole lot onto the barbecue grill, and just grill the whole lot until it's done.
Yeah.
Okra, eggs, and cactus for breakfast, Bill says.
What? I never
That's what Ghost says.
Never had prickly pear?
No,
I
I
have prickly pear. That tastes bomb.
Does
I
it?
just don't like touching them.
You put prickly pear in eggs, and it becomes something magic. It's like good chutney and eggs. You get a couple of good poached eggs, toast. When you do your butter on the toast, and that before you put your poached eggs down on top, put chutney down.
I've never had no prickly pears, but What do they
Sounds
taste
them.
like? Close to.
Kind of point. They're not. To me, they didn't have like much of like an overbearing taste.
If you ever tried a choco, a choco is what McDonald's puts in their apple pies, and that keep their shape, the square bits, because the apple cooks down to mush.
Mhm.
Right out. 60% of McDonald's apple pies is a fruit called a choco. It grows on a vine, very fucking cheap, big seed, all that sort of thing, easy to process. It's like a choco. It'll absorb all the other flavors around it. So if you put choco in with pumpkin, and your pumpkin will push down the thing, and the square orange squares in there are actually choco that absorb the pumpkin flavor and the color.
Oh, okay.
So they call it mockingbird fruit because it imitates.
Fuck.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. No. But that's interesting, though.
But by itself, just boil the thing and all that sort of thing. It's got a very mild cream to thing. It's like a slightly overcooked potato. You know, you boil potatoes and all that sort of thing. You know, where you got to pick the tater up with your fork. You can't spear it because it'll split all the time. When you get it to that stage, and that's when that's
Welcome in, Crow Minion. How you doing?
Hey, Crow. I sent you the 2 files there. One was the Mueller book on the falling block single shot rifles. That's what I used to make here. I sent him the book, a copy of the book. But I also sent you the one by DeHaas. That's Mueller was an anal sort of bastard, so his tolerances were all super fine and all that sort of thing. The DeHaas is a lot more flexible for a home gunsmith and all that sort of thing, unless you're really, really good. And then you can turn them into stuff wonderful. I've made both styles. They're both good actions, both reliable, all that sort of stuff. So, but if you want the big book by DeHaas, it's 130 meg though to scan to get all the details and all that sort of stuff, and to get the drawings and the specs. So if you want that done, I'm going to have to put it onto a disk and mail it, unless you have a file transfer site, or you can accept files over up to 150 megabyte. So if you can, let us know that way, and I'll send the big one. If you need it, and let us know. I'll ask you to chip in for. I'll just get a CD mailer. They're cheap. It should be about $4 or $5 US, and I'll just send it COD for the postage. So,
hey, I got a question for you guys.
Yeah.
What's Tex-Mex?
Tex-Mex, my understanding is a food type, and that became popular in border areas, and that actually not in Texas first, and that they called it Tex-Mex, and that because it was barbecue and that with a lot of Mexican influence.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
Okay.
barbecue and Mexican food, barbecue sauce and Mexican food.
The first place that I ran across Tex-Mex wasn't in Texas; it was actually in Arizona.
So,
But the guy was from Texas. His wife was Mexican, legally there and all that sort of stuff. And they had a restaurant in there because where they were over there, everybody was doing Mexican food. They just wanted to do something different. So instead of a lot of the sauces that the Mexican folks use, they use the traditional American barbecue sauces, and that's where I understand where it come from.
so like carne asada, but with barbecue sauce would be bomb.
Yeah, it was,
Yeah.
man. Seriously, people drove. Where 29 Palms is in California.
Uh-huh.
I was training over there. I got taken by American soldiers over to this place, so we could just spend the day there and have lunch and dinner there, and one of the blokes' wives and that would stay sober and drive us home and that night. So yeah, we fanged out, drank and ate, and it was a good day.
Sounds like it. Sounds like a fun day, actually.
Yeah, but that was about 30 years ago, so further, 35. Keep on forget. Time marches on.
You know how old I was 35 years ago, Jack?
I don't know.
Not old enough to say fuck. My parents would have slapped me.
Oh man.
No worries.
What's that?
I just let Crow no worries, and that's so. Just let us know if you need
Hey.
anything.
Pro Life just went live.
She did.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. No notification here.
We'll
Yeah, I didn't
restream her
either.
live on our live. So
I
that way
did
when
get a
she's,
notification from my email, but not on my system.
I got it on YouTube.
But then again, Pete the Patriot went live this morning at 6 a.m., 5 a.m. my time. I was up then and all that sort of thing, and I didn't get the bloody message, and that come through till 11 o'clock my time. So that was, Oh, Pete the Patriot is live 5 hours ago. Hang fine. This is just flashed up on the screen now.
I'm thinking about going live one of these days, guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thinking about it. I already have a slogan, kind of.
What's that?
Think fast or be last.
There we go. As soon as we'd said it, there goes the pop.
Don't steal that, guys, in the chat. I know it's good, but I can use like my my music minor to kind of.
Yeah. Well, what you're just gonna do music and stuff. Can't hear you, no stalker. We're not getting the sound.
Oh shit.
Oh, see, he's refreshing.
Yeah, this is a problem with a lot of these phones, and that the video and the sound chips have got memory holes in them. The way the software react to chips. They won't buy the good chips. They're buying the good audio processors, the drivers, and all that sort of thing, but they're buying the cheap chips.
Jimmy Bean, I'm surprised you didn't get a nun snuggles.
No, you don't snuggle with nuns. They bite.
They buy.
They do. Oh.
Yeah, he's not good. Yeah, he's not.
You got to
Something
reset.
happened.
You got to clear
He
the
might
phone.
have to restart his phone. Yeah.
No, you got to clear that memory gap. He's coming
No.
back.
Can you
There
hear me
you
now?
are. What was that? What'd you do?
I had to. Every time this happens, I have to. My phone gives me a notification for when I'm 20% below that, like before I die,
Yeah.
and so it resets everything, but doesn't reset the audio.
Oh, right. Okay, that's another one.
Yep.
Yeah. But
You can actually do that in the reload list. It's actually a text file. In what brand phone you got?
I got an iPhone.
You got an iPhone. I can't tell you what it is. I know on Samsung because Tracy's got Samsung, and I went through hers. And there's RRLS.lst file, and that is a priority load file and all that sort of thing. So you can actually take out stuff that you don't want loaded when it boots and add stuff that you want loaded when it boots. In Apple, that's all a secure kernel operation. It's all pre-programmed in there, and that's got to go through the.
I hate it.
Excuse.
I hate Apple.
yeah.
What's the matter with that there, Huck? Waiting for it. What are we going on there? Maybe I've missed something before. Cervasis. That's the autocon system and digestive for Cambium. Now I think basically good. Beer is good for digestion and that and feeling. My Spanish is lousy.
I know. I can get most of it, but it's like Mantica. What is that?
What's the German
It's
supposed to
a happy and conta, and is that satisfied or?
He
happy
says,
or
Mantica.
Das ich nicht gut.
Oh, that's no good. That's
Okay.
German. Yeah.
My German sounds horrible.
Right. Ich liebe dich.
I have a friend, and she's older. She's from Germany, and she told me the longest swear word, and like it was all the swear words mixed into one German word. I still can't pronounce it.
You can't say it right.
Nope.
Yeah, Tato, how you doing? Yes,
For a
yes.
few
He
minutes.
helped break down threats from barbecue. Very helpful. Sorry, fella.
Yeah, we all speak random languages for a few minutes.
Je parle un peu français.
Francais,
Oui, but very little. I understand it and I can read it when I can speak it.
for sale, French battle rifles, and that very good condition. Dropped once.
I don't know. You know, when I was in France, pretty much the only word I heard is "fucking Americans."
Yeah. All depends on where you go. There's some a couple of villages out there where the Americans were based in the World War One. They fucking love you, same as they like the Aussies and all that
Yeah.
sort of thing. Parisians, fuck them. I don't know why we were over there. So,
Dude, the trains
yeah.
were nasty in the '80s.
What's wrong, Gospodin Crow? Kaklo, Gospodin Crow, Kisiaka, Bilia.
But if you ever rode the trains in France, it'll make you greatly appreciate the trams in Japan. Yeah, because the trains in France are nasty, dude. And oh my god, it stinks so bad.
Well, the only people that ride them are the fucking migrants and the tourists, and so the locals don't give a shit.
Right.
So that's the real Louvre. Ha 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 ha.
Well, look at it. And when I was over there was some lady in that scarf over her thing, big fucking nose hanging out here, and that. And then all of a sudden, when she moved away from where she was standing, there was this fucking giant turd underneath all that thing, and that she just dropped. You can see her moving stuff around and all that sort of thing. She was just hunkered in the corner. Thought she was another weird fucking jihadi girl, big old fat mama and that playing with a shopping bag. No, she wasn't. She just dropped a dirty turd on the fucking train.
What a weirdo.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah, just watch out. A lot of those French ladies are now coming from Guyana.
Only French lady I ever met ripped my clothes off, Jimmy Bean says. Crow Minion says, I wish a French lady would rip my clothes off.
Oh my god, that's funny.
This is all while they're talking about barbecue.
Right. They're still talking about barbecue. Yeah, Jimmy loves his barbecue. Yeah.
And this French woman, I guess.
Yeah, repetitively, I hope.
I guess he introduced.
Yeah.
He introduced this French woman to barbecue.
Yeah. That, she thanked him for all the life.
He said,
That's happened to a
"Pop
few
shit,
others.
food, and sex."
What else is there?
And Zoom's over here trying to keep it. Zoom's over here saying, "Nice weather coming." Being like it gets hot real quick.
Right. Yeah. That's one way to heat up the bedroom, right? For real.
Get some hot barbecue sauce and play some kinky games afterwards.
This is starting to sound like a Simpsons episode where Homer's away and then he's on the corporate account. He got room service. Ooh, baby, turkey legs.
I will not say slab of beef, Jimmy Bean says.
Well, look, something I found. If you cook well for a girlie and all that sort of thing, and that she'll look after your back.
Yep. My mom taught me how to cook. That's what she said. She said, you better learn how to cook.
I'm telling you what, they find out you know how to cook, you'll be cooking for the rest of your damn life.
That's why I tell every chick I know, I cook, I do it for a living, I ain't cooking at home.
Nothing wrong with that. To be honest, that's how Tracy will have a go here and cook a couple of little dishes that she does very well, and all that sort of thing. But most of the time, it's me cooking, and I don't mind it. It's a good wind down for the end of the day because I'm not cooking professionally anymore. I'm not cooking for.
Right. Right.
I'm not doing 80 sittings and that over 4 hours in a pub. You know what I mean? People come in all times and all that sort of thing, want all different things. And that's so I'm cooking for 2 people. I can get a little bit creative and all that sort of stuff. I can have a bit of fun with it.
Also,
on the
at
end of
least
the
you
day.
know you'll never be poisoned.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Uh,
That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah.
How bad I've been, and then I'm not going to end up with ground glass in my food.
Right. My first wife they poisoned me like twice. Yeah.
To
You
speak Bohmheimer over there, if everybody's talking a bunch of dumb languages, anyways. No, how? That was
I
I'm
think
trying.
Buffalo Bill was trying to talk jive.
I thought
That's
it was
trying to,
Ebonics.
What are you saying to speak boom out there? Efren, everybody's talking. A bunch of them languages anyway. Know how, huh? Shit. I'm trying not to speak Strine here. And Strine is how folks in the bush talk Australian. That's how we say Australian. We say
Australian.
Strine.
Yeah. Australian. Yeah.
We don't say A, we say Strine to start with, just because everything's got an A in it anyway. Hey.
Hey.
So if we're talking about going down the pub, oi, Blue, let's get chockers, eh? Let's go down to the pub and have a shitload of drinking.
Right. Let's
Saves
go
a hell of a
to
lot of
Snickers.
extra talk. Let's get chockers. Let's go down to the pub and drink until we're drunk. Okay? Why say it? Let's get chockers. Yeah, that's all you got to say. You want to say? You want to
Jack, I'll come get chocolates with you.
Go.
Absolutely.
All right.
And I'll book you a room and that in the pub, and that Stoff and Merrin's pretty good that way. I've had a couple of victims down there. They come down and end up carrying them upstairs and laying them out and all that sort of thing. I'll come down the bar and finish up the bottles.
Hey,
Yeah,
Canoe. Is Canoes off work? Are you off work, Canoes?
How far walk about the creek? Walkabout Creek's about 1,800 miles in a straight line from Walkabout Creek. But the Never Never's just down the road from Never Never Road, and that leads out to the Never Never.
what is Never Never?
You never go out there because you never come back. That's why they call it the Never Never.
You
Sounds like
because you never come back.
Yeah, that was my backyard, and that's so I'm one of those freaks, and that I live out there.
it sounds like Boston and Lynn. They was saying that goes Lynn. The city is saying you don't go out the way you came in.
People get confused out there because it's flat. You can't see any distinctive features and all that sort of thing. And there's a lot of trees around, so you can't see above them. And it's just this flat, open eucalypt forest, and that. And the night time it's very, very spooky. People freak out. I don't know why, but they just do, and they do stupid things, and they get lost. They run away from water. There's plenty of water up there, but they all die of dehydration and all that sort of thing from doing stupid stuff. So
That's the high school.
you know what I mean? It's basic common sense.
Right.
Just the 5 years. And
That's the high school hazing ritual. Send them out to Never Never. Hope they come back.
Yep. Yes, Zoombait. Yeah, Walkabout Creek, where they made Crocodile Dundee, actually isn't that town. It's another town, but that one looks better than Walkabout Creek because Walkabout Creek's pretty run down.
Right.
It's not the flashiest little settlement out there. So they use another one out there. I forget which was. I've actually got the hat from the pub that's sitting out the back of the shed. Long time ago. So I used to run around that part of the world, live up there and all that sort of thing. Every time I get in shit with the army, they send me up there. That's sort of like a punishment tour. I always had a ball, so I didn't mind fucking up.
How often do you get in trouble, Jack?
Oh shit, at least once a year. Shit, I made sergeant 5 times.
And he just kept on running and running and running.
Yeah.
Keep on running.
Made
Who was
some
Jenny,
times. That's funny
Jenny,
as shit.
Who was that?
Forrest Gump.
No. The song just
Oh,
running.
Right.
It was a black singer. Keep on running.
Nah, but
Black
oh, I'm gonna talk this way from now on.
Black Eyed Peas.
Black Eyed Peas. Yep.
Yep. Oh,
From
okay.
Indian Heard, Rosetta Stone is doing a set of tapes to teach people how to speak boom power.
I learned a very interesting thing about YouTube the other day and copyright. If you are teaching someone the lyrics of a song, that copyright fair share applies. So as long as you don't show the live music and they can just put the words up on the thing and it's got the music playing in the background, that's educational. And people have got to allow fair use for that.
Oh, really?
Just run, if you want to run a track, find the lyrics track for it, make sure it's got the words on it and stream that because they can't shut you down for it.
Oh,
Huh.
right. Okay.
Make sure that you're saying this is the words for the song beforehand, so you're teaching people the words of the song. Isn't that a nice little loophole? There's loopholes and everything. But yeah, that's what I learned the other day. There's a guy on YouTube about he runs a copyright. He is a copyright lawyer, and he's explaining copyright and fair use on terms on YouTube and all that sort of thing. And he's got it down there with YouTube, and he just says use this formula, and they explain that you're teaching somebody your the song, and that if somebody else has got it, and that gives them full credit to it. This is the channel. Please go here if you want to use it afterwards. All that sort of stuff, and that, and these are the correct words for this song to correct any mistakes that people may have, and that some people are singing it wrong. And then you're all good because it's all for education. You have made a stated purpose. You're showing this for information purposes only to correct a misnomer.
That's cool.
Yeah. That what what Buffalo Bill's doing reminds me of MR Ducks. MR not ducks. MR2 ducks.
Can I ask what
y'all.
Gribbles over there? Because Gribbles over here, Gribbles. How do I explain Gribbles? Gribbles. How do I do this politely?
What are we trying to
I
explain?
can't really do it really politely. Gribbles are dags, and like sheep's and animals poop, and they get those little things hanging off the back of their fur sometimes and all that sort of thing.
Dingleberries. Those are dingleberries.
The cartoon king of the hill.
Propane and propane accessories.
Yeah, well, a gribble over here is like a dag. Something that hangs off somebody's ass. Oh,
That's too funny.
Dingleberries, man. What's up?
YouTube can't really when I'm talking this way. I can't do it. Ghost, you need to come on and talk like that.
Buffalo Bill. YouTube Can't delete shit when I'm talking this way.
I'm trying to get him. I'm trying to get him to come on and talk to him like this.
Yeah, he's got some kind of a filter on him on his account or something. He pissed somebody off somewhere along the lines, and he's surfacing shit he can't type and stuff like that. It's like he's got some local, like a internet provider that's monitoring his keyboard shit. So
What do you say that Donald Trump was going to be president again?
I don't know. Maybe he's in Utah. There's no telling what they get upset about.
Well, Mitt Romney's their senator, so
Right.
what do you say? Mitt Romney was trash.
Probably.
Probably. He probably said he used to date his seventh wife. Want to join the panel? Come to StreamYard.com. I'm not going to repeat the rest of it.
Right. Come on up. Share your thoughts.
See, but I need like an actual host that can like
They
carry
call
us.
me tater salad.
Exactly. Like no, like I want to do Night Stalker, but like I'm a color commentator. I'm like the guy in baseball that doesn't know anything about baseball but makes it funny.
Dude, he hit that hard. It almost hit the wall. Right.
That's what she said.
There you go. A dirty mind is a terrible thing to waste. Just ask any lady.
Too bad they wasted on the wrong dudes.
Oh no, she's putting up the pictures of the pigs. Now she's calling us all pigs.
Huck, don't lie, you like it. She's sitting there laughing.
Yeah, she is.
Sorry about that, folks.
It's all right. We're getting called pigs by Huck.
Yeah. Yeah. Calling it out. This and that.
We deserve it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Male chauvinist pigs.
I'm a pig. I'm definitely a pig sometimes.
I ain't
Not
calling.
like the worst ways, but.
Just don't get too piggy, and that might be go cannibal. Bacon's nice.
Bro, I don't want to be a pig. I don't want to be susceptible to swine flu.
Just I know what's swine flu.
We already got coronavirus to worry about this time.
Oh man.
I'm gonna make a dating profile that says, "I'm a guy with coronavirus looking for a girl with Lyme disease."
Let's together for a cool time.
Oh my gosh.
And then I'm gonna ask if they want to make a couple swine.
Oh man.
So I guess the beer Corona has taken like a hit in sales since coronavirus has.
I don't know, but I imagine they have. Yeah. Yeah.
They
I'm
have.
surprised that some idiot hasn't thought that would be the cure for coronavirus. Corona beer be the cure for coronavirus.
Now, see, there's a way to market it. Yep, this will cure you.
Yeah.
Your coronavirus. This is corona.
If you have a blood alcohol level of 0.10 constantly, and that you won't get the coronavirus, and that it'll die of alcoholic poisoning as soon as it hits your system. So, to that extent, drink at least 20 bottles of Corona beer a day.
We're starting.
You're gonna have to.
Okay.
You're gonna have to find the bottles that aren't Mexican piss.
Yeah. Oh, but oh man.
Yeah, Corona has amazing stats on the internet. What happened when the RPG hit the pig pen? Swine flu.
Yeah, it might not kill you. But you won't
Yeah, that was kind of yeah.
No, it's a preventative.
That was
It's
crows.
not cure, it's a preventative. Cures need FDA certification and validation and all that sort of thing. Otherwise, false advertising charges can be applied. But you can make any claim that you fucking wish about being preventative, and that nobody can prove anything.
This may help prevent coronavirus. Drink more Corona.
I mean, that would then now see that would be a marketing ploy. You drink one beer an hour and likely never to get coronavirus. You know?
And then you can use the Andromeda strain in that movie as evidence of it, like the lefty Hollywood does, and that they use a fictitious story in that to use as evidence, and that to claim facts against Trump. So that's okay. Use the Andromeda strain to say the old town drunk was the only one left alive.
Yeah.
With Corona, 20 beers a day.
My brother has left the building.
Uh-oh.
He's moving.
What's that?
You said he's moving?
No, he was just in the room. I was going to put him on the show, but
He's like, every time you put the camera on, he's like, don't point that damn thing at me. I don't give a shit.
Look, it's all good. Don't point cameras at people that don't want to be filmed, because they could be owing money for child back pay. They could be owing the IRS money. They could be, it could be wanted for something. Oh no! Don't stick me on there.
Right?
Imagre.
Right, but I thought Chris was paying altogether 600.
hold on.
I thought it was 600.
Hold on. I'm going to let you go. We got to talk about rent.
Yep, that's all good. No, dramas with the move.
Yeah, I guess, right?
What? 5 years going to pay? Yeah, no, we won't get into that. Yeah, Jimmy, that's the thing. It is. I've been a reprobate all my life. Soldier, 28 years. Been blown up, been shot, all the rest of it. Smoked black tobacco, white ox, if you know it. It's just no bleaching, no anything. They chop up black stuff, and that real fine, and stick it in a packet, and you even get the bugs in the packet, and that were on the leaves when they were drying. I'm still here. All these clean living, good, solid, stable folks and that. And all that
supposedly, yeah.
You know what I mean? They've dropped off the perch from bloody cancer, strokes, heart attacks, car accidents, fucking huge amount of car accidents. All the stupid shit. And
right.
assholes like me are still here. Only a good die young.
Yeah, it kind of makes me worry though.
Yeah, I'm gonna be around forever.
I died once and they rejected me.
Yeah,
I'm still here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a crazy. When I was younger, I had family that was into palm reading and that kind of stuff. And,
oh yeah, divination.
Yeah, that kind of stuff. And they did that. They said, well, it's kind of weird. It looks like a decision thing happens, and it looks like if you go one way, you're gonna die, and if you go the other way, you're gonna live. And I was like, what do you mean? It's kind of strange. They said, well, come find out later on, I did have my heart attack and I died.
Oh, that's supposedly that one there. And that's supposedly my lifeline. It's got a break in it, and it keeps on going all the way down, fucking down here. And
Yeah.
it turns into a scar and then a vein, and keeps on running up my arm like that.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah.
So that line just turns into one big fucking line. It's almost up to my elbow. So, like, yeah, I'm going to be around forever. Sorry, Tracy, and that, yeah, I'm going to be passing you when you're still 90. That's what I'll do.
Right. So I was like, oh geez. But it kind of played out, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah. If you're bit by a snake, put a tourniquet on the member and bit and drink till you are drunk. The liver turns the alcohol into nitrogen and it is like glue in the blood. Slowly let the tourniquet loose.
It all depends on the toxin, man. That might work with something like a puff adder or that, but it's not going to work for a type thing. Trust me. If it bites you near a nerve center, um, synaptic center, and that you're fucked. Simple as that. It'll turn. It's a neuro message, and that stop. And so your heart stops, your lungs stop, your brain's still working, but all your muscles just stop.
Right.
Lying there, you're alive, and that's slowly asphyxiating. And you can't do anything about it. It's got to be the most scary fucking death I could imagine. You're 100% there. I watched my horse die on that when he got bit by one of
Right.
these fucking things. Just the worst things it's ever done. And I was just, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Nothing. No. Thing was dead, and that 3 feet from where he got bitten, and we were just walking along. We just stopped, locked up, fell over.
Wow. Land down under.
Oh, the fuck you over if you let it. Good place to run around and have fun with.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff out there.
Hey, look,
They
if
would
you can
just
survive
eat
the
you.
outside, you can survive anything.
The big stuff will eat you and the tiny stuff will kill you quickly.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, the worst ones are like the little white-tailed spiders, because they don't kill you. They just rot you alive. And they bite you, it's necrotic, and all the skin rots to death and all that sort of thing. And how they treat them over here is actually putting maggots on the wound to eat all the dead flesh away, so it doesn't get infected and all that sort of thing, and then slowly try to recover and graft back afterwards.
Oh.
That's the worst one of the lot. Typing into snake, and that the little white-tailed spider is a necrotic thing. You've got a relation of it. It's called the brown recluse. But the thing over here, because it's been isolated for so long, it's gone fucking psycho. So what your brown recluses do and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, think fucking the Hulk and that in the way of necrotic spiders. Yeah. Ours have got a little white tip on the tail. They look pretty much identical. They're probably the same species, but because of spiders can travel. Shit, I have a friend who's an airline pilot flying for Qantas, and they were flying direct flight to Los Angeles, and they hit a spider web at around about 30,000 feet, and it had 100 little spiders hanging off this thread, and that's what they do. They launch these little things. The wind catches them, off they go. That's how they travel. And so he's halfway over the Pacific and hitting spiders at 37,000 feet. So yeah, but
That's crazy, man.
well, yeah, but it's common sense, and most folks live in the city anyway. So it's only idiots like me that live out in the bush, and because we know what it's all about. This is the real world. Things will fuck you over.
Oh yeah. Yep.
But I've gone through life pretty much unscathed over here. We have tarantula.
I don't.
We don't have tarantulas here, and that. But Tracy will tell you about the spiders here that go up the driveway, dragging a live mouse, screaming, and you know how mice squeal.
Yeah.
Noise one night, and Tracy's like, "There's a spider dragging a mouse up the driveway." And I said, "Yeah, he's just taking it back to the lair to feed the onions. It's all good. One less mouse is all good. Spiders dragging mice away." And I said,
Right.
It
Shit.
took her a while to catch on that was a good thing, because we had a cold night here last night, and every trap in the place went off, and that about between 3 o'clock this morning and about 5 a.m. And that I just reset the trap because the cold weather, they've harvested all the crops. We had one flash cold night, and they're all looking for nice and warm places. And this is a nice brick place and all that sort of thing. So
Right.
we get the mice come in, and it happens every season. We'll knock over 30 or 40, and then it'll get down to maybe one a week and all that sort of thing. And then you won't get any for months. And then all of a sudden, harvest will happen. You'll get an influx then. And then when the weather gets cold again, that's the 2 times a year we get mice. That's the only dramas.
Wow.
We get spiders here. The wolfies we leave alone. The mouse spiders and the funnel webs and that I knock off. The rest of them I pretty much leave alone. And that's because they're all good.
Yeah, I pretty much. I'll try to do spiders outside alone.
Jimmy, we're out at a friend's place, replacing a water tank. He's got a little hut way out in the bush, and he's got an Aboriginal wife and family and all that sort of thing. So I live a very basic life, but we're replacing a water tank out there, and we lifted up, and one of the bird-eating spiders had made a nest under the water tank because the water sort of stabilised the temperature and all that sort of thing. And so this spider came out, and it started. We went out there, and I got the camera and that, and we're chasing this thing and that through along the pathways. And then I thought, fuck that. There's only 3 humans. I'll get them. And turned around and chased it all the way back. We're going. When something's that big, and it wasn't the biggest one, and they get to 18 inches. This one was probably around about 14 inches across, so it wasn't the biggest one. But even that big, you don't want to fuck with the things because they got fangs on them like that.
Oh, jeez. Oh my god.
I had a friend who got bitten by one, and his wife said, I saw it bite him. The fangs went right through the finger, through the flesh, and out the other side, and then the venom pumped out. You see the yellowy drops coming off the end of the thing, and he's just
No shit.
There was one on the bookshelf in the garage, and that they had stuff in storage, and then he went in to reach out and grab some stuff, and this thing jumped out and lashed hold of him. And he
Holy shit.
Well, that's how big the fangs are on a bird-eating spider. There. You know,
Wow.
just shy of an inch. So 15 16th of an inch is the official measurement.
Yeah, I don't eat insects. I don't like insects. I kill insects, especially if they're in the house. They're in the house. That's it. I'm gonna kill you.
That was the one where China went rogue, wasn't it? Tom Clancy. China. Was it China or Russia? Teeth of the Tiger. What are the things? Because the saying out of the book was, if you're going to pull a tiger by the tail, you better have a plan to deal with its teeth. It's a very old saying. Yeah, I've had a snake curl up with me before. It's not a good experience. I was in Cambodia, up in the highlands, up above the cloud line. You get permanent cloud up in some of the big hills up there. It's always misty and all that sort of thing, and it's always cold. You're going to be at 110 degrees down in the valley, and that you get up in these hills, and that's down to about 57, 60 or something like that. And then a bloody snake will crawl on your bloody sleeping sack. And those little yellow ones, they're the bad ones over there.
Yeah,
They don't kill you outright. This is a different form of neurotoxin. It just sends you crazy because it eats your brain.
neurotoxin, yeah.
all none of your brain functions, and that gets throughout the thing, and everywhere it gets throughout your system. Your synapses fire out of stuff, so you start saying a word, and you're halfway through, you stop, and then you start another word, and all that sort. You don't know what you're doing. And the result is you always die nastily, and that screaming and convulsing and all that, and the spasms and that the muscles locking up and that, no, it's not a good thing.
Yeah.
Black widow is the equivalent of the Australian redback, and that pretty much. And that, so brown recluses, well, they're a bit milder than the white tails over here. Wolf spiders are pretty much identical, same thing.
If you got chickens, you ain't got spiders.
Yeah, exactly. The chooks eat a shitload, but the spiders get in the house, and that I'm trying to keep the chooks out. So occasionally, and that I'll scoot some out, and if I throw them out the back, well, the chooks bounce on them. Hello, Thomas Kellogg, Patriot. How you doing? Long time no see.
Oh, hello, welcome in.
Jack is actually Dimble of Blade Works there, Thomas. So.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That man.
and mice. The first time we caught a mouse in one of the traps. I threw it out the back and that to the chooks. What are you doing that? Watch. 3-way.
Right.
3-way line. Oh, they're tearing it apart. Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I call them little dinosaurs.
Yep.
Boys, the chickens, the little dinosaurs.
Little raptors, man. That's all they are.
Absolutely. Absolutely. They just got no actual teeth in those beaks.
Right. Like the emus, those things. Just look at them, man. They're like dinosaurs standing,
Well, the bus has been out there. I just went out this morning. There were 4. Well, you saw 2 of the little tomatoes today, but they were down there inside the wire cages, down deep in the plant. But there were 4 sitting up on top, and I was going to harvest them this morning. And I was going to have bacon, egg from toast and that, and thinly slice up them tomatoes and that, and put a bit of Worcestershire sauce over the whole lot. Just nice. And go out this morning to get them. They're all gone. Fucking emus have been in. As soon as they're getting ripe, the bastards come in and eat them. They ate all my plums, all that sort of thing. So for an hour this morning, I'm putting up fences down the back and keeping the emus out. Squirrel.
Keep the emus out of your garden. Yeah.
Yeah, no, they've overstepped the mark. They ate all the plums, all right. Or I was trying to get a few plums, but the reality of it, the plums weren't going to survive till Tracy got here. They were going to start right. All right, so no big loss. I wanted a few there for when Tracy got here, but they weren't going to make it.
Right.
Masters ate everyone. They ate everyone.
Yeah, every one of them.
Yeah, I got one. I got bitten by one of those tan camel spiders, and that over there in Iraq, first time round. Nasty bloody things. That was just outright painful. You got the sweats, you got the shivers, and all the rest of it. We got on the radio and I said, "What do we do?" And they said, "Look, you'll be okay, but it's just going to be uncomfortable for 24 hours." And that, if you know what you're doing, and that, do you need Casovac? And fuck it, we're going to survive it. It's all good. And that, but they were right. It was uncomfortable. 24 hours, shivering, shakes. Yeah. What do you do?
Right.
We had one of your pilots. We'd picked him up and under a burnout tank, and that we were guarding him because we knew Desert Shield was going to turn into Desert Storm in 3 days. So we just had to wait there and wait till everybody rolled over the top of us on the way through, and we'd been sweet. So, and we didn't want to attract attention. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because it was one of the main transit points and going through. They'd swept the area, so we had teams, Aussie engineers, clearing all the minefield out for about 3 mile wide. Every night they went out. That's what we were doing over there. We were forward security for them. and they were just clearing all the mines out, so all the tanks could just roll through, and they wouldn't have to worry about nothing. And they were slowly filling in the booms, and there was a couple of big trenches in there, and they were slowly filling them in. And then they sunk in a couple of charges. So just before the rolling forwards got there, bang! This big explosion came out, and then it just created a nice smooth dip on both sides, and that. Everything went through. Tanks went through. The Bradleys went through. Everything went through. No dramas. Instead of being this, 12-foot deep, 20-foot wide trench, the thing it got down to around a 10-foot dip in the sand, and that with over over 100-foot spread out. So all good. So we picked up your pilot. We did that, but I got bitten by a camel spider on the first night there. So that one then.
Now, does that have a systemic effect as well as the local?
I got a good scar on the hip where it festered up and all that sort of thing.
Right.
Actually, 2 little holes where it bit me because it festered around there and all that.
The bacteria spread. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there was no biggie. I got back. They checked us out. They gave us a couple of shots like they always do, and whatever they were. Back on thing. We're out cleanup duty after that. The odd, remote scud launcher and all that sort of stuff. They chopper out there and go in there.
I know, right, Jimmy Bean? I was like, dude, I saw that shit. My boy sent me some pictures while he was over there. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. He says, yeah, dude, Dad, there's this spider out there as big as a rabbit's,
Well, they're that round.
Yeah.
And that the bite is like a centimetre and a half or 3/4 of an inch apart, the fangs. That'll tell you.
They look like alien bugs, man.
Yeah, they're flat and hunched. They look like a crab more than a spider.
You remember the insect? If anybody doesn't know what they look like, do you remember ever watching Starship Troopers? That insect that they fight all the time, the main one they were fighting, it looks like that.
Just a flatter version.
It's smaller, but yeah, it looks like that.
The other thing we got over here, and it's actually not native to Australia. It actually comes from one of the islands in Fiji group and all that sort of thing. There's a timber forestry place on there, and they were growing teak there. And they were bringing the teak logs here to Australia and get processed. And along with it, under the teak bark, and that lives this sort of form of centipede. They'll kill you.
Oh,
they will kill you. That's those. So they're now all over the place. So there's not a lot of people on that island there. They're just the timber workers and that. And there's enough of them getting killed by these things. But yeah, they're over here, and I think they've killed about 4 or 5 people over here. So not real common and all that sort of thing. Most people get to the hospital pretty quick and get treated. I think Corona is in Atlanta virus. Forgot Georgia. That's all right. We know where Atlanta is. Coca-Cola. Is that the one with the connection to Iran? They're all coming out of Iran at the moment. All the US.
Yeah, imagine that.
Funny about that.
Yeah.
And like they had this big ceremony, and that the intelligence group and all that sort of thing. Now all of them have gone down with the virus. Their boss, the general, has gone down with the virus. The imam and the mullah that's in charge of that, and that we were shaking hands with him for something. He's come down with it. Now the vice president's come down with it. And there's riots in the streets over there last night, and all that sort of thing. But then you got this other extreme end of it, and people are going around helping sick people get to this statue to kiss it or lick it or whatever, and then everybody else is coming along and kissing it and licking it to prove that Allah is stronger than any disease. You know what I mean? That's not going to end well.
Right.
Not going to go down so well. First of all, they'll learn the truth about Allah. Second, they're going to die. And along the way, they're probably going to affect a shitload of people
Yep.
because that arrogance, that's beyond
Wow.
stupid, suicidal. Thankfully, we do have fire ants over here. Some idiot bloody came over here and brought his little ant farm with him and didn't tell customers, did he? Some little
Oh, you
celeb.
got to be kidding me.
No. One of these movie celebrities bought a house over here and that brought his little ant farm over, flew it all over on the private jet, including the dogs. Another one, Johnny Depp did that as well. Flew his dogs in, didn't declare them, didn't tell us they were bringing animals in there. Then runs out and calls us all assholes and that because he America has rabies. Okay, we don't. Simple thing. All dogs have got to go through quarantine because we don't have rabies out here. That's a good thing to have. Okay, and this guy says, I don't give a fuck about your laws.
Ugh.
I don't give a fuck about your laws either. It's Johnny Depp. He can do what he's like. He's a celebrity. He's
A global citizen.
He's higher than human.
Right.
Excuse me for smoking so much. This is all that male bud. It's useless. But that'll keep me going on that until the other stuff I can turn on the weekend. It's all going to turn into cookies.
Yeah. As far as keeping like chiggers and ticks on and mosquitoes off of you, just heavy dose on vitamin B12. When you sweat, your body puts off in the sweat endorphins that the bugs can't stand.
Maybe too.
It's like a bitter to them, and they can't. They won't mess with you. I'll tell you what. I do mass dose B12 during here. I'm gonna be starting it up here this month. But
I'm in Australia, so we got tea tree oil, and that you rub your hands over the tea tree leaves, rub it all over yourself, and they don't bite you.
Right.
It smells good too. Girlies don't mind tea tree oil on a bloke.
Yeah, well, it smells a little bit. It does smell a little bit like machine oil, to me.
Well, it's not like bloody machine oil and forges and everything else anyway. So like, I know I might shower 2 or 3 times a day and that, but like every time you go out there and play with the forge, you come in and smell like fire and brimstone.
Yeah.
Simple.
But I do. I would do about 1,000 milligrams of B12 every day, and I get out there, get sweating, and I can sit out on the back patio and let a mosquito bite me. Person sitting next to me is getting bit up like crazy. I'm like, what's your problem? and I ain't get a mosquito bite on me. Or I can walk through the woods and not get a single tick on me, and they're coming out and got 4 or 5 on them and all that shit. Yeah, the B12 works. It really works. You got to do mass dose, like between 1,000 and 1,200.
Well, see, I hear all this stuff about vitamins and all that sort of stuff, and that's so I've got to look it up because I'm not familiar with it because it's not one that I chase, and that's because I get it normally. So B12 is naturally found in animal products including fish, meat, poultry, eggs, milk, and milk products. B12 is generally not present in plant foods, but fortified, in other words, fucked around with, breakfast cereals are a regular source of vitamin B12 with high bioavailability for vegetarians. Everything's going to the vegetarians, and so we're now fucking up the food chain. Look, have an egg.
Have an egg.
For the vegetarians, have an egg once a week. You get your B12. And a slice of fish.
Yeah.
So, they say, oh, but, it's an animal. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
For the vegans and the anti stuff and that, I just want to ask you on that. If you go walking in the woods and a bear eats you, is he doing the wrong thing? He's eating meat. That's bad. But it's part of nature. So, it's all natural. You're saying people eating meat is not natural. Well, lions and tigers, well, they're all carnivores. But a bear's an omnivore like us, so they eat a mixture of stuff. So if they eat your ass, that's all 100% natural. That's okay. I just want to know, and because I'm just tired of finding out why we've got to bow down to all these vegetarian guys. And that,
Yeah, no,
because they don't eat meat, they're so weak. Why are we paying them any attention?
I
I
don't
mean,
know. That's what I
how,
don't understand. Why does anybody pay them any attention? It's like these vegan people. They don't. It's already come out that if a vegan diet, you will die of malnutrition if you do follow that diet.
well, look, there are vegan diets and there are vegan diets and all that sort of stuff, and that. But the folks in India that live well and all that sort of thing on these vegan diets, and that they eat 8 meals a day,
Yeah.
and they all die of colon cancer early, because they're filling up their things. They're trying to get so much fucking protein and all that sort of thing, and that they're processing so much fiber that they're actually clogging their insides up, and you form little pockets on your colon, and those little pockets get stretched and stretched and stretched and stretched, and they actually form a whole pile of little bulges on the inside of you. Because they don't have the right protein and that to keep their right straight thing. They get similar proteins and that through it, but the people eating so much and all that sort of thing, they get these little pockets and they get stretched and stretched and stretched, and the membrane gets so thin there that you can actually have biota transfer through their small tears and all that sort of thing.
Right.
And so chronic infections inside, septicemia, all that sort of stuff. That's a common death in India for lifelong vegans. And it's also true in Western European, and that where it took off during Nazi Germany and all that sort of things. And a lot of those hardcore folks stayed vegan, like Hitler, and thankfully they all died early.
Yep.
Hey, here's the veganism. It does some good.
I mostly live on a seafood diet. If I see food, I want to eat
Well,
it.
I'm more of a little bit of everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Even a little bit of fast food every now and again, just for the taste experience and all that sort of thing. Because there are some nice fast foods out there.
Yeah. There's a restaurant I like.
Japan and Asia is the place for fast food. So, you know,
There's a restaurant up here called Lion's Choice, and it's a roast beef joint. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only thing they do is the roast beef, and it's so good. And it's they'll have the roast right back there, and it looks like meat, and they slice it right off the roast. You know what I'm saying? And right there in front of you. So it's really good stuff. It's kind of expensive, but you pay for what you get, and it's absolutely delicious.
I'm looking for a place here that I go to.
It's a chain restaurant. They got them all over St. Louis. Yeah.
There's one starting off here. The original has been around for a shitload, but they've now got about 4 or 5, and they're branching out very quickly, like a franchise thing. But they also do casseroles. Countrycasseroles.com.au.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's the one. And they do big roasts. And you can buy a pre-roasted rack of ribs. You can buy the whole, shoulder roast, all that sort of thing. It's wonderful. Cheers there, Zoom mate. Yeah, Tuesday
It's
today.
dark out there. No moon, and it's all gloomy, foggy.
Slightly warming up. I got my super thick shirts on again. That Tracy got us, and that they're all quilted and lined, all that sort of thing. So yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
And that, so yeah, weather's warming up again today. It got cold overnight. So all the little mice tried to move into the house early in the morning when it got cold. Winter's given us a hint that it's not far off. Being desert, we'll get back to the hot days and the cold nights again, and that for a couple of months. And then the days will get cold. Then I'll go back to warm days and cold nights again, and then it'll be hot the whole time. Welcome to Australia. So we sort of get 4 seasons.
Right.
Sort of.
Now this next week's supposed to be 50s and 60s. All this next week. So I'm looking to be able to be out and get a whole bunch of stuff done. But yeah, it's gonna be a very doable. It's supposed to get up to 70. Now 70 is my benchmark. That's when spring starts. When it hits 70, the first day it hits 70, that's when spring starts around here, as far as I'm concerned. So
beautiful. I just got an email. Excuse me for a second. I hate to be rude, and I know you got nobody else here at the moment, but I really got to make a phone call for a second. A little deal that I'm doing with the US and everything else like that, so I'm going to make a phone call before the person's too late. So excuse me for a second. I'll just mute this.
all right. Yeah, no problem. You getting snow tomorrow, Buffalo Bill? Again? Yeah, no doubt. But yeah, I was gonna get back out there and start transplanting more trees, but damn rain off and on. I ain't getting out in the rain. It's gonna be muddy and yuck. Ain't no digging going on there. Ain't gonna be no fun. So I didn't get much done outside today. Well, if you get they say, huh? What's your temperature right now? Grab a link, Bill, and come on up. Yeah. Holy, wow. Huh. It's time for shift change. That's what's going on. I think. But yeah. There's let me see if I can find.
All good, sorted. So next thing, so I got to go to Sydney next week, so I'm going to be away for a couple of days. I got to meet the chief executive who's flying across from Europe, and all that sort of thing. G'day, Bill. How you doing?
Hey. Oh well, so
if Tracy's watching, yeah, we're one step further, darling. So
nice.
This is a little retirement package that I'm working on at the moment. So,
yeah, we're already seeing shortages.
Yeah. Tracy went up to Walmart. No, she said the shelves were empty. That was yesterday. Safeway and that the same deal. And this is in regional areas. So, in the cities, and that Portland.
I didn't know this, but the vape pods for like Juul and those other vapes.
They come out of China. Yeah, they're all from China.
And they're running out everywhere. I might. I don't know if I don't know what's going to happen. I might wind up switching back to smoking again. Who knows? I don't want to.
Um,
I don't want to smoke.
Okay.
oh shit! I get mine sort of in stock. That's a full one, and I've got 2 more of these full, and I'm working on that one, so I've got that much left in there. They're litre bottles, so I've got about vape juice, probably about 2 years supply.
Yeah, that's that vanilla, right?
That's vanilla oil, yeah. But
Yeah,
same.
I don't know how to make that.
No, it's just pressed out of vanilla beans. Just oil
Oh,
out
I
of.
don't.
That's all it is. It's not vanilla essence. Essence has got alcohol in it. You put alcohol in anything to do with a vape, and that hit the button, you got a bomb. Not a big
Yeah,
one,
but
but
we can't grow vanilla beans here where I live.
see, they grow them across in Penola in South Australia. It's desert, but they've got plenty of water there. So they just boom, because it's hot, and they throw all the water at it, and it makes its own little jungle, and it grows very, very well out there. I'm told before it was a vanilla farm, it was an underground dope farm, but they got pinched, and the government took the property. Someone turned it into a vanilla farm, and all the artesian water set up and the pumps and all that sort of thing were already set up. So they inherited a great setup.
Well,
Wow.
I think the vanilla beans that I saw in the Mexican store, I think they were probably going to be too dry to get the
Yeah, you want
oils out of them.
to process the oil. What they do is they take they open up the pods, they dry them a little bit, get excess moisture out of it. They open the pods, get the stuff out of the inside of the pod. That goes off to making the essence and the extracts and all that sort of stuff. Then they crush the bean for the oil. Now, a lot of the oil will have the vanilla flavour and all that sort of thing, so if they're doing it for extract like that. But for oil, and you can actually cook with it. It's a natural oil.
Is it from the bean itself or the
Yeah.
pod?
From the pod.
Oh, okay. I'll see if I can find some.
It's not cheap. Not in America anyway. I got to deal with the folks over there. I pay 220 Australian dollars, so around about 150 bucks for a litre. But that one bottle will last me probably 8-9 months. Well,
Yeah.
you just think, your little 35 ml bottle will last you a month. There's 1,000 mils. So how many, divide 1,000 by 35. And I'll tell you how many bottles you get out of it. So I'm a little bit heavy on it, I must admit, especially when I stopped smoking the tobacco and that in the pipe. When I went over to the herbal cigarettes, and so I cut out all nicotine and all that sort of thing, I was sucking on that thing like every 10 minutes. I think Canoes is just recovering their Zoom vape, and that he was in before. He said he was feeling a lot better, but just a little bit worn out from it all. So, like everybody, you get sick, it wastes you a little bit, you recover, become good. Whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, or drives you crazy.
Where'd you get the idea for the vanilla?
Actually, I got it from somebody else, and that who wrote a book on giving up smoking. Vanilla oil was a natural substitute because it's very close chemically to nicotine, and it fills in about 85% of the receptors in the brain. that nicotine fills in. So you think you get nicotine, but the problem is it doesn't fill all the receptors. And as soon as you have one alcoholic drink, you know you're not getting nicotine because you've got that craving for the nicotine. You have a drink and all of a sudden you want to suck. Right out. You start sucking on the vanilla oil, you know you ain't getting the right thing. So you suck on it harder and all that sort of stuff. It doesn't do it all, but it alleviates most of the things. You know what I mean? The cravings, all that sort of stuff. So still always got a little bit of an answer, especially while you're having a couple of drinks. And if you notice, I drink on a regular basis. So I'm probably substituting that for smoking a lot more pot. And that even though I'm not getting any nicotine out of my pot now. So I don't know what it is, but yeah, it works. But giving up smoking, probably the best thing I've done. That's part of the deal with Tracy, and that she was going to follow my little diet and lose a little bit of weight and get healthier and that, and I was going to give up smoking and that and get a bit healthier.
Yeah.
So, and she kept her side of the thing. She lost 150 pounds. Everybody keeps on asking her if she had lap band surgery and stuff. No, just diet and exercise, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of willpower.
Walking makes a huge difference.
I'm always substituting. I'm back on the Canada Club again. I got a cracked a new bottle, as you can see. It's only down there from this morning. So, yeah, she is. You know, that's my girl. And, you know, I plan to marry her this time while she's out. So, can't flash. A little ceremony and a few friends down by the river.
Yeah.
The parents ain't around, so all we need is a good Lord and a couple of witnesses. That's it.
Sorry, I'm sitting here going through and ordering my vitamins. I have to replenish my vitamins.
Oh, good luck in that. I hope it doesn't take 6 months for the order to get filled.
No.
Hey, just as a side tip, you know, I mentioned the other day, if anybody wanted a little quick investment, have a look at your little local pharmaceutical manufacturers over there. Trident, and that went from 16 cents, and that now trading at $81.
Wow.
And they're planning on putting on an extra 50 staff in the next 2 weeks. Because they're in a position they can make antibiotics. But at the moment, they're only making generics, the old ones. But they have the capabilities and that. Trump's going to push through an emergency order and copyright and patents under an emergency national act. And that will be allowed to do that. And if license payments are needed, the government will organise finance and that for the companies to be able to pay the appropriate license fees so they can manufacture them legally. No interest loans to the companies to cover the license payments. That's going down now. That was leaked out. Remember I mentioned there was a meeting that went through to about 3 a.m. the other night in the White House and the big pharmaceutical manufacturers. This is all the slow leaking out of all that.
Right.
Merck owns pretty much half the patents on all the antibiotics available in the US, but they only manufacture in China. They have no manufacturing facilities in the US, North America. They've got it in China and in Europe. Oh yeah.
Isn't that strange? Because we used to do all the manufacturing here.
Oh yeah. And this is where you got fucked over. This is where the globalists fucked you. This is where your State Department and all the rest of it fucking sold you out, allowed all this stuff on there, and you even had a US president telling you these jobs ain't coming back.
Right.
Yeah.
and that someone brought them, brought a shitload of them back, and was working on bringing your pharmaceuticals back, and that when this broke out, and quite rightly so, because now everybody's starting to see the importance of being able to support your own. You've got 300 and something million people there. If you can't manufacture your own medications and your drugs and all that sort of stuff, and that, you're fucked. You're a slave to somebody else, not like we are here, because our government sold us out, right? You know? And then when we bitch,
I feel bad for Australia because you could have had a thriving automobile manufacturing industry. You could be.
They had it.
Yeah.
They had it. They were developing their own models and everything. It was badass.
Man, you folks were buying our fucking things for the high-speed police pursuit cars because nothing in the world would match them.
Right.
Yeah.
And, I'm running around. People are talking about their muscle cars and that. They're talking about their 454 blowing and all that sort of thing. I'm running around with a fucking 720 fucking cubic inch motor, fucking normally aspirated, and then I put a blower on the fucker. 300 mile an hour, no worries. And everybody's
our proficient natural gas engines all came from Australia. Yeah, because they were the ones that manufactured the intake and the heads.
And I feel bad that Australia's not still making that stuff.
We're still making the heads for Harley Davidsons and all that sort of stuff, but we're not making our own cars anymore. We've still got all the gearing up and all that sort of stuff. Like, because of the castings for the heads, because they're so complex, there's now so many details in there.
So who's to blame for this, Jack?
The shit
in your
lefty
country.
fucking government and that getting around the world and subverting the thing and that, and while distracting us all with all these other fucking things that's supposedly so important. Equality, diversity, we've got about global friendship, free trade deals. There's no such thing as a free trade deal. The free trade deal between Australia and the US said we couldn't sell you beef and that for 18 years. But you company, all the beef we were buying from Australia and that until Trump got in, and that it was American corporations using imported waste product from Indonesia. They wouldn't even grow the local stuff here. It was cheaper to import the waste from cane and all that sort of thing, throw them on the feedlots, sell the beef to the US, and then because of all the insecticide and all that sort of thing and the chemicals that are in the beef, then they got shut down, and that slandered Australian beef. But that wasn't Australian beef. That was run, managed, and that by American corporations, done on the ultra cheap over here using cheap Australian land. Close to shipping and port facilities, so they could ship them all over the world. And they bought our politicians. Utah Mining bought our politicians. All these other things bought our politicians. Europeans bought our politicians. Big corporations all over. Australia's got the best government money can buy.
Yeah.
And it's bought regularly. Look at it.
And the thing is, we had such a synergistic relationship with Australia.
Yeah, and but unfortunately, in that, like everything, in that we're an income source for the globalists, and that's not the American people. And I'm smart to realise that, but you've got to understand that people see the US fucking us over on such a regular basis, including this month, just gone by, and we're the third day into it. Last month, the Australian government gave General Motors $2 billion to keep cars manufactured here in Australia. After the check cleared back in the US and it was probably transferred back to China, and that's where their corporate headquarters is now, they announced they were going to close everything and all that sort of thing. So they took the money, made the promise, and fucked off.
Shit, sounds like fucking war outside, man.
You know what I mean? So you got a storm happening.
Yeah, thunderstorm. It just must have been a barrage of lightning storms as they went over the mine area over there, because it sounds like a friggin' war zone over there, man. It's going off like boom, 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 boom.
Cool.
It's badass kind of thing.
I'd be rocking out and sitting up on a lawn chair under some, where I could be dry and watch it.
Well, it's right out here, man. I'm sitting right next to a double wide window in my room, right?
Oh, fucking! I'll be watching that instead of this.
Yeah, you can't see much because of the trees, but yeah. The sky lights up.
Like when I get out there, I don't have a drink and say, "Go Huey." I'm talking to God. That's Huey. That's an Ozification of Yahweh. So we always give each other nicknames. That's my nickname for God. Go Huey. Give him some. Bring down that lightning and thunder.
Well, I really hope that we restore relations with Australia
We will.
after you guys have your revolution and get your fucking bullshit lefties out of there.
Well, that's simple, rightio. What you do, and once Trump's finished his, grab the samples now and start cloning the bastard. I'll adopt him, bring him over here, and that as an adopted, he can run for parliament over here, and do it around every country around the world, and we can fix everything around
And the UK too, and South Africa.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit tough for some of the jihadis and the lefties and all that sort of thing, but like. Their whole goal is to make it tough for us, and they have made it tough for us. And look how far they've taken us down the track to idiocy, global idiocy.
Yeah.
We're now listening to a 16-year-old girl who doesn't go to school, who's been diagnosed with multiple mental problems, and whose parents are high up members in a group called Antifa, who think hurting and killing white people is a good thing, even though they're white themselves.
Right.
You know what I mean? And they expect us to listen to this, and this is where the world's at. And the sad part about it, I ran across a 60-year-old lady the other day, who thinks Greta is the fucking next Jesus.
Oh my God.
She's 60.
No.
And she thinks this. Because the media is showing all the wonderful things that she's done. And I asked this darling old lady, and I said, I'm glad you think that. Now, what do you think her best solution that she came up with and that to end in the thing and that was? And she goes, well, I don't actually remember because she didn't actually say one. You know what she did say? And she goes, no, and that all you tell me. I said, well, all of us have got to fucking increase our taxes, and that's 75%. And you're old, you're over 65, so you're like me, you're going to be killed off. And our stuff has got to be taken and given to the world homeless. He goes, fucking what? 6-year-old dear, change the tune real quick. Then I said, you got a smartphone? Yeah, brought up the stuff out there, brought up Bernie, brought up the Green New Deal, brought up all this stuff, brought up the lefties here in Australia and what their plan is based on Greta and all that sort of thing. They're talking about 75% tax. So this old dear who's now on the age pension, getting $400 every 2 weeks, is going to be down to $100 every 2 weeks to live on. Because she's going to be paying 75% of her pension, and if she doesn't, and she breaks with it, then someone wants that she's paying a pay share, so we should off her, get rid of her, kill her.
So you got brainwashed Australians that don't really care about taking their country back. They're willing to hand it over to the little freaking 16-year-old bullshit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Fucking cities are full of them, man. This is how we got here. Look, when they did the gun grab for 12 years, they had the man with the gun song. You had kids fucking terrified of cops because they got a fucking Glock on their fucking hip. They think any time they see a gun, they're triggered. I've had kids here in Nimbola and at the school. And when my grandkids came over here and we went out shooting, we went out duck hunting, right? Yeah? Took the grandkids out and we got half a dozen ducks and that, enough for dinner for all of us and all that sort of thing. We come back and we stopped by the river. We dug up some yams so we could stuff them into the ducks and all that. Yams chopped up real fine with a little bit of bread, a little bit of herbs and all that sort of stuff, stuffed into the cavity of the duck. So we're doing all that, but they see the guns. So the next day, I got the headmistress down here and that saying, you shouldn't be doing this. And I said, what? Shouldn't do? It's a weekend with my grandkids. Oh, you shouldn't be exposing children to this. Then when they get home to America, teacher over there says bullshit because there's no guns in Australia. So I had to get online with my laptop, video through Skype and all that sort of thing to show her where I live, show her all that sort of thing, and asked her to apologize. You know how they've got show and tell Monday morning and all that sort of thing. I said, right, next time, take in your mum's laptop and that and with the camera and we'll do Skype and I'll show them. And did. And I said, ma'am, and this is it, and that, and I'm a registered, political representative, and I find it abhorrent that you're denying the truth of Australia to my own grandchildren, and telling them lies. And she said, but you shouldn't have guns. And I said, who says it's legal? And that, oh, but guns are bad. And I said, who said? Is this your personal opinion, ma'am, or is this a policy? Because if it's a policy, please direct me to the director of that policy, and that so I can put lodge an international complaint through your through the appropriate channels. And I'll look. And then she started to back off and apologise and all that sort of thing. But they called my kids a liar. My grandkids liars. Said there's no guns here in Australia. That's why we're so safe out here. That's why we've got so many home invasions. That's why we've got so many fucking Islamic fucking gangs running around taking over the place and all that sort of thing. Well, people are selling their guns, but that shit is stopped.
Are you need a bunch of us Americans to come down there and help you win your country back?
We will, if that's what's necessary.
The sad thing about it is, and that
I'm laughing, but I'm
the little group that I run, and that was being asked by your militias over there if we'd come over there and help you, and that if Hillary got in, and that because then it was going to be on for young and old.
Yes. Yes.
We'll help each other, man.
And I agreed because
people unite, man.
That's what I do. You got all your special forces over there, all the rest of the stuff, all the rest of it. I'm just a dumb grunt, okay? But I want to ask you.
I want to ask you about the Aborigines. How do they feel about the lefties screwing over their lives? Because they're screwing their lives over too.
Well, unfortunately, you've got a lot of the folks and that have been educated into that they're owed, that white people stole everything from them and we owe them and all that sort of thing. Now, the folks that I know and I knock around with, they don't give a stuff about white society because they think it's all going to be blown to hell. We're going to nuke each other. They're going to survive anyway because they can live off the land and all the rest of it, and they'll start again, and nothing much will change. That's what my mates in the bush think. They don't give a stuff about the city folks. They're all, including the black folks, they don't give a stuff about them because to them, no, unless you're living the traditional life and living the traditional way, and that you're a pirate. I get on well with them because I can live the traditional life. I can walk throughout the place and that with very little. I've got my rifle over my shoulder, which makes life easy. I've got a big knife on my belt. I've got a water bottle. I've got a bedroll, and that's all I need. I can live, and I can live well, and they know that, so I'm accepted. They don't give a fuck about colour. They call me uncle because I've got a great beard. You know what I mean? I'm accepted, but that's the way they think. They don't worry about politics. They don't worry about this. They don't worry about that. They're worrying. They wake up in the morning and say, "Can we go out there and they like fish for breakfast?" And that is going to be the little things in the shallows that they can catch for breakfast.
I think the Indians are the same here, actually, in that sense. They're like, we'll let you white folks duke it all out, and pretty soon you'll kill each other off, and then we'll just come back and reclaim our shit.
Well, I've got a friend. He lives up behind Koito is his name. He's a Latoka Indian gent. Very clever guy. But he's quite happy to go back to the traditional lifestyle after all the fucking white folks slaughter each other, and they have fucking political ideologies that mean shit to him. He cannot understand consumerism. He cannot, which is the downside of capitalism. He cannot understand socialism. Why would anybody want to be a slave? I think he's a very smart guy. He just breaks it down in the very same thing. Socialism is slavery of the many by a few, and that for an ideology that's centered about power. In a capitalist system, the power is through financial resources, and that's where you get it. And that socialism just cuts out the middleman of the financial resources and uses a direct British gunpowder, a gun at your head, and that comply or else.
Our alternative is really going back to living in mud huts and sitting around a campfire picking on a rabbit bone. That's our alternative.
There are a number of alternate successful financial models and that for society out there. Have a look at Catalan in Spain, the Basque people. Yeah, they've been fighting, and that ETA has been trying to fight, and they went a bit crazy and made bombs and shit like that. Over there, you get all the farmers together and all that sort of stuff, and they form what you would probably call a cooperative, and then they hired a manager and marketers and that to sell the stuff that they're making. Right, our olive oil, olive projects, and all that sort of thing. Steelworkers do the same thing up there. The knives that are coming out of Catalan, the Spanish steel is as higher quality as you'll get anywhere in the world, and they're marketed out there. Muella knives, if you know them, they're made in Catalan. A lot of them are made in Catalan. A lot of them are actually clones, so be very careful. They can't make that many.
Yeah.
A lot more are being pretend made in China, and that and marketed as genuine.
With spring steel, a lot of people, and I know you know this, Jack, so I'm saying this just for the benefit of people that are watching. Spring steel started in Genoa, Italy. It was invented there, and then eventually it moved to Toledo Steel in Toledo, Spain, and that's where the finest swords in the world was made, was in Toledo, Spain. Then Solingen, the Germans began to make with the Schlager sword and so on.
Yeah, but Solingen was a copy of the British Sheffield steel, which was one of the early first stainlesses.
You're right.
And so they actually sent a guy over there. Helmut was I forget his last name. He had one of those Inkelbergers or Stinkelbergers or something like that. But he named himself Jonathan Smythe and got a job because he spoke good English and all that sort of stuff. He got a job as a trainee cutler. And while he was in there, he learned the secret, and then he went back to Stuck, and that who was the factory manager for Krupp, and got paid a shitload of money and pension from Krupp Steel.
I neglected to name Sheffield. I knew about Sheffield as well.
It's on like they got this thing out. It was so fucking popular. Everybody raved about it. The world, what was that thing? The big glass crystal palace and all that sort of thing. The World Exhibition, I think it was. They had that, and they showed it off there, and everybody tried to figure out what it was. It was just they learned to throw chrome and vanadium in with hot metal, and it made stainless steel. But in Sheffield, they used a particular type of pot metal, and they didn't throw any zinc in it or anything like that. They're quite not like the crap we get nowadays in China. Germany learned how to do that.
I hate China.
Solingen steel, and just changed it, and they actually upped the carbon content by around about 5 points. So it was
a lot of people give much credit to the Pakistani steel. Because it wasn't good originally, but they were making it from old car springs. Pakistan is making some pretty damn good steel right now.
Well, if you start off with car springs, you're going to end up with a pretty decent bloody knife. The problem is Pakistan and India both were cutting up old train line, and that's only 1045. They were trying to add carbon to it and lift it to 1055, but that's still crap steel. The basics of nice steel, if you're going to go for a high carbon plain steel, 1075 up is where you want to start. Green River Knives, they had their own custom formula. They're 1084. 1085 you can buy regularly, and that New Jersey Steel Baron manufactures beautiful 1085 high carbon steel. 1095. Yeah, 1095,
1095.
even better. 0.95% carbon. Now we've got 1106, and that's 1.16 percent carbon coming out of New Jersey Steel Barrier. He just developed it. It's been out for about 12 months now. That stuff is good for making blades, and you can do everything at home. Right, so you anneal it, you can drill it with your regular high-speed steel drill bits for the tang holes and all that sort of thing, all your decorations and all that sort of thing. Once you harden it up, you won't drill it. All right, yeah. So because it's harder.
Now, how would you harden it yourself on a blade?
For the new 1.16% carbon, high carbon steel, simple. 50% sump oil, 50% canola oil. Mix it up into an emulsion. Throw a little bit of water in there so it goes white and mix. But keep on mixing up. Get a paint stirrer thing on an electric drill to keep it all mixed up and all that sort of thing, and quench it in that. Take it out while it's still steaming, and then throw it in your home electric oven, 475 degrees Fahrenheit. Leave it there depending on the thickness of the knife. So if it's over 3 millimeter in average thickness in the main part of the blade, you want it for an hour and a half. If it's under 3, go for 45 minutes. Then turn the oven off and let it cool down slowly in the oven. So what you've done is you've taken it up to maximum hardness in there, but while it's still warm and that, you're now introducing heat, lifting it back up and letting it cool down slowly. So it's actually now got a little bit of flex, and that should rock up around about 58 Rockwell. So not too brittle, a little bit of
What is
flex.
the temperature on the oven? You go 500?
500 degrees.
Yeah, was that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, most ovens that I know of and that have a maximum operating temperature of about 475. And some go to 500, but a lot of them, because of safety limits, like folks in California and some other stuff, they got limits of 475 on their oven. So just turn it up to max, right now, whatever you're doing. 475, 500, around there. G'day, Michelle, how you doing? So just, but you've got to back it off. That's called tempering. So when you quench it, that's hardening it, and now you want to take it back from the ultimate hardness. And so it's got all the edge holding capabilities and all that sort of thing, but it's got a little bit of flex. And if a spring steel blade, people have made notes before that I put in my sometimes a choil, and that, or a cut where the blade thing. This is a different sort of choil. This is a square choil. See how the cutting edge of the blade there is higher than the ricasso here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another for the choil, because that's a Damascus that's blended with spring steel. So I want a little bit of flex in it, a little bit of flex on the thing, so I can put it in there and chop, and it can move without breaking. That's the whole idea of Damascus initially, because in the old days they could make either very hard steel that hold an edge but was brittle, so sword on sword it'd shatter, or a very soft steel, sword on sword wouldn't do that, but the edge holding capability was lousy. So they blended the two, folded it over and folded it over and folded it over, and that was Damascus. And so they mixed the two and got a quantum leap in technology on edge holding and flexibility. Nowadays, spring steel replaces all of that so easily and simply, and you can pick it up for nothing.
Welcome in, Chris Brown.
In Mesa.
Hello, Michelle.
Hey, what's up?
I saw you getting excited over something.
What's that?
What were you getting excited over? You were getting excited over something.
Oh, because I was reading an article about what the scientists, researchers are doing with these dead baby body parts. And they're using an excuse to use them when they don't need dead baby body parts to do their research.
Yeah.
That there's other ways to get their research done, and they don't, you know what I mean? Even when babies die from miscarriage and the mothers want to donate their placentas, they can use that.
Pro-life. There's a book out there by a lady called Rachel something. She used to be in a bio lab, and they used to buy stuff off Planned Parenthood. And she explained how it worked in her book. Planned Parenthood would make a tax-deductible donation to a company that regularly bought body parts off them that they didn't need to buy, and all that sort of thing. So they offset that and then took it as a tax deduction. So
Right.
U.S. taxpayers, because remember, Planned Parenthood is a not-for-profit, the US taxpayers ended up paying for those body parts, and that's how they disseminated over there. We're getting free research materials to you, and the US taxpayers subsidising the whole lot. Okay?
Right.
Now, some of those invoices would be for $1,700, but Planned Parenthood would claim $6,500.
Yeah.
And that's where it got mashed up and all that sort of thing. That was the first time they got brought out. And you know what they did? They fired an accountant, and that kept on rocking.
Yeah. I wouldn't doubt it.
That's all they did. And the accountant got a $1.5 million severance package. And that, in other words, you keep your mouth shut, you take the blame, we'll be square, and here's your 1.5.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
how it's all done. So the US taxpayer is funding murder of unborn children.
That's right.
Pretty
It's
much.
it's a lot of stuff that I'm discovering, and it's just disturbing, Wild Bill. So I get really, I don't know. I try to get, I get upset. Let's just say, and that's what I was tonight, because
Well,
I
I'm
just
sorry.
think it's disgusting.
Yeah, it is. But Michelle, this book went back to the early 80s.
Wow. So yeah, well, we did talk about this article. It's been going on for decades.
Yeah, decades. So, like, I'm sorry you're just catching up onto it and you're just finding it, but when it comes to that side of business and life and all that sort of thing, it's probably one of the grossest evil acts that you'll see humans doing, besides outright torture and all that sort of side of things. You know, going down to total animalistic stuff.
On the
This
line of anti-human, anyway.
Yeah, it's all anti-human. You can go to war with people and that, and not be an animal about it. Right? You can go into the
Talking
fight.
about anti-human, they see that there's an article on Fox News that talks to Greg Jarrett. He says Hillary Clinton will feign amnesia if forced to testify about her secret email server.
Yep. Well, he's had that one on the cards for heaps. She's got doctors and all that sort of thing, even though they've been denying it. And that she can turn around and say, "Well, the conspiracy theorists were all right. I'm very ill. I can't remember what's going on."
She's fixing to be facing Tom Fitton shortly.
Yeah.
And another thing, and he's gonna, well, I'm not gonna say. I know what's coming. So, and then the other thing is news today. Bernie Sanders was in my town. So was Amy Klobuchar. And right after Amy Klobuchar got done with her little rally here, she decided to drop out of the race.
Well, Black Lives Matters hijacked the whole stage. They offered to make a meeting with them and all that sort of thing, and sort it all out with them. Promised to make representations to get that guy off, and that so they would do it, and they still didn't do it. So they just cancelled the rally there, and she pulled out of the race.
Yeah, I talked about it tonight.
They're all pulling out. They're all pulling out like Buttigieg. He pulled out too soon.
Yeah.
Black Lives Matter.
Well, because they all know it's going to be Biden.
It's going to be Biden. Yeah. They're all moving aside to let Biden to let everybody drift to Biden, so that Bernie won't get elected.
Bernie's not moving aside. That one's going to
Bernie
be expensive.
Bernie had a crowd today at our state fair of 1,800.
I'm telling you, they're going to heart attack his ass.
He'll have a heart attack. He's already turning purple.
They're going to heart attack his ass.
Every time he starts speaking for more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, he starts turning purple. That's heart. That's a heart condition right there.
Yeah.
Pulmonary disease of some nature.
That's why Hillary wants to run as his running mate, so that she could kill him off and then take over and be president. You know that's
under
what's
the
going
Democratic
on. Come on, man.
Socialist banner. Great.
It's not going to be Biden, guys.
It's going to be Trump. But
it's going to be the man with the money, with the payroll. I'm telling you, she's going to tuck in right under Bloomberg. Yeah.
Bloomberg?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Bloomberg's a good.
I'm telling you,
freaking
it's made deal.
Before Bloomberg comes out, you can guarantee they'll get someone on the Supreme Court to fucking overturn one of those NDAs and that he's got with his female staffers.
Yeah.
Rightio? And
right.
They'll fuck him.
No, they're gonna lie about it and turn around and make the person look like a piece of shit.
You've still got RGB on there, and you've got that Sotomayor, and that you get those two and that saying to overturn it, because remember it's not a federal thing, and they only need one ruling and one supporting, and that for
if they show RGB, it's got to be a hologram.
Well,
RGB's got to be a hologram. That's got to be the real thing.
In the pocket that are hardcore lefty, liberal, fucking whatever. So if one of them floats it and the other one supports it, fucking Bloomberg's NDA will fucking die in the ass, and that'll be the end of it. And that the red-headed lady that he thinks that'd be the one I want to hear. And that because she had to go to an abortion clinic afterwards, and how will that go down?
Right.
Okay. How will that go down? That he paid for the abortion.
Chris Matthews is quitting too, retiring.
Good.
See ya.
Yeah.
Want to
roll up your
leg.
leg.
Thank goodness. I never liked that guy.
Coronavirus is going to kill them all anyway.
The flu's killed more people, to be honest with you.
So far, but let's see.
Yeah.
Look.
Up to 6 deaths now, they're saying, in the United States. I'm reading this article right now.
Don't worry about the deaths. How many new cases are you getting?
Yeah.
All right. It's now come up a couple hundred a day, and that's what they're keeping down. But they're floating here, floating there, floating here, and that, and 2 new cases here, 2 new cases there. You've got 50 odd states, and that. And each state's are making a couple of reports a day. There's some states there that've got no cases so far, and that. But Washington, Oregon, all the New York, all that sort of thing, they're turning them up with them, and they're all the states that said Trump was wrong, and all of a sudden now you got all these cases appearing. So if it's it kills 3 in 100, and that's 3%.
Tow truck. Thanks for that article. Before I forget, yeah, I'm listening to you, Jack.
It's on par with flu and all that sort of thing. But the funny thing about this thing is, I just reading something this morning. There are no under the age of 15 in China, and that, or Malaysia, or in Korea, or anywhere else that I can find anybody under 15 years of age that's infected, including kids that have been living with infected parents.
Oh,
the 18-year-old got infected. The 14-year-old didn't. 15 seems to be a cut-off line. I cannot find, throughout the thing, the 4 hours of searching, could not find one victim under 15 years of age. Figure that one out.
Right. Mm-hmm. You know what that reminds me of? There was a Star Trek episode where they reached a planet where all the adults were dead.
The kids in the first series, the original series, James Kirk down there, and all the kids were making war against the Grumps.
Yep. The people who survived longer than 15 years. Yeah.
And then they went crazy and that, and they either died or had to be killed. Hey, sure, Florida. Let me get you the link there. Copy down in here. Bring that back.
Huckleberry's in there. She's got it.
I got to call power this program that I've been using to edit all my
Oh, she's
videos
beating me again.
and cancel it tomorrow because the service doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, she's getting quick. She's like,
Excuse me for a second. No, she's
oh,
quite
Annie
annoyed.
Oakley over there. She's going all Annie Oakley on it. There you go. What's up? Go ahead, Gabe. I'm just gonna. Oh, okay. You got. I'll get him. What's up, man?
Hey,
How's
what's going
down
on?
there?
Hey, I was just talking with Ben. That was pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, having a good chat there. That was
Did he
pretty,
end the stream?
yeah, just now. Yeah,
There we go.
yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I was in there for a little bit.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna come on.
Yeah, but I was like, I can't do 2 streams at once. That would be so confusing. And I knew he was going to be ending soon anyway. So
Yeah, yeah.
I just got to, I think he hops on, what, at 8 o'clock usually. So it's kind of rough for me because then I got Bible study at 9 and then my stream and then here. So I try to watch all the replays on people that I can catch while they're live because it seems everyone goes live on Friday nights at the same time.
Oh yeah.
I don't have enough time. You know, I can
Yeah.
only do one thing at a time.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, but I'll get around to it though.
Yeah. There you go. You've gotten around to it. Or did you?
Jimmy, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
There it goes, back
that's
up
right,
again.
Blue,
What
that's
was
right.
that? My connection just disappeared. That's weird.
Yeah.
Did anybody just buffer?
No, mine didn't.
No. Nope. Tanya's in the house? Where's Tanya? I'm looking for it.
Jack went out there to trim him off some buds.
No. I went out to feed the chooks and the rest of the critters and the wild birds. They all needed a top up. So
If Tow Truck's in the chat room, thank you for sending that link. I'm going to try to share that tonight before I go to bed because I just canceled StreamYard just for a month. I got so much to pay for this month. Sarah decided to sign up for softball. And, of course, she has to have all the stuff to play softball, of course. So I'm just hoping the school pays for the helmet because that sucker, if not, that's going to cost me $100.
Damn.
Especially with that mask part of it, because you don't want to buy a junk one. You know, if there's going to be something like a ball thrown at my kid's head, I want her head protected.
Right.
So she had her first practice today. She actually had fun. So, and I even encourage all my kids to get into sports. I'm just thankful one of them listened.
That's it.
Softball's a good
Some
sport.
won't.
Yeah, I like baseball, but hey, I can deal with it. Baseball's a little bit easier.
Oh yeah.
I think, yeah. I can throw a baseball much further than a softball.
Cro-Minion. The doctor told me I'm schizophrenic, but the voice told me that he was full of shit.
I tell you, that was a good one, Crow. Good to see you, Crow. I haven't seen you in a couple of days. How are you? Good to see you.
There you go. Fire in the bowl.
oh shit, that's a good one.
He came back just in time.
That's the funny thing there, Huckleberry. The chooks are actually the next door neighbours. They just come over here to have fun, because they're nice folks, but they're just not animal people. And they feed the chooks these pellets, and they don't even react with them. And at the same time, he goes around there and sprays everything. So there's no weeds, there's no grass, there's nothing like that for them to do. So the chooks are over here because I've got no chemicals on the place. There's weeds everywhere, there's all that sort of thing. They love it, and they've got their little tunnels through the grass and all that sort of stuff, and their little things. But I've made them a little hen house here, and it's got some grass in it, and they nest. So the last couple of days, the neighbours have been locking them up until they lay. Well, today they kept them locked up until about 1 o'clock. Chooks there, as soon as they're out, they're over here and all that sort of thing. That's bang, bang, bang on the back door. Go out, give them a thing of feed, because I actually feed them wheat, barley, and millet, real food. Millet gives the eggs a nice nutty flavour, and all that sort of thing, and lots of calcium, so they've got strong shells.
Right.
So, plus I've got all the green grass here and all the little shoots and all that sort of thing. Plus all my corn sprouts, bastards. That's life. I'm learning. You got chooks about. You got to fence off your corn. But yeah. So, but today one little egg, and so it's held the egg all day and that until it's got off and come over here to lay because it's happy over here. And that's what you learn. So critters, they've got preferences too. Where they're happy and they know where they're looked after and all that sort of thing. So that's it. And then come dark, they go back home because that's where their roost is. They know that. But they don't spend any time over there.
Yeah, you ain't got to clean up the chicken house.
Well, no, I got to clean up my back porch because they tend to camp right outside my back door. So, but that's all good. I got a shovel out there, scrape it up, and that because it's all big flat paving stones out there. So I scoop on the
Right.
throw on the tater patch and that or the veggie patch. And because they're out there scratching around the base of everything, and that it's all getting turned over and all that sort of thing, so it's getting into the soil. So,
Right.
I don't have to fertilise. That chalk.
There you go. That's awesome.
Why he's wearing this Bloomer. Bloomberg. I got a shitload of dirt. He got something like about 80 NDAs with former staff members, mainly female. What's that tell you? 80. Shit, he's doing better than Congress. They've only got fucking 72. And again, your taxpayer, what, $45 million, and that paid out to congressional and House staffers, and that sexual and proprietary and all that sort of shit. In the last 8 years, just during Obama.
Yeah.
Supreme Court rejects bid to block bump stock ban for now.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's crazy shit. Yeah, I ain't never heard of shit like that.
But hey, guess what?
Yeah.
When they offend,
Yeah.
it doesn't come out of their fund. It doesn't come out of their party. It comes the taxpayers pay them.
Yep.
Out of the general fund.
So there's $45 million you're paying for the peccadillos of your elected officials who are molesting and harassing their own staff members.
Well, now, Jimmy Bean. Now the difference. Here's the way I look at at Bernie Sanders and Joe Biden and Bloomberg. Am I locked up? Did I?
No, you're there. I just reacting to a comment there by who said, "Crow, my voices want to meet your voices."
That was good.
No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
A voice play date.
No.
I want to be a fly on the wall, either have a drone camera or something like that. fucking watch this.
Right. So here you go. Here you got the communist socialist, right? Bernie Sanders. You have a militant capitalist and fascist in Bloomberg. That's what that's going to be. And then you got the idiot for the globalist climate change special interest guy for the globalist representative in Biden. And that's just exactly what you got. There's your choices for the Democrat Party. Communist socialist, the fascist dictator, or, the globalist socialist.
Well, they always made a good team, the socialists and the fascists. Oh, look at Hitler and bloody Mussolini.
Yeah.
That was a lob fest that went crazy. When his own folks and that grabbed Mussolini and kidnapped him and all that sort of thing, Hitler went to his rescue, sent the elite fucking SS paratroops in there. The only time that ever been used, and that was to rescue Mussolini.
Yeah. So. Right. That's why he's willing to throw all that money at the election. He knows he's going to become, the owner of the planet kind of thing.
For 25 years, Bloomberg's been trying to buy himself a seat on Bilderberg. Hasn't been able to do it. Right, yeah?
Right.
If he can get the presidency, he's got fucking the secretary chairs. Guarantee. If he can get the US presidency, he can get the secretary. He doesn't want the US presidency. He wants the chair of Bilderberg. Because from there, he's got real power.
Yep.
Fuck the US presidency. Bilderberg's got power. Because of all the shit that fucking still hanging over from Obama that Trump's still trying to work on getting rid of. Look at all those NGOs. That all your taxpayer, the only funding they get is from the US taxpayer. They're non-government organisations, but they're not acting in the interests of the US government. They're acting in the interests of the globalists and that, and all the other sort of groups. You've got a group going over there now that's funded by the State Department to attack Hungary because they're not gay enough. And the population over there is rejecting all this LGBT bullshit.
Right.
So the State Department has allocated fucking $19 million in resources and that, and sent its crack team over there of social media manipulators trained by the CIA to Hungary to foment a revolution so they can bring in the gayness that they want. You think that's Trump doing that?
Nope, that's Soros.
Yeah, exactly. Or one of the globalist fucking things that want to destroy your fucking country and that and break it apart, and they want to break the whole world apart and all that sort of thing. So everybody's in these little tiny little groups because you're all separated by sex, 57 varieties. You're separated by colour and all that sort of thing. And nobody actually realises that the ones that they're talking about wiping out, getting rid of all them sort of thing, are only 9% of the planet. That's white folk.
Right. Well, you know what? A lot of people don't realize 2/3 of the people in the State Department actually work for Soros.
I do. I've been telling you this for years.
Oh, I know.
But I keep hearing, what do I know about American politics?
But I'm just saying, people just don't realize.
Yeah, I know they don't realise.
Yeah.
They're bought into the bullshit. They listen to the mainstream media.
Yeah.
They trust their congressperson. Well, in some cases, that trust is well founded.
Well, that was really deep.
Yeah.
That was deepened by when Clinton was, Secretary of State. That was all created.
Excuse me, I'm just emptying my trash receptacle.
Man,
So,
somebody been doing a lot of drinking.
nah.
Night Stalker.
What's up, guys?
Come on in, nice
Your
fella.
eyes are just about closed, man.
I love them cartoons.
And there's one more down there.
Them cartridges are awesome. I love them, man.
I might want to share a video in a second.
I have the cash. So
Anybody watch the rally?
Sucks when I run out of home brew, wouldn't it? Because instead of having one decent jug,
Anybody
and
watch
over
the rally?
Yeah, you look like an alcoholic.
Some of it.
I missed the Trump rally.
Yeah,
I
me
watched
too.
bits and pieces of it. Yeah, and these pens are cool. I love these things.
I'm gonna share a video in a second here. Tow truck shared it with me.
What's the video?
It's about speaking about the real racism involved with Planned Parenthood and stuff like that, and how there's so much black genocide going
Oh
on.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's insane.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
insane.
Go ahead, put it up.
Yeah, that's insane, man. That's freaky.
Let me
Yeah.
see if I can. Okay.
Alex Jones used to talk about that.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. That's an insane amount of, you know, it's grotesque. It's freaking grotesque to me, man.
Hold on a second.
no, we don't need to watch your porn list here, Michelle.
Oh, Jack! Seriously?
Be
Hold on.
careful, Huck's gonna give us the pick symbol again.
So I
I want to.
recorded all that for nothing.
I want to see if the video is up. I can't see because I have to stay on the page.
No,
Is
see,
it
that's the difference.
okay?
As a
It's up.
matter of fact, Mr. Donan.
Let me unplug so you guys can hear it.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Let's watch it. It's only a 5-minute video.
In fact, Mr. Dornan, if I may finish, we have received contributions from people
Can you
who
see it?
who want to support
Yep.
us because we want all welfare mothers and all black women to stop having children.
Of course they will. Thousands.
Hello, Autumn. I'm interested in making a donation today. Fantastic. What about abortions for the underprivileged minority groups? I want to specify that abortion to help a minority group. Would that be possible? Like the black community, for example? Certainly. Okay. So the abortion could be, I could give money specifically for a black baby. That'd be the purpose.
Yeah, absolutely. If you wanted to designate that you wanted your gift to be used to help an African American woman in need, then we would certainly make sure that gift was earmarked specifically for that purpose.
Great, because I really face trouble with affirmative action, and I don't want my kids being disadvantaged, against black kids. I just had a baby. I want to put it in his name, so that's definitely possible.
Oh, always.
And we just think, the less black kids out there, the better.
Understandable. All right. Excuse my hesitation. This is the first time I've had a donor call and make this kind of request, so I'm excited, and I want to make sure I don't leave anything out. Hello, this is Irene.
Hi, I'm interested in making a donation. I'd like to fund one abortion.
Okay.
I was wondering if that would be possible.
Yes, we can definitely put that.
Can I make the donation specifically for a minority group?
Like a specific group of color, like a group of...
I mean, I want the abortion to be for an African American baby.
Okay.
And I was wondering if that could be possible.
The exact amount we charge right now is $450 for an abortion.
Okay, $450.
And we can definitely designate it for an African American.
Wonderful. If I want to fund multiple abortions, could you also specify that this can be done for a specific group?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Well, I'm really excited, because I really face trouble with affirmative action. I don't want my kids to be disadvantaged, against blacks in college, and the less blacks out there, the better. So
yeah. Yeah, it's a strange time for sure.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Thank you so much, and you'll be receiving the check in a few days.
Hello, this is Sue. May I help you?
Hi, Sue. I'm interested in making a donation.
Great.
So, would it be possible for me to donate that money specifically for these minority groups so that they could have access to abortions?
Yes, it would be.
Wonderful. And could I specify that abortion be done, or those abortions be done for a particular minority group, or how does that work?
If you wish, you can.
Okay. So, for example, the black community in Tulsa, would it be possible to give the money specifically for that?
You sure can.
Wonderful. Great. The abortions will be done specifically for the black community abortions.
I will mark it in such a way that definitely it will.
On a black baby?
Yes.
Thank you. Great.
Okay.
So can I give you my credit card number?
Yes. Parents Administration, this is Lisa.
Who am I speaking with now?
My name is Lisa Hutton.
Lisa Hutton, what's your position?
Administrative Assistant.
Okay. When I underwrite abortion, does that apply to minorities too?
If you specifically wanted to underwrite an abortion for a minority person, you can target it that way. You can specify that that's how you want it spent.
Okay, yeah, because there's definitely way too many black people in Ohio, so I'm just trying to do my part.
Okay, whatever.
Well, blacks especially need abortions too, so that's what I'm trying to do.
Well, for whatever reason, we'll accept the money.
So if you're a racist, dead set, yeah, we'll take your money. It's all good.
Hopefully, I don't knock anything over.
Black genocide.
Cool. So I just put this in the private chat, but I love how like professional they made that phone call sound.
Yeah. It's a little disturbing. I know he's acting, but it's just, I mean, imagine if those words were real. That would be even truly disturbing. But just to hear what Planned Parenthood says is
They're
like,
heartbreaking and
yeah,
disturbing.
it's cool. Like, yeah,
Yeah,
it's
the
cool.
first
I
lady,
understand.
man, she was all down with it.
I know.
Yeah.
She was
She
excited
kept using
about
the word fantastic. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Hey.
No, we can target any race you want.
Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited to get this. I wanted to make sure I get it all right.
Yeah, and there's proof right there that the Planned Parenthood is the biggest racist organization in America.
She was trying to supersize his donation.
I'm trying to really learn about Margaret Sanger. There's not a lot of research out there that I can find on her. I learned a lot by Jack telling me a lot about her, but I really want to learn more because I really want to focus on that.
Library. You're gonna have to go to a library to get that.
One of the best things in that is her autobiography.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's all spells out, and that how she met with the Hitler. 1934, I know they sat down there. Eichmann, and that who helped draft, and that the final solution as it became, was referred to it. He travelled to America to meet her. She'd met with Roosevelt. Roosevelt loved the idea and all that sort of thing. Allowed to set up the basics of what they call family planning clinics around the thing under her thing, and that
FDR.
Yeah.
The man
And
who
that,
would be king.
look, everybody thinks FDR in the place. His missus ran everything, right? Yeah.
Yep.
His missus was the hardcore socialist. She set up the first NGO in the world that was fully supported by the US taxpayer, and it's still in existence. And it's got 5 arms of that NGO, and one of them is social media training.
Mm-hmm.
And these are the folks who caused the riots in Chile, and that recently over a 3-cent rise in the bus and the train fares. And that was all those riots were about. It was bullshit fucking cool.
Right.
They just did riots, and that because the guys are doing the right thing and got a stable economy. Previously, Chile has been raped by things that are doing big business with with stuff. People can't get enough water for their own crops because the avocado industry down there is so big, and that's by the big multinationals, mainly out of China. The new government in Chile is not okay with that. They want the people to have groceries at a reasonable price. The only thing cheap in town at the moment is avocados, but they go north, and that because they get American dollars.
Right.
And all that sort of thing, but people can't grow their own food because there's not enough water for them and all that sort of stuff. So they're changing all that, and the big businesses have got to pay for the water. Toss the government, and that's it. So yeah, they're trying to bring economic sense to the country, so they've got to get rid of them. And put in a bunch of global leftists. They don't care as long as they get control of the big avocado farms, who generate nearly something like about $5 billion a year.
Right.
You know, it's just another third world country. They don't care. Look at how they talk in the State Department. And when they were talking about the idiots in the Ukraine when they were organising the protests over there.
Right.
Right, that's nice. Someone got a new car. I knew he was going to get one. I didn't know he was going to get one of them.
Right.
Well, they stopped shutting down Holden here, and he's just rocked home with a nice Holden special vehicle. So that's they take him out of the line, and then they blueprint everything.
Pro-life.
Yeah.
You should reenact that video and record it and call Planned Parenthood again. Like this
Yeah.
year.
I could.
That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool to
Can
see if they
you do a German accent?
No, I cannot do a German accent. I don't think I could.
I want to kill black babies. I want them all day. Take my credit card number now.
Don't even do German. Just be like, I need to give this to a Chinese woman because I want to stop the spread of Wuhan virus. Like you can make it relevant to what's happening right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like I don't want coronavirus.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to do my part. I'm trying to help.
Hey, that's a great idea, Buffalo Bill.
What do you say?
It's time for pie.
Yeah, I'm gonna go cook something, but I'll link
Aaron
up.
the tires. What's up, buddy?
Make sure someone posts the
Raspberry
link in the
pie.
chat so I can sign on with my phone.
Aaron's got his battery working. That means he's got his ass warmed up.
I'll be right back.
Plenty of stuff on the crust. Yeah, well, if anybody's talking to Bear in the next few days, tell him that this coming weekend, the crock pot is being dedicated to the manufacturer of smutter.
Oh, man, dude, you're going to love that.
There's a big plant in the photo and all that sort of thing. Let's see if I can bring it back up.
Bear taught me how to make butter. It works. It works. I do it the same way every time. In a crock pot. Same tool, everything. I still got butter. I got butter in the refrigerator at the other house.
Florida, are you on Discord?
Man, you're gonna like that butter, man. Woo. It'll lay you down.
Like it already.
It'll lay you down, man. It's different. It's a lot different than Aaron the Tires. What's going on, buddy? What happened? Everybody dropped out?
No, I'm here. I'm looking for pictures.
No, I had to refresh.
Yeah, it's a fight. You'll go to sleep and you'll wake up from a nap. You'll be like, damn, I'm freaking stoned already. That's a trip.
Right.
Taking a nap and then waking up and you're like, damn, I don't even need to smoke one. I'm baked.
You're still baked. Right.
Yes. Waking up stoned, that's different. What's up, Aaron? Aaron's grilling the mad cheeks tonight. I know it's warm tonight, ain't it?
There you go, Aaron.
Mhm.
That's pretty. Woo, man, they look like they're growing bigger in the week.
So that's the one that I'm going to cut it down tomorrow, which is Wednesday. They'll give me 2 days, and I'll trim all the branches off and all that sort of thing, and just let them start to dry out, because there's too much moisture in the main stalk and all that sort of thing to do. I'll chop all the main stalk up into little sections and all that sort of thing, the major stalks into the thing, basically make it look like it's been hit by a bloody weed whacker or something, and just throw the whole lot into the with 2 kilos of butter, which is like 5 pound butter, and we'll turn that 15-pound plant, which is what I'm estimating. It could be.
You're going to have to put a lot of water in there with it. The water only keeps the butter from burning.
Yeah,
but
that's
the amount of water doesn't matter, because it's going to drain it anyways. After it's going to separate. That won't even matter.
Yep.
You'll see when you make it. You'll see.
So that's that one, and I'll just stop that one, and if I can bring up this one here.
I used plenty of water, and I've cooked it 18 hours, man. And it looked like it was going to come out burnt, but it works. Awesome. It's awesome. You're going to like that. You're going to like that.
Cool.
Because you can get, you can, use a big amount of material and get back a lot of, you can get, into your butter. You can remove it from a big amount of material and get it into the butter. It's good to do that. If you got a lot of material.
There was a whole pile of these little things up here that I think it's a Thai strain, and that some people have been telling me. It just grows up, no branches and all that sort of thing. Some of them grow branches, some of them don't. Now I've got a whole pile of seeds from both, and that, so it'll be the same next year and all that sort of thing. Yeah. So, it's just stalky, nice buds on the top. Those are what I've been smoking, but that's about to run out. Probably tomorrow.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
But no, after that, then I'm going to give up the smoking, and I'll just go back to eating.
Oh man, it's going to knock you down, though. Woo! And that's
we're all going to make changes, and that because
no, I'm not. No. I wasn't. Nowhere in there was any criticism. Honest.
No, and I'm just getting old, right? Yeah, and smoking's not good.
Yeah.
And that even just smoking the pot, there's a shitload of tar in pot, right?
Yeah,
that's
I
the
agree.
truth. And
I agree with that. I agree with that.
And as soon as you put heat to that tar, it becomes a sticky substance, and it can coat your lungs just like tobacco, just like anything else. So, right? I don't know how carcinogenic it is, but I've read different things. But the whole idea of me giving up cigarettes was to be healthier and that. And if I'm just throwing them back in with this, or just coat my lungs the same way, same. But I get the benefits with the pot. I learned a lot off beer. I've tried eating stuff before, but it's not been done right. Beer's recipe anybody can follow. I do it. I've been playing with some stuff.
Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, you ain't got to say it out loud. I know what you mean.
Oh, I'll show you. I get no dramas with it.
Oh. Yeah, you don't like that. No, dude, I don't even smoke it anymore. Maybe 3 or 4 joints a year.
What's that?
You got your other. Okay,
Yeah,
I see what you did. You dropped on the other one, and you're on your phone now. Okay.
So
yeah, I'm upstairs in the kitchen.
That's the last one of Dan's cookies, and that we cooked up down at Dan's place. That was a little test bed there, and all that sort of thing. Now, when you're doing the smutter, what I've noticed, and that is you'll get little globules of like oil floating on the top. Stop sharing, and that can kill that off. All right.
Yeah, you can
get
see
little
it.
globules and all that sort of thing. You can actually pick them out with your finger and rub it, and it'll make a little ball of hash. True. All right. So don't blend those little globules back in. Get one out, and you can make this little ball of hash. And these ones here, you can see that they're too small to be chopped chips. They're little blocks of that hash and oil concentrate. Because I'm freezer, they actually say that. All you got to do, I've learned another trick with it. Throw in the microwave, 20 seconds, get them inside warm, get it all activated up because everything shuts down while it's been frozen. Right. So you get it back up to warm and all that sort of thing. 20 minutes after eating one of these, and that you start to relax. And, so you want to really do one just after dinner, and that, so you're a nice relaxing evening. And one about maybe half an hour before bed. I know, and if you're guaranteed to sleep, unless you've got other activities planned.
Yeah.
It's intense. Every time I make a batch of something, man, I can plan on sleeping for a couple of weeks.
Those ones are actually, you see the little white dots? I put sesame seeds in some of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There you go.
What I did is got the last little bit of stuff out of the bottom of the pan, and you got that little. I tasted it. It tasted like oil or hash. I had to soak it all up because I couldn't, because it comes out separate from the butter. It sort of separates a little bit and sticks to the pan.
Huckleberry says sweaty ball.
I didn't want to dilute it or anything like that, so I just threw a whole pile of sesame seeds in there, and they all oven roasted sesame seeds, so they're dry as fuck. You take them straight out of the oven while they're still hot, throw them in the oil, they soak up any moisture immediately.
Onions.
All that goodness in there. Man, a finger full of the sesame seeds. On your mouth, that's all right. Walk away 15, 20 minutes later. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah. And I go back, a few more sesame seeds. Oh, yeah. That's what, on top of what I'm smoking and drinking and that. Man, it's a good night.
Make some bread now. Make some sesame seeds. Put the sesame seeds across the top of it.
Oh, roasted sesame seeds. Always.
Yeah.
I do, Huckleberry. Jimmy Bean's back. What's up, Jimmy Bean?
I'm on a mushroom fetish. I love mushrooms.
What's wrong with mushrooms? Hang on, did I see something?
So another one bites the dust, ladies and gentlemen. Amy Kolbacher. I'm so happy.
Yeah. Jimmy says you don't understand that all weapons will soon be railgun type munitions very soon. That's why there are very few ammo companies now.
Who said that?
What do
I can't read the chat.
Oh, you can't? Not on your phone, right?
Not using my phone, no.
Jimmy says he loves
I can open up the chat, but then I got to go back and forth.
Yeah. Jimmy says he loves your voice, Mama.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Jimmy knew?
Right. Because you know what? That's NATO based. Geneva the Geneva Convention was resulted in the NATO alliances, and that's about to fall apart because Russia is no longer an enemy. They're no longer going to be like that, because then here's the problem: all the countries that are problematically victims or potential enemy, targets of what would have been the USSR are now trying to do business with Russia because of its fuel production. Okay, that's why Ukraine is such a mess, is because they have to go through Ukraine, which is no longer part of Russia. Okay, that's why Ukraine is such a mess. All the fraud and stuff that's coming off of that, people stealing the money off of that, and all that deal. So yeah, they want to. All Europe wants to do business with Russia, and since they're no longer a Soviet republic, now they're moving off to a constitutional republic. And they're primarily a Christian nation. Don't ask me. I'm just telling you what's going on. At least that's what's being said. But yeah, that's the crux of the Geneva Convention. Falls apart if NATO falls apart.
They want access to some of that money.
Yeah. Yep. It's all about the money.
Don't even think about it, Bella. You're not getting none of this. I don't care if you give me that look.
Meat Molotov.
She's going like this.
Right. No, that stuff we were talking about earlier with George Soros running the big part of the State Department.
Mm-hmm.
That's an NGO through his NGO.
I'm learning a lot about him, not just with that, but how when he was younger.
Yeah, him and his organizations run USAID.
Yeah. Jack told me something that I didn't even know about him, how during the Holocaust, what he did to the Jews.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a bastard. He
Hey, Aaron, did you
those people, with those, like God said, those people, their days are numbered.
Hey, Aaron, did your girlfriend throw you the plate at you with the food on it?
Florida. You crack me up.
With a bit of nitro in it.
His last girlfriend was a plate thrower.
Huckleberry always sausage gravy, damn it. It's sausage gravy.
Oh man, I've had perfectly sane girlfriends before.
Yeah?
Yeah. At first.
Don't get me started.
Oh, dear. I had one tear down every shelf.
Occasionally, they'll let that crazy out on your ass, and you're like, where'd that come from?
That's something when you see every shelf in your kitchen off the wall.
Oh, Jesus.
In the middle of the kitchen. Whoa.
What's that?
I said, yeah, I've had a couple sane girlfriends at first.
No, Jimmy, that's just one of those Hispanic women things. I'm telling you, Hispanic women are bad for throwing dishes and shit.
I remember one time my mom was trying to get my dad to come to the dinner. I was young. She threw this bowl full of spaghetti at the TV. It was so funny.
Yeah.
Cracked the TV, but didn't break the bowl.
Oh, wow.
I had one flick a cigarette at me, man. And it hit me and exploded. And cherry went down the back of my pants. Hit my shoulder and exploded.
Right, Jimmy? I know, right? You gotta be careful.
That's when I told her, okay, it's time to move out. This isn't working out.
No, you had a late dinner. No.
And my friend was sitting on a chair laughing. She come back in there and hit him with a laundry basket and broke it over his head.
I'll give you a snack.
He was laughing. She'd go over in the bedroom and he'd go and giggle and laugh. And he laughed. She says, I'm about tired of hearing you laugh, motherfucker. And she come in here and hit him with the laundry basket and broke it over his head. He ain't laughing no more.
I didn't laugh no more.
Yeah.
Nah, I make bacon gravy. Yeah. I
recently tried turkey bacon too, and
no, you can't make it with turkey bacon. There's no grease to it. You gotta have grease with your yeah.
Is it hard to make?
You can't do it without grease, man. It's like sausage or bacon, right?
Is it hard to make though?
You know why she's laughing, Aaron?
Not at all. You know, it's simple. No, here, I'm going to tell you. Okay, I'm going to tell you again. You take the sausage, you
Okay.
fry it up, you get it all burger-like, broken up if you want. You can do chunks or what have you. But to get it all browned up, then you turn around and you throw about a cup of flour on it and you add milk till it gets all wet. You cook it down, you add more milk. Cook it down,
Uh-huh.
you add more milk. And that's when you add your pepper and your, you can add pepper and sage to it or whatever you like in it. Yeah, it's for spices, but I like garlic and sage.
Yeah.
And if you want a brown gravy, and that pre-roast your flour.
Yeah,
Pre-roast it.
yeah.
A little bit of salt.
You throw the flour in there and you get it all
Mix it all up.
mixed up and dried up on the meat.
Bacon pan, and just put the flour on a dry pan and roast it till it's brown.
Okay.
Mix it every 10 minutes, and that's basically gravy mix.
Right.
And
You basically
oven roasted flour and salt.
well, you add the flour. You add the flour till the gravy's all absorbed up into the flour.
Yeah.
Where it basically.
Once you got your dry, your brown gravy and all that sort of thing, you use white flour unroasted, and that to make white gravy. That's
Sounds good. Easy too.
Yep.
I like Canadian bacon. Have you ever tried Canadian bacon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Every time I go to the store, they run out.
The bacon.
It's ham.
The bacon runs out when you go to the store.
Yeah, that bacon especially.
Hey, Colonel, how you doing?
Colonel
Well, that's how
I
you
don't
make
even
Big
see him.
Benedict, Florida.
How come I can't see Colonel Shaw on the?
Yeah, I didn't see him either.
Hey, there. Just above Crow Minion saying hello. Hey, Colonel. Jimmy Bean. Hey, Colonel. Aaron DeTime. Colonel, what's your story today?
Chat.
It's not in the StreamYard chat. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Both YouTube and StreamYard chat.
It didn't show up for me.
I like talking to the chat, but nobody ever talks.
Sometimes you got to refresh, Wizard. I had to do that.
Yep. And that's all it takes. And that good old-fashioned home cooking. Huck. Now, if you've got a bit of dried sausage or salami or one of the other preserved meats and they're not cooked, hang them and all that sort of thing, a little bit of fat and all that sort of stuff, and some basis of a bloody good meal. If you can make up biscuits to go with it, scones, simple flour, bicarb soda. If you can afford it, can of beer. Because it really aerates it and all that sort of thing. But otherwise, you use self-raising flour, or I think you call it all-purpose flour. It's got a little bit of yeast and stuff in it. And do that, and just water. Rub your butter through it, and that because that'll help lift it up and all that sort of thing. And it makes a good biscuit.
I'm weird. I just fried noodles with mushroom and onion.
Nothing wrong with that.
I know why Colonel's post didn't show up in StreamYard because he just put an emoji up there waving the hand.
No, you're not getting any onions.
I saw the emoji.
No.
Well, not on StreamYard, but
Yeah, not on StreamYard, yeah.
What happened to Night Stalker? Did he leave?
Yeah, I think he did. I don't know if he,
it's so awesome to meet another good conservative in our. I was glad to meet him.
Yeah.
You go lay down.
Country gravy is your flour-based gravy you add with your pan.
That's what tomorrow. Tomorrow you're going to the.
So what were you saying, Jack?
54th Massachusetts. That was the All Black Regiment, wasn't it? Civil War, North against the South. 54th Massachusetts. Fought against. Trying to remember. Shit, me glass empty. No wonder. Let me top my glass up and let me remember my Civil War history. Yeah, Black Regiment. 54th Massachusetts was What they have, eight white officers, 10 black NCOs, senior non-commissioned officers, about 50 NCOs who are all black, yep. So very good fighting record. Same as Redtail. Treated like shit. When the Union soldiers were all promised $13 a month, apparently they only paid them $10 because they were less, and they had to buy their own uniforms.
Oh, that's a
nasty. And there was the side of emancipation and all that sort of thing, and treating them like second class citizens. So
You're cute, but not that cute.
that's my understanding of it. But reading records, they did very, very well. They weren't treated all that well a lot of the time in that, but in battle, they sure made a name for themselves. I think they had the second highest kill ratio, if you want to look at things that way, their injuries versus the opposition, and that of the war. And the ones before that were the ones led by on the other side. And that was Buford's guy, and he's the guy who actually started the KKK. But he led deep penetrating patrols, and that caused a lot of casualties. Got away with only light casualties himself quite a few times. But yeah, on the Union side, the 54th had the highest ratio killed on the other side versus taken. So you got to look at the leadership of all these sort of things. That's why I like Buford, racist bastard that he is. His military tactics were fucking brilliant. On the 54th, they actually got the short end of the stick. So it's very hard to say whether the guy was a competent military leader. But once the guys got into the battle, and that they were all fucking basically better shots than what was opposing them, and that's what it looks like to me. So all them Negro soldiers, and that far better shots, because they opened up at 120 yards, and that when the Confederates and that weren't hitting shit at fucking 60. So that means they were taking effective fire for twice the distance. That's marksmanship. Nothing. Fire and shot placement. Because we're all talking smoothbores. They didn't give them the latest hexagonal barreled and rifled bullets and all that sort of thing. These guys got fucking. They weren't even getting the decent Springfield percussion caps and all that sort of thing. They were all on flinters, I think. And,
I haven't painted anything. Nope.
Haven't painted anything?
I was answering the chat. Last thing I worked on was sketching them trucks and shit. I've been slacking lately. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I might not pick it up again for 6 months. I might start building a lamp for 3 months. I don't know. You know what I mean? Well, you remember I used to show you all of that lamp I sold?
Yeah.
When I sold, that was the last one I worked on.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, you've been working on your art, man.
Yeah, I go back. I'll do different things different times.
Yeah.
But I've actually been working on this wood thing. This it's a present for my mom. This right here.
Audio check, audio check.
I've been hearing
to a gent called Toulouse-Lautrec. He said art and the creation of art is a lot like love. You do so when the mood takes you.
It's not on call. That's right. It is not on call. It's and that's exactly right. If I'm inspired or motivated, I will do it.
That was Toulouse-Lautrec, I think, because remember he was only like about 4 foot tall. But he made good money in that doing posters for the Moulin Rouge and a few other places. So he had money to spare, and that. So if he saw a hooker that running around Paris that he liked, he went after it.
Well, I don't make any judgments against whatever people do because.
No, look, everybody loves him for his art. He was self-admitted. He suffered from dwarfism apparently and all that sort of stuff and that. But so he lived his life doing creative stuff and all that sort of thing. But very profound in a lot of ways. I'm not impressed with the lifestyle, but it did teach me a lot about absinthe. I was reading stuff about him. I learned about how to make the spoons for absinthe and that, how to do it properly. Because he goes into great details of it.
I'd like to try that, man.
It's wonderful.
I'm
a bit
making
harsh
this
when you first taste it. That's why you need the sugar cube.
I think I showed you all this, but I'm about done with the
the
get
inlay.
the glare. Find the glare. Oops, wrong way. And
You can see the text on it. Love your mum.
Yeah, and I've been hammering it. I'm like hammering it into the.
Cool.
Because I'm gonna have to.
You're embossing it.
I could. Yeah. Yep.
He's
And I'm
making
gonna.
a really short ladder.
I'm dropping. No, it's like a spice rack, but like a little shelf.
Yeah.
It's hard to see with the.
I told my husband for years I want a spice rack. My spice rack's taking over all my spices are taking over my counter.
Can't see the wood grain real good, but it's pretty wood grain.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm working on lately. I couldn't get out of that, Jack, with that denatured alcohol. I tried. So I'm gonna do something different. So I'm just working on. I had to make a tool so that all the letters would be even. Basically, because you only do it once. I mean,
so what's going on with you in the neck of your woods there, wizard?
Do what?
What is going on in your neck of the woods? Anything exciting?
Well, thunderstorms, man. We just had a war. Sounded like about a half an hour ago, man. It sounded like it was going war out there. Boom, 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 boom.
I think it's coming our way.
Right.
I think so.
Now, it's just passing through, man. They get these fast-moving things. It's a spring kind of weather here.
Yeah.
These fast-moving storms and just small pop-ups in a minute. See, this is Missouri, affectionately known as misery. Okay. And in the spring, we get lightning storms. Okay. Now, we also get tornadoes. But where I'm at the highest ridge line in the area, so I don't get tornadoes. We get high winds, and we get lightning storms.
Did you guys hear Benjamin Nyhuton won the election again?
Say what?
Benjamin Nyhuton. I can't pronounce that last name right. Benjamin won the election.
Benjamin Netanyahu.
Okay.
Netanyahu? Oh, okay. So he won his election?
Yes, sir.
All right. So he's okay. All right.
They just announced it about 3 hours ago.
Go, Benny. Well, the other guy was Benny too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But that was the globalist guy. Soros's mate, Gantz.
Obama, buddy, yeah.
Yeah, well, Gantz was one of the funders of Obama that early on, and then dropped off, and Soros took over.
With all the scrutiny, Benjamin has been under, and still the people of Israel choose him, and that's amazing. That's a powerful statement, kind of like what the hatred for Trump is. I don't believe any of those charges that Benjamin is under is true. I believe it's just exactly what Trump went under is what he's going through.
And
when your chickens pass away, you use the clothes dryer to pluck them. So what you do is you put it on the super high heat. So you got them, you top the head, you rip the guts out of them and all that sort of stuff out the bum. But then throw them in the clothes dryer and that for about 15 minutes. And the skin boils and you can pluck them a hell of a lot easier. I've actually got a gadget than that. I've got a whole pile of heavy duty rubber gloves, like acid proof gloves and that, and they're full of sand.
Right.
And I've got 4 of these things and that, and it's just an attachment. So I rip off my grinding wheel off the other thing. I put this wheel with the 4 rubber gloves full of sand on the other. Just hold the chook up, and that, and the rubber as it comes around, bashing on the skin, and that just rips all the feathers out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, does it. That's how you pluck a chook.
Yeah. Well, unless you want to save some of those for
These ones are not going to be eaten, and that once if I take a pet, I don't eat my pets. If I buy a chook, and I'll depending on what names I give them, you can tell what I'm going to eat, what I'm not.
right.
Tracy's going to name these ones, but one of them's already called Broken Beak because it's got a broken beak. BB. And she'll give them the other two names. But when I was running potties and that would be eaten and all that sort of thing, I would call them names like rump roast and brisket and spare rib and all that sort of stuff. That's the names they got. So if they had food type names, you knew they were going to get eaten.
Oh, that's interesting, Jimmy Bean. Pieces of garden hose painted like weird looking snakes will keep eagles away.
Nah, the eagles come down after the snakes. If I kill a snake here, you put it on the fence post and it's gone in 5 minutes. So either kookaburra or a bloody eagle's got it.
Yeah,
Snakes
they eat lizards too.
Yeah, lizards, snakes, cats. Yeah. Another one the other day. Facebook over here apparently. And my cats went missing. Oh, we saw one getting taken away. Was it orange in that? Because there was one in the getting taken away by this bloody big eagle. Again, this is about 3 cats in about 3 months. Because the area's been burned out, a lot of things around it with the fires and that. There's a lot of pressure on food for animals and that. And the eagles, like everything else, they got to eat. So, and he's probably come 6
all the time. We have hawks all the time strafe the yard, man, and pick up squirrels.
Yeah. Well, he's probably come 60 miles to come here, pick up that cat, and now he's going to cart it all the way home 60 miles because it's that time of year. To be late, the fledglings will be just about flying now.
Yeah.
But over here, all the eagles, the predatory things, and that snake's just another thing on the menu. They don't keep you away. They've all got. When they go a snake, they always grab just behind the head. You got 1 foot on the head, one behind it, and then they separate the head straight off. Drop the head. That's how they all do it. The best way to take off a snake, get rid of the fangs, eat the rest. It's all good taco. I personally take the guts and the skin off, but the eagles aren't that fussy.
Right.
I've had salted rattlesnake before.
Rattlesnake's nice. Again, and snake only eats what it hunts. You get a lizard like a goanna. It likes carrion, which is dead stuff. Maybe a month-old dead stuff. And so they taste like dead stuff. And they live in,
Yeah.
My Aboriginal mates, and I know they love goanna and all that sort of thing. I just can't cop it. Because sometimes it's good and sometimes it's just rank. And they just hoe in regardless. And that's so. Me, I like snake. I've never had a bad snake.
I had it just to say I could try it.
No, I haven't. It sounds funny, but like fresh rabbits and all that sort of thing, and providing the livers and the kidneys all clean and all that sort of thing, because we do have myxomatosis over here, and that Khaleesi virus as well, and that shows up. All of that shows up in the liver and the kidney. If they're all clean, I've never had a bad rabbit because I've shot it 1 minute and I'm home here.
Right.
Within half an hour. Cleaned and all that sort of thing. I might just bone it and throw it in the freezer and have a bit later.
That'll kill anything.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And that next day, because I generally freeze rabbit meat first. There are a couple of bugs in that you don't really want. They run around in the soil. They're not actually anthrax, but they're similar. So you just got to watch them. But if you freeze them or take it down to just above freezing, they die. So that's why I stick everything in the freezer, especially with rabbit.
Oh, yeah.
And so do that, throw it in the freezer. Snake you don't have to worry about because the snakes actually don't catch many diseases. Reptilian, cold-blooded and all that sort of thing, and that they catch stuff and that dies overnight in their system while they're hibernating, and the next day they're all good again. Who knew? But I reading a report, some scientists every day he was infecting this bloody lizard and that was some bloody virus, and that they were studying that. And every night the heat lamp went off. The lizard curled up and that and lay down there, and that no sign of it the fucking next day because it can't survive it. It's too cold. And that, but they'll go down. You can take a lizard down to 30 degrees, and all of a sudden he'll wake up. You know, put the heat lamp back on him, bring him back up to like 75 degrees. Yeah. How you doing? What do you got for him to eat? You got a snail? Got a mealworm? What do you got?
Them frogs and lizards do that in the wintertime. I can hear them crawling into the inside the trailer here and like hibernating. And they do come out of the, when it starts warming up a little, they start coming out, and they're they're hibernating that cold weather. They're just waiting it out, I guess.
I hear a fella in the background.
Yeah, there'll be parrots out the back he's trying to impress. There's always little birds coming by here, and that so now pro lice whistling. So yeah, that's the way it goes. That he's trying to impress somebody. He's got the sweet talking down part. It's when they land, he doesn't know what to do.
Right.
13 years, he still don't know what to do. She gets up there and goes that little jitter and that and says, all right, and ready, jump on. And that, and he's just, all he does is bite her on the tail and push her out the way. They get to the food bowl on the other side. Idiot. I think I got a leftist fucking buzzard.
Turning all the birds gay, right?
All the birds gay.
He's a millennial.
He just ain't never seen nobody do it. He don't know how to do it. That's what it is.
Yeah. Are you gonna show him?
What's that?
You gonna show him?
No, I mean that's you. I don't know how that would be possible.
All you got to do is find a girl. You stick a whole pile of feathers on the pair of yours and that, and just reenactment. And like
yeah,
so
you got to do it in
front. All you got to do now is find a lady friend and that who doesn't mind being targeted.
Right. Yeah, no, this is.
There used to be a nightclub in LA called Hellfire, and that you'd probably be a good place to start. I think it was a BDSM club in Los Angeles.
Man, I tell you, me and my mom too, she's freaking upset with Hollywood.
Do you blame her?
No. She didn't even know.
So bad.
Like,
you can't even watch television now. Even 8 o'clock primetime television. Teenagers are up. They're watching TV, probably flipping through channels. Maybe their parents are watching it, and they're watching it next to you, not even realizing you're doing it. But you're actually promoting the whole transgender, the homosexuality. I was watching a TV show, 8 o'clock. There was two guys basically having sex besides showing all the nude parts. But you could tell they were having sex. A 5-year-old walks up and says, Mommy, what are they doing? What are you going to say? I mean, come on.
They're being evil.
Yeah.
This is what you don't do. These
exactly.
guys
Well, I suggest the parents stop watching those shows.
Yeah, you educate them.
Absolutely.
You educate them immediately.
Oh, yeah. But I suggest stop watching shows like that. Even Grey's Anatomy has gotten so bad. Like, that used to be one of my favorite shows. I stopped watching it just because of that reason.
Don't cut them short. Educate them.
I was watching that shit years ago.
As soon as they get exposed and they're having questions, you educate them.
Oh yeah.
Because if you don't, then it leaves it open for somebody else to put their interpretations on what you believe.
And I urge all parents with younger children to just pick better TV, what you're watching, because kids pick up on that stuff and they're a lot smarter than you think. And
just stop looking at them like children, like kids. They're just little people that have no experience in this
Yes.
world, and
Well
they
said,
need to
Wizard.
know
Stop using
how to
screens
operate this
as
place.
babysitters and educators.
What was that, Jack?
Stop using screens of all types as educators and babysitters.
Yes.
Kids shouldn't
I
have.
went wrong on that with the video
They
game.
should be limited on TV too.
Yeah.
You got to, ration it out until their brains catch up with everything, because everything's set up now to overwhelm their brains. Look what they're doing in the UK, like JSUK is showing us, and that telling 7-year-olds
JSUK.
parents are evil, and that because they didn't want them to partake in this gay stuff, and that and you know what I mean, that their parents are evil. Well, so they couldn't say that to the Muslim folks who were protesting this, because they protested and they cancelled the thing. But when British parents asked for it, the teachers fought back and educated the kids that their parents were evil, that they're in danger, that they're at risk from their parents. And so now you've got all these kids running away from home. 4 kids from one of these schools still haven't been found. They ran away from home. They left a note because their teacher told them to. They didn't run where the teacher was suggesting they run to, which was a gay and lesbian education centre, and that for advice. No, they just ran away. That was 4 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think happened to the kids? 4 months, no fan. 6-year-old, 7-year-old.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Someone's got them.
Yeah.
Kids don't know what to do. Yeah, it's like that thing that was showing that drag queen, and touching up the little girl and all that sort of thing, and the parent and the mother's sitting there, oh yes, this is wonderful and all that sort of thing. No, because your kid's going to grow up fucked and that, and now with an 85% chance of fucking necking themselves before they're 30. That's the numbers.
Yeah.
That's the numbers as they stand at the moment. 85% of transgender folks end up fucking necking themselves. That's the most common end for them, if not being murdered by their other transgender partner. Transgenders, and that kill more transgenders than any other group out there. Funny that. And they're such a small number.
Right.
It's like less than 1% of the population.
Yeah.
And they're coming out there and saying, oh, the white patriarchy is murdering transgenders. Actually, it's other transgenders who are killing people first. Then it's as any identifiable group. Then second, it's actually Black Americans who are killing them off, because a lot of them find are basically Christian in belief, and when they start molesting their kids and all that sort of thing, they take the justice in their own hands. And this is what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
They're a little bit more outspoken than the white folks. The white folks are not as outspoken at times and that, but not as direct because they're scared. We've all been led into this thing of fear and that about different groups and all that sort of thing. A lot of people are brainwashed that way. Thankfully, the black community is a little bit more outspoken, but unfortunately, it's resulting in a shitload of arrests for them for attacking these bloody sickos who are attacking their kids in the first place. There should be a sense of self-defense.
Yeah, and here, what I don't understand is, Jack, I just shared that video the other day, I think you were here, where that little girl had to sit in that chair.
Yeah, and the mum was clapping.
I know, and it looked like it wasn't even a library. It looks like it was some kind of bar or something.
Yeah, because the guys in the background, all the blokes sitting together in the background, were all drinking drinks. There was wine bottles on the table.
Shame on that parents.
Obviously, the kid was breaking the law because she's in licensed premises, unless there's a state over there that allows kids. We can have kids in bars over here in Australia. Every time you get a video of a kid in a bar in Australia, people in America fucking start phoning up the bar or demanding that they lock up the bar owner and all that sort of thing because it's illegal. No, the laws are different here. We can have kids in the bar and all that sort of thing, and that providing they're maintained and all that sort of thing. And they don't buy them alcohol and all that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Pubs are a little bit more laid back over here, especially in the country. In the city, they don't allow kids. Out here, shit, you bring your kids in, you have your Sunday lunch at the pub, you know, because they do a bloody good roast and all that sort of thing. They've got professional kitchens. You can have your perfect roast taters and all that sort of thing. It just costs a few bucks, and you can have a few drinks while you're doing it. And if you are organise it beforehand, the public can organise your ride home. So ride there and ride home. It's all good. So that's the business they want. They want families coming down. Mum and dad have a few drinks, bottle of wine in between them, and that. The kids get a couple of kids' meals. The adults, you know, might get a lobster or something for dinner. Jimmy Bean. They even got Dutch, the M over the top of it. I only see that in Dutch.
You eat them instead of the crops. Well,
We were talking about this the other night. And that if you go to Cambodia, and that more than likely, and that you get a bar of a bowl of deep fried crickets as bar snacks, and they're fucking nice.
right?
I wish I had some now. But I had a little snack to wash down the cookie with. So that'll be dissolving quite nicely, and that hopefully in about 10 or 15 minutes, I'll start getting real quiet.
Right.
The opposite of the alcohol.
Discord is just going nuts today. If any of you are in this one spiritual group, it just goes nonstop all day. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to reply to somebody individually, and I can't figure it out.
Oh, I talked to Ben today.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said that.
Okay.
How's he doing?
Good. He's not shutting the website down.
Yeah, I didn't think he would.
Which I knew. I heard that from you guys, actually.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go open my account back up, you know, I guess. So.
Yeah, I've been telling you to do that and post up all your art, man.
Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to.
Oh shit, Harvey's got a.
Yeah, Jimmy Bean. I don't know if Jimmy Bean even knows about this. Dude, censorwars.com. Go there, create a profile, and it's got a great communication set up in it where we can chat back and forth.
Yeah, get a hold of each other.
Post videos back and forth, you know, all kinds of shit we can do over there. It's like Facebook without the rules and all the bullshit that goes with it.
Right.
Okay. But he's only got a few rules: no drug trades, no illegal shit, no naked pictures, especially suggestive pictures of children, shit like that. But do that. Don't break any laws where you are, and you can say and do anything you want. You're in charge of your information. You get to delete it if you want it deleted, and you can keep it up there if you want to keep it up there. It's your information. Don't lose your password because not even he can recover it. It's a private. You own your information up there, and you're responsible for your information up there as well. So it's a great place to go. Create a web page up there, man, guys. And I've got some groups up there already building Emerald City, Patriot Music Group, and the live chat Rally Point, where I post a lot of times when we go live. I'll put a post up there, letting you know what's going on, where we're at, and when we go live. So, especially if it's off schedule. All right. So, yeah, that's a great place to get the latest information and stay in touch with each other too. It's pretty cool because I don't do Facebook, won't do Facebook, ain't gonna go sign on. So I don't do that or Twitter or anything else. That's censorwars.com is the only presence I have anywhere on the net as far as that goes, other than the Emerald City YouTube page. And this, of course, but yeah.
Well said, Wizard.
Yeah. So Go up there, make sure you get your sights up and connect to me. Friend me up over there, and yeah. In fact, I put the link up. Hold on a second.
That's funny. You know, you see. No, I'm a fucking Aussie. Fucking what, you blind? I speak a little bit of Vietnamese. Idao means admit. You're making a mission. Or you are. Depends on the inflection. Raised voice, lowered voice. Yeah, run away quickly. Diddy Mao. Diddy my land.
Did you hear about Bernie Sanders?
I know was playing Ricky Tick or Ricky
Let me see if I can find that.
Ricky Tick. Very quickly. That was a bastardization because they got Soviet training. And that,
Joe Biden.
The Vietnamese pronounce the motion.
Let me share this in the chat.
We used to get them across there and that carrying the can cot and that, which is an I surrender pass, the aerial leaflets and all that sort of thing. So we were over next door in Cambodia, and the folks who wanted to get away from the regime over there would sneak across, thinking because Vietnam was fighting Cambodia, they'd be friendly if they were abandoned, but that was a joint scheme. Vietnamese got their unreliable people, put them in regiments, put them on the front line with the Khmer Rouge. Khmer Rouge got all their unreliable people and all that sort of thing, put them in the front line in there, and they let them slaughter each other again in useless battles. And got a shitload of weapons from everybody in the world, and they're all sharing in the back doors. We caught a little group in there. They were North Vietnamese and they were Khmer Rouge leaders swapping weapons. Oh, we've been sent this, and have a look at that. Do you have any of these? Oh yeah, we got that one. We got that one. We don't have any of those. We haven't seen that one yet. Yeah, swap that. What do you got? We got this. We got that. We've seen that. Oh yeah, and they're all trading back. And it's going back to Moscow, and it's going back to China, and it's going back here, and all that sort of thing. These are all the foreign weapons. Where do you think all the clones come from? Out of China. They were very good at cloning weapons. Heck, they've ever seen a Chinese copy of the Laws rocket? Traditionally China went the RPG way. They've also got a shoulder fire tube, extendable tube. Just a slightly different caliber and all that sort of thing set up. Yeah, quite just as effective, so I believe. So, fellas sing again.
He's singing the Flintstones. It's the Flintstones. Have a happy something on.
That and whatever that one is, I forget. It's on about 4 o'clock in the morning over here.
Ron Howard is the little kid.
I don't know, and that because it's on the when I get up in the morning and all that sort of thing. I swap over to Sky News Australia and that gets the news thing. But generally late at night, I'm on another channel here, which has got all those. It's got Petticoat Junction and it's got the old black and white things. So between about 2:30 and 5 o'clock.
The Andy Griffith Show.
So it's got all those old black and white TV shows just filling in. The rest of the time, it's actually a shopping channel trying to sell you shit. But of a night time, it does a documentary for about 2 hours, and that. And, at the moment, we're going through World War II history of the Pacific War, and all the rest of the stuff. So I'll watch that late over night time before going to bed. When I get up, and that same channel is tuned into the old same channel's playing all the black and white TV movies and or TV shows. And if he hears a whistling, they're under the blankets and everything. They'll start piping up because all of them have got these little whistly jingles. Petticoat Junction. You know how much whistling is done in Petticoat Junction? Everybody whistles in that bloody show. There he goes, Green Acres now.
I don't even know how Petticoat Junction goes.
Well, no, it's not so much the show song, and that it's just that everybody whistles in the thing. So the guy's walking down the street into the general store. And he goes into the thing, and they go, "Hey, well, what are you doing?" And that sort of thing. That's enough to wake him up 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh man!
And then we've got another thing over here, and that Toyota ad that's got a lot of whistling, and that where people jump up in the air at the end of it, and all that sort of.
They get you going, huh?
You know what I mean? Yeah, that and the old TV shows, and some of the music I listen to, he likes to beatbox along with. Very much, he likes Icebreaker. They've got a lot of high-end. They're similar to Rammstein. Same genre. Neue Deutsche Hartner.
Yeah. I like their songs. I like some of their songs. Yeah.
Yep. So Icebreaker. He likes a couple of the Rob Zombie tunes, and
Rob Zombie. No shit.
Yeah. Well, I play a lot of Rob Zombie here. It's good to beat up steel too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you're working steel, banging a hammer, imagine what music you want to listen to.
Yeah.
Heavy metal, baby.
Well, yeah, a little bit more than heavy metal's a little bit fast. You want a solid boom, and that Rammstein. Links, ice, zwei, drei, vier, links, zwei, drei, vier.
Up in the back of my Dracula.
Yep. So so I listen to a lot of heavy German, Russian. If you know the Russian band Scorpion.
Du hast mich.
Yeah, they got better songs than that. There's freaking. I like Benzene. There's some
Benzene's
Tiny Lust.
Yeah.
Freaking Ramild or Ramild. There's
Ramild.
There's Stay Alf. He's got a song, but that's his other band. That's a killer song. Stay Alf. That's a badass song right there. That'll get you up moving.
But you'd be surprised at how many bands out there had a solid thumping beat out there. A lot of stuff by Chicago out there. You bang, 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 get the beats out of it and play what suits you what you're doing. So if I'm doing woodworking and all that fine stuff and all that sort of thing, I'm listening to stuff like Rimsky-Korsakov, Wagner, Mannheim Steamroller on the American Gramophone label. That sort of stuff, because I don't do much engraving anymore because my hands are given away. I don't have to find dexterity. But, woodworking and that resin setting and all that sort of stuff, concentration measuring and that lighter music and all that sort of thing, working the steel. Grinding's a totally different thing. I'll listen to a lot of techno. Infected Mushroom, all the tapes that I made when I was over in Goa. Imagine me as a 50-year-old over there trance dancing in Goa with all
That was one of their songs that come up, but it was all right. The beat was all right, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's got that constant pace, the trance stuff. So when you're grinding and that, you want that consistency in there. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, man. I've been a metalhead.
Using the beats that are available on that to supplement your concentration, because music does awaken you. you know, it's all good.
That's funny. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
Taken off. So
I'm the same way.
take care. Thank you very much, and that for all your help. And but yeah, music's brilliant. Heck, there's even music to go to war by. I remember jumping in the choppers, 3/4 piss and that from the night before. You get in there and you put the oxygen on. By the time you 20 minutes into the flight, you're running a temperature of about 108, 109, and that, but you're cold stone sober. And you run out of the choppers and play your game, and the stuff we used to listen to in the choppers on the way out. That's true, and that, people say Apocalypse Now. Well, we were doing that years before Apocalypse Now came out.
Yeah.
We didn't play the psyops. Everybody just listened on the headsets, and somewhere in the thing, someone had wired in either a cassette or an 8-track. And then you get into the chopper and out of my little pull out here, you'd hand them, your tape selection, and they'd play it for you, going in.
I got cassettes of death metal. You guys want to see it?
Death metal?
About 30 cassettes, man. Like Cannibal Corpse, Hypocrisy, Bolt Thrower, Obituary.
I don't mind a couple of the Cannibal Corpse stuff, but they get a little bit sick and satanic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can't read the lyrics, but they got a good sound. They got a real good sound.
Oh, shit yeah. So there's another one.
They've kept that same sound, really. They're impressive.
Yeah, I just steer clear of the tracks where they're.
Me too.
You know what I mean? There's more in them than what.
Yeah, I can't get into that anymore. I just can't. I don't even care to listen to it either.
Who is their drummer though? He's good. Or is it a show?
Oh yeah, no, Mark. That's Mark Mazurkowitz. They're from Buffalo, New York.
Oh, who?
Yeah,
he's from Buffalo.
Yeah, Mark Mazurkowitz. He's the same drummer too. Yeah.
Who's that?
Cannibal Corpse.
Hey, Battery Addiction. Welcome in,
I don't listen to that type of music. My brother Jeff would know what you're talking about, but I don't.
Well, I mean, you can listen to it. That don't mean you have to subscribe to their beliefs or whatever.
Right.
But,
I got a couple of tracks on their stuff. What is it?
Oh, they got some good ones. Evisceration Plague.
The one about futility of living in cities.
Oh, that's all their songs. That's like half of them right there.
You know what I mean? But they don't get into the satanic stuff with a couple of them, or they don't get into the evil, the dark stuff with a couple of them. Some of their stuff and that is so dark it's horrid. Some of the stuff, there's varying degrees, but there's a couple of tracks out there that they're just another rock band.
Yeah, they're good, man.
And they sound good. Yeah. And that's all I'm after is sounding good, the right beat, the right mood for the work that I'm doing. Yeah. So out in the back, I've got about 15 different USB sticks, all just laid out there, and they're not really color coded.
I got Butchered at Birth on cassette, man. You guys want to see them? I'll grab them if you guys want to see them.
No, it's okay. We've all seen cassettes.
Some old shit.
Yeah, that's just the media. And what matters is what's on them, the music.
Yeah.
And
I got some old shit.
How's Ben doing over there, Battery? We was talking to Ben before.
Hey, Battery.
Ben was doing fine.
Ah, there it is. Sorry for being rude on camera.
Anybody recently talked to Don Bear?
No, I put a phone call into him about 2 days ago and it just rang out. So, and it probably because on satellite you don't always get the caller ID, so you can't. It probably looks like a. I know he doesn't answer. He can't ID. Telephone salespeople and shit like that.
I'll be right back. AFK.
He's got a new AC unit, so cool. So he's not overheating his.
Yeah, that's what he said.
All right,
we heard from Aaron too.
Yeah, well, Aaron was in here before.
Yeah, he's alive. He said it was 40.
Yep.
Talking about inside of his car where he's at. He probably got it up to 40.
Fuck's sake. So, like, we get days, nights here early in the morning, like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. It'll get down here to -10. That's centigrade, so it's probably around about -2 in real temperature.
Where you been?
And so
Where you been?
it's crazy. Hey, puss.
What you doing over here?
And he says, I'm sniffing you out, seeing what you've been up to, because I lucked out. You got anything interesting? No?
Better quit picking on me. You gotta see what she does with this, man.
Hello, Cyclops. Ooh, spotted something. Yeah. Oh. Too high, man. Too high. It's 4 feet up the wall. It's got to be down on the floor, man, so I can chase him.
Oh no, she'll climb the wall. She'll jump up halfway up that wall trying to get it.
Right.
I got part of it on
Figure up
video.
on the floor where it's easy first, and that get it sucked in. Pretend you're a one-armed bandit, and that, and you give out a couple of little pays just early, and then fucking pay out nothing for a long time. Well, folks, not being rude, Michelle, I got to duck off here, and it's that time of the evening.
All right, I just got finished and saying goodnight to everybody, so I got it.
All right, cool.
Are you calling Tracy?
Thank you very much. Yep. Time to call the girlie.
All right, maybe I can show a little bit of the Trump rally or something. I'll find something.
Yeah, and Wiz is in the background down there. He's just
okay.
I think he's on the phone.
Sounds good.
Which would be pretty cool, but
yeah.
Actually, one of the things I thought you might want to have a squiz at. Where was it?
Okay.
Let me just bring it up.
Bring it to me.
I just got to find it, and I'm slow because I'm running this. So excuse me for a second.
It's okay.
Oh.
You're playing with that laser light thing again.
I'm trying to get her over here.
My dog loves that thing. Yeah, take your time, Jack, if you want. No rush over here. I got to get a softball bag for my daughter.
Here's a 6-minute video. It's only 6 minutes as an intro.
Okay.
It's
Tom YouTube chat.
Tom Fenton being interviewed on Fox and that about Hillary Clinton.
District Court judge today ordered the deposition of Hillary Clinton in a judicial watch lawsuit.
Stop. Thank you. Let me get that link for you. Copy. YouTube. StreamYard. Chat. Window. Name. So, I think it's Fox Business. There's the link just come up in the chat there. If you want to play that, that's Tom Fenton saying, explaining the case against Hillary Clinton and all that sort of stuff. How they got
I like Tom Fenton from Judicial Watch. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the Fox Business interview with Tom Fenton.
Okay.
He's actually doing a release now. It'll be out in about an hour's time. From Judicial Watch directly, so I'm going to watch that a little bit later. But yeah, for now, this is that one. Cool. Chance Bond, this media man from Discord. I was interested in your opinion on the recent news regarding magic mushroom nasal spray. This question is open to the panel. Didn't know about anything such as magic mushroom nasal spray. Interested in it. If you want to discuss it, yeah, go for it. Got no objections. How you doing there, Wiz? I'm about to duck off, so
yeah.
Tracy time.
Hey, Michelle.
What's up?
I'll do it. Since you're having issues.
Okay.
All right.
If you want, I'll do it.
I'll
All right,
jump in the back.
yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah, because I have to go through all those steps when I'm on Google. I don't have to for some reason. I don't
All
get
right,
it.
give Trish your love.
Yeah, give
You
Tracy
better
our
go
love.
before you get in trouble. All right, here we go. I got it.
It's like cats climbing the walls.
Court judge today ordered the deposition of Hillary Clinton in a Judicial Watch lawsuit. The former Secretary of State will today ordered the deposition of Hillary Clinton in a Judicial Watch lawsuit. The former Secretary of State will have to answer questions under oath about her emails and Benghazi attack documents. Judge Royce Lambert stated the following in his ruling, quote, State Department has thus failed to persuade the court that all of Secretary Clinton's recoverable emails have been located. This is unacceptable. Joining us tonight, Tom Fitz, president of Judicial Watch. And Tom, congratulations on this ruling. And get your thoughts about where this goes now. This is not the first time that a judge has said proceed. It's striking that it's in a D.C. federal court, district court.
Yes, and it's over the objections of the Justice Department and the State Department. They were in court in December against us on this very issue, trying to shut the inquiry down. We got one or two attorneys on our side. I'm sitting there. On the other side are 6 attorneys with the government and 4 lawyers for Hillary Clinton and her aides. And thankfully, the judge overruled the objections to further questioning here, because we have had more evidence come out as a result of discovery. In this case, this is the case, by the way, Lou, that broke open the Clinton email scandal way back in 2015. It's about Benghazi talking points. And, the judge wants to know, what was Hillary Clinton thinking when she was using this system as it relates to the Freedom of Information Act? He wants to know about whether there are document issues related to Benghazi. And her top aide, Cheryl Mills, also has to be questioned. He also authorized us to subpoena Google, because there's this issue about whether one of her email aides or vendors had sent all of her emails to a Google account. So this is a broadening inquiry. It's limited in scope. We can't get to ask every question under the sun we might want to, but it's remarkable that the Justice Department and State Department opposed this.
The State Department and the Justice Department.
Yeah, they were all in there yelling about it. Yeah, every effort we made to get more answers, they've opposed.
On what grounds, if I may inquire? I mean, I hate to see it stunned, but to see this Justice Department again trying to shut down an inquiry into a matter that is far from settled, and certainly in the view of the public, is remarkable.
Well, they suggested the extraordinary circumstances necessary for discovery and questioning witnesses under oath hadn't been met by the Clinton email scandal. They didn't think it was serious enough. They thought all the questions had been answered, and obviously the court disagreed. We're getting more testimony showing that there was, for instance, we just got a Benghazi email showing that they had a Benghazi email for years that they're holding back. And then if it had been disclosed, the whole email scandal would have been exposed years ago. And then the FBI and State Department are dribbling out more Clinton emails. The judge is upset with the way this has been handled by the State Department and the Justice Department, and he thinks Hillary Clinton can provide more information because she has answered questions under oath, but in writing to us. And for the judge's point of view, that hasn't been sufficient, and we should be able to question her directly. Our attorneys will. And follow up directly with her in person. So this is a straightforward case in many respects. What's remarkable is the obstruction we've been facing from this administration. The president said, when I tweeted about this from one of our last appearances, he said it was a disgrace that the Justice Department was still defending Hillary Clinton. And we'll see what happens next. We have to get it done within 75 days, Lou.
Well, good luck, and the country desperately needs to know the answers to the questions you're going to pose, and good for Judge Lambert for standing up for justice of all things. Let me turn to Lindsey Graham, congratulating Joe and Jill Biden on their South Carolina victory. and he still has not done anything about investigating the Bidens, Burisma, the entire Ukrainian quagmire. Why not?
I don't know why not. And this is why we have Judicial Watch, because this is the work we do. Because we don't rely on the Senate or Congress. The Senate's designed to suppress strong investigations, and unfortunately, the leadership of the Republican Party doesn't want to change the rules to allow them to more easily bring in witnesses under oath. It's not like the House, where majority rules, they operate by consensus. In the Senate, even though the law or the rules don't necessarily require that. And so as a result, nothing much ever gets done. And this is why I think the president should appoint a special counsel independent of the Justice Department, the FBI, and frankly, Congress, and order full transparency by the agencies so the American people can see the information, as opposed to relying on the hapless Congress, or in many ways the co-conspirators in Congress with the deep state, to find out the truth. They're usually involved either in covering it up, or they're uninterested in finding it, or they really don't know what to do.
Well, Tom, I have to say, I support your idea of the special counsel because I share, as you know, Judicial Watch's commitment to the public's right to know. But I also have to admit that there is a small, petty, insignificant particle of pettiness in me that would like to see the delicious moment at which the president seeks a special counsel on someone else. It would be somewhat ironic justice, if you will. Tom Fitton, thank you so much. Appreciate
You're welcome.
it, as always.
Yeah. Yep. So which one is this? This is the Trump rally.
From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, I'm seeing
Wizard, you might want to mute that music so you don't get a copy strike.
right down to Houston and New York.
Okay, hold on.
There's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say.
All right.
I just noticed I was on mute. Yeah, you might want to make sure you're sharing it from Donald Trump's actual page too, because that helps.
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, you're right. Okay. And this is the...
Or the GOP you can share it, I believe.
Well, I think right side keeps them going too. Hold on a second.
I've got a copy strike once from using it through Fox, so I'm going to try to remember not to use Fox.
Okay, that wasn't it. Let's try this one.
I know Donald Trump has it up on his personal page, and he absolutely does not mind when...
You got a link for it? Grab the link for me.
All right, I'll do it. Not a problem. Just give me a second. Donald J. Trump. Okay.
Put it in private chat, I guess.
Okay. Oops, I just did it myself. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
Copy. And private. I could put it in the public chat. I don't know. For some reason,
Okay.
private chat's not working.
Okay.
There you go. I shared it.
All right.
See how teamwork works, ladies and gentlemen? Teamwork.
All right. We'll get around the bugs and the stuff we have to do.
Right?
Yep. All right. So close that out. Share screen.
Battery. I feel so bad. I have to. I'm definitely getting this flag out to him tomorrow.
Oops. I think I did the wrong one. Yep, I did the wrong one. Nope. Hold on. Okay. Stop screen. Share screen. There we go. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, usually when all the clapping stops and you see him start talking, that's when the music ends. Any way to blow that up any bigger, or is his head going to get cut off? Because sometimes that happens to me.
No, there's no way to blow it up any bigger.
Okay. It's
Well,
cool. I can see it.
Very much, North Carolina. Thank you very much. Thrilled to be back in the great city of Charlotte, where, by the way, we're having our convention. I guess you heard that, right? With thousands of hardworking American patriots who love our country, cherish our values, respect our laws, and always put America first. Eight months from now, we're going to defeat the radical socialists. We're going to win the great state of North Carolina in a landslide. We won it last time. We're going to win it this time by even more. And you know, Eric and Laura named their daughter. You know what her name is? Carolina. Carolina. Her name is Carolina for a reason. This is an incredible time for our nation. Our country is stronger than ever before. And today we just had the largest one-day increase in the stock market in history. That's great. That was great. You know, our opponents were saying, oh, maybe he's in trouble. Maybe the economy. They'll do anything. They'll do anything. I'm sure they were thrilled. Do you think our opponents were thrilled when they saw the stock market today? I don't think. By the way, look at this. Look back there. Look at all of that press. Look at all of that. I don't know if Sleepy Joe or Bernie, I don't think they have that much press. Bernie was going wild. Why would I be here tonight? Right? Why would I be here? He said, why would I be here tonight? We don't have the primary. We've already won the thing, you know. I was going to say the you-know-what thing. I held it back. Because they'll say horrible language. He used horrible language today. But we're doing fantastically. There's never been a time where the Republican Party was so unified as it is now. And you know, you hear about enthusiasm for Crazy Bernie, and that's true. He does have some enthusiasm, but much less than we have, and a much smaller group of people, too. And there's not a lot of enthusiasm for Biden. I thought he gave up the presidency the other day because he said he's running for the Senate. I looked at the First Lady. I said, hey, he's running for the Senate. And today he just said, Super Thursday. He's looking forward to Super Thursday. Jobs are booming in our country. Incomes are soaring. Poverty is plummeting. Confidence is surging. And we have completely rebuilt the awesome power of a thing called the United States military. And every day for me and for you, it's promises made, promises kept. Every day. One of the most important promises I made is right to this era. You know, we look at it, it's the never-ending wars in the Middle East. We're taking our soldiers, we're bringing them back home. We're not law enforcement, we're bringing them back home. American troops cannot be the policemen for the world or to create democracy in other nations that frankly probably don't want it. The job of the American military is to secure and defend our country.
Hell yeah.
2 days ago, the United States signed a deal with the Taliban so that after 19 years of conflict, and very close to 20, we can finally begin to bring our amazing troops back home. After years of rebuilding foreign nations, we are finally rebuilding our nation and taking care of our own American citizens. And all of the things that we've done, we've wiped out terrorists, we've done so much. And you know what? We're 8,000 miles away. You got a lot of big countries surrounding Afghanistan. You've got Afghanistan itself. The progress that was made possible by the extraordinary valor of our men and our women in uniform. And we pay a special tribute, and I know you pay it, a special tribute to our great wounded warriors and those who made the ultimate sacrifice. And as we bring back our troops, we are committed to ensuring that foreign terrorists are denied admission to America in the first place. They're not coming here. And if they do, bad things happen to them. We must keep radical Islamic terrorists the hell out of our country.
Thank you, Mr. President.
By the way, I have to say this. You know, you have thousands and thousands of people outside. And somebody was saying that if Pocahontas, any one of them, Sleepy Joe, he doesn't have that, so he doesn't have lockdown. He's very small crowd. But if Sleepy Joe or if any of them had a crowd 1/10 the size, they go around talking about how big the crowd. They never say that. Hey, take your cameras and spin them around this big arena. Go ahead, spin them around. You notice they don't turn. But if there was some kind of trouble in a little corner, anything to make us look bad, that camera would turn like a pretzel. I used to think, modern equipment, it can't turn. But when we'd have a protester, and I must say, I'll say it out loud, we don't have too many protesters anymore, do we? We don't have too many. No fun to be a protester at a Trump rally, but do we have a great time at a Trump rally? Do we have... My administration has also taken the most aggressive action to protect Americans from the coronavirus. You know about this whole thing. Horrible. Including sweeping travel restrictions. Today, we met with the big, great pharmaceutical companies, and they're really working hard and they're working smart. And we had a great meeting today with a lot of the great companies, and they're going to have vaccines, I think, relatively soon. And they're going to have something that makes you better, and that's going to actually take place, we think, even sooner. So it's a lot of good things are happening. But we have strong borders, and really our tough and early actions have really been proven to be 100% right. We went out, we're doing everything in our power to keep the sick and infected people from coming into our country. We're working on that very hard. We closed our borders very early. I took a lot of heat for that. Remember when I closed the borders to certain areas of the world, I took a lot of heat. But there are free globalists who would rather keep our borders open than keep our infection. And think of it, keep all of the infection, let it come in. And we're working with other countries. In all fairness, look, it's a problem. We're working with other countries. Remember this, over the last long period of time, the flu, the common flu, you know this, right? From 27,000 to 70,000 people get infected, and many people die. Think of it, 27,000, you lose 27,000 people to the common flu. It can be much more. One year was much higher than the 70,000 number. Those people die. So when you lose 27,000 people a year, nobody knew that. I didn't know that. 3-4 weeks ago, I was sitting down. I said, what do we lose with the regular flu? They said, about 27,000 minimum, goes up to 70, sometimes even 80. 1 year, it went up to 100,000 people. I said, nobody told me that. Nobody knows that. So I actually told the pharmaceutical companies, you have to do a little bit better job on that vaccine. Really. You have to do a better job on that vaccine. Thank you. Last year was approximately 36,000 people died. So we're working hard on it, and we're going to come up with some really great solutions. In the meantime, we're stopping. Only in North Carolina. Only in North Carolina. That can only be. How many people here are from South Carolina, by the way? Well, we love both places, but that was from North Carolina. But just to finish up, so we've made a lot of progress. We've really done a great job with it. We're keeping our borders strong. My job is to protect the health of American patients and Americans first, and that's what we're doing. Washington Democrats are trying to politicize the coronavirus, denigrating the noble work of our public health professionals, but honestly, not so much anymore. Everyone appreciates these are the greatest professionals in the world at what they do. We're actually helping a lot of other countries where they have some very, very big problems. So we have our professionals in constant touch. I'm in constant touch with some of the leaders and helping them out. But the political attacks from some of the Democrats really must stop. We've got to all work together on this one to safeguard our people. We're going to safeguard our people, the United States. The United States is right now ranked by far #1 in the world for preparedness. Earlier today, when I met with the pharmaceutical companies, things were discussed and learned. Honestly, the media didn't know. Nobody knew. They've never heard this before, and we learned a lot. And maybe that had the impact on the stock market. Who knows what happened? But we're going to reduce the severity of what's happening, the duration of the virus. We discussed all of these things. We will bring these therapies to market as rapidly as possible. And I have to say, with a thriving economy the way it is, and the most advanced health system on earth, America is so resilient. We know what we're doing. We have the greatest people on earth, the greatest health system on earth. We have the greatest health system on earth. The renewal of American strength over the last 3 years means at times of challenge, we are the best prepared to rise to any occasion. No country is better equipped than America to handle new threats, and no people are more skilled, talented, tough, or driven than Americans. And together we are in the midst of the great American comeback. That's what it is. Last month, we added 225,000 new jobs in January alone. That makes 7 million jobs since the election. We have destroyed the ISIS territorial caliphate, and we killed the founder and leader of ISIS, al-Baghdadi. He is dead. And we took out the world's top terrorist, Qasem Soleimani, ending his evil reign of terror forever. Soleimani. While the extreme left has been wasting America's time with vile hoaxes and delusional witch hunts, we have been killing terrorists, creating jobs, raising wages, and lifting up American citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. Tomorrow, voters in states across the nation will head to the polls for Super Tuesday, not Super Thursday. Oh, he said Super Thursday, you can't do these things. Can you imagine if I said Super Thursday? It would be over, right? It would be over. No matter how good you are, things you can't, as an example, name like Sleepy
Yo
Joe.
canoe.
Constantly naming the wrong state. It's great to be in the state of Ohio. No, I'm sorry, you're in North Carolina. No. Joe, do you ever see him run up with a sign? No, North Carolina, Joe. Once that happens, you might as well leave the stage because it's a disaster no matter how good it is. We're in North Carolina. It's great to be in Idaho. No, you're in Iowa. No, he makes a lot of those mistakes. They're a little scary. Did you see guns? You know, we're going to protect your Second Amendment. You understand that? But did you see Sleepy Joe? Did you see Sleepy Joe where he said last year 150 million people were killed by guns in our country? 150 million! That means 50% of our country.
I really like
That's a big
Eric
story.
Trump's
Man.
speech.
No, 150. Can you imagine Trump saying that? These people would never let me live it down. We can't make even a little mistake, right? We can't make even a little tiny mistake. If we make a tiny mistake, it's headline news. They say things like 150 million people killed, guns. They say Super Thursday. They say Georgia. He's looking forward to winning Georgia tomorrow. Georgia's not in Super Tuesday.
Gotta clutch your pearls.
So many mistakes. You can't do that when you're negotiating with China. Can't do that when you're negotiating with these countries.
Huh?
Zipso, you know Zipso.
Mistakes would be very expensive.
He's the person of this month, March. He won the person of the month, and that's his hat.
Mini Mike.
Ah.
He's being interviewed tonight on Fox. Can you believe it?
I'll get you that camel hat soon, I promise.
Be politically correct. They want to interview. They end up interviewing more Democrats than Republicans. I don't know what's going on with Fox. But they're interviewing this guy the night before.
Trump's daughter-in-law
what a mess he is. The worst
got a speech
debate
just before Eric.
performance in the history of presidential debates. Do we agree?
I'm doing a weekend getaway with my girls, so I can't wait to get out of this house.
You got to have more, and I get down real low, but I don't want to copy it. Everybody saw that. Everyone said, "Oh," they all said, "Oh, do that again where you get down low." But you know, if I do that again, it's the
Did
copy.
you hear who bought
It's
Twitter?
a copy.
A conservative owns Twitter.
No. You never like to copy, even though you're copying
He's not
yourself.
officially
You don't
CEO,
like
but
to copy. You know, you do it once. That was a big hit. But
he
you
has
do it
controlling
once, and you
stake.
sort of say, that was nice. Don't do it again. Because if it doesn't work the second time, it gets embarrassing, right? You know, right? We all know. But no, he's a disaster waiting to happen. He's a mess. No matter which Democrat candidate you're talking about, and you understand that any one of these candidates, and you see what's happening, right? They're all now, it's being rigged against It's sad. It's being rigged against Crazy Bernie.
Eisenhower was a
Crazy
good
Bernie's
president.
going to go crazy. Crazy. I think Crazy Bernie's going to be more crazy when they see what they're doing. I called it a long time ago. So Mayor Pete.
Poor Bernie.
Buttigieg. Mayor Pete, he
Booty
quit
good.
out last night. And then I hear a senator from a state, we're going to win. We're going to win that state. But she dropped out. Sounds like they made a deal, you know. They both supported Sleepy Joe. You know why? They made a
They
deal.
got paid off by the party.
You know why?
Yep.
Quid pro quo. That's why. No kidding. Quid pro quo. Quid pro
Good
quo.
program.
They made a deal. Impeach them. They should be impeached. They should be impeached. Quid pro quo. But they've embraced an
Joe was
extreme
running for
left-wing
Senate.
agenda. Their plans would massively raise your taxes, destroy our liberty, muzzle our faith, and erase our sovereignty. You know that. The Democrat Party has gone crazy. Whether it's Bernie Sanders' plan to eliminate health care, Elizabeth Pocahontas' plan, by the way, she's history. She's history. I came up with that name far too early. I should have just
I'll be right
waited.
with you guys.
But
I
it
gotta
didn't
book
matter.
this
I thought she
hotel
was making a comeback. I said, wow, I just did it to her. But, you know, those embers were burning a little bit a couple of months ago. They never caught on. In fact, she'll probably lose the state of Massachusetts to Bernie. So she doesn't know what to do because you're not supposed to lose the state of Massachusetts if you get it there. She's the senator. She's the senator from Massachusetts. I think she's going to lose it to Bernie. And Miss Michigan, you see what's going on over there? Michigan, we're leading. We're leading in Wisconsin. We're leading in Florida. We're leading in South Carolina. We're leading in North Carolina.
Trump's going to take Oregon.
We're leading in New Hampshire.
Definitely take
In the
Wyoming.
great state of Florida. That was one of the first ones. The other.
You love Trump in Wyoming.
How great was the 2016 election? Was that
I watched the election
one of the
coverage
greatest
of 2016,
nights, one of the most highest rated television nights
and I was up all night long
And remember,
celebrating.
there was, this is going to be a quick one. This is going to be, that wasn't so easy for them. Oh, I love the scene.
I didn't
The scene of that
sleep a wink.
convention center where Hillary was getting ready to speak, and then she found out she lost. But Elizabeth Warren, she had a plan to eliminate our borders, or Minnie Mike's plan to eliminate your Second Amendment. Mike Bloomberg wants to eliminate your Second Amendment. Don't worry about it. It's not going to happen. Not going to
Not to
happen
mention
for him.
stop and frisk.
For Sleepy Joe, he doesn't even know where he is, what he's doing, or what office he's running for. Actually, I honestly don't think he knows what office he's running for. And it doesn't matter. You know, maybe he gets in because he's a little more moderate, so maybe he gets in. But he's not going to be running it. Other people are going to. They're going to put him into a home, and other people are going to be running the country. And they're going to be super left radical crazies. They're going to be super left radical crazy. Joe's going to be in a home. He'll be watching television. Everything will be just fine. The insanity of Washington Democrats is why millions of registered Democrat voters are joining our movement. They are joining our great Republican Party.
I keep forgetting about the damn tax the hotels charge. It's insane.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm getting my girls out of the house this weekend.
Turn those televisions.
I'm gonna meet my sister.
Enthusiasm in our party. You know? No, I really mean it. I constantly hear about the enthusiasm. They're fighting each other. They hate each other. They don't know what's going on. We have all the love. We have all the enthusiasm. And we know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. So we're thrilled to be joined tonight by many really great, terrific, brilliant, wonderful warriors. Even though he comes from a slightly different state, but not too far by, is somebody that really has distinguished himself. He's become a great friend of mine. And what he did for Justice Kavanaugh, do you remember that? One of the greatest statements ever made in the United States Senate. Senator Lindsey Graham. Come on up, Lindsey.
Come on up, you sellout.
Piece of shit. I don't know how Trump can keep trusting him.
Come on up, Lindsey.
He makes me mad about a couple things. I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry for saying that. But he upsets me on a couple things he's done. I've noticed.
Come here, Lindsey.
He's like kind of
I
shady.
gotta have him say something.
If you know what I mean?
Hello, Charlotte. It's good to be in a place where I don't have an accent. Mr. President, thank you for being the best commander-in-chief since Ronald Reagan. Thank you for killing the terrorists over there so they can't hurt us over here. Thank you for sticking with Judge Kavanaugh. Mr. President, everybody in this room has one thing in common. We all have your back. Mr. President, you are going to kick their ass in November.
Oh, Lindsey trying to be cool.
Oh, my Lindsey, my Lindsey. Thank you, Lindsey. Great guy. Great guy. Great gentleman. Now some warriors that really defended us with the impeachment hoax, one of the great hoaxes of in the history of our country. Representative Virginia Fox. Patrick McHenry. Richard Hudson. Mark Meadows.
Yeah.
David Rouser. Ted Budd. They're warriors. These guys are unbelievable the way they fight. And you know, the last thing I'll tell you, I came here and they probably weren't scheduled to win. And fake news CNN, they were all set. They wanted a couple of losses. And they handled pressure so well. They came and we gave a rally that was like this. And Dan Bishop and Greg Murphy won by so much, it wasn't even close. And they're great people, and they've done a fantastic job. Thank you very much, fellas. They handled pressure. They were under a lot of pressure, and they handled it well. It's nice to know people can handle pressure. There aren't too many of them. North Carolina Republican Party Chairman Michael Whatley. Thank you, Michael. Then a few great friends of mine, and they love North Carolina. Louis DeJoy, who you know. Louis DeJoy. Two great people. Diamond and Silk, right? Diamond and Silk. Where are they? We love them.
Okay, y'all know we about to win another election. And I saw Minnie Mike on Fox. Minnie. President Trump is
That's funny.
Now, while the media continue to play the race card, we gonna continue
Oh,
to
I
play
would love to give these girls hugs.
win, and win.
You know, the First Lady, a long time ago now, right? How long is that? Probably almost 5 years ago. She said, you know, there are these two women on the internet. They're unbelievable. They're unbelievable. I said, oh, I know. I hear that all the time. I hear it all the time. She said, no. The next day she came again. She said, you know, I saw them again. They're unbelievable. I said, let me see. I saw them. I fell in love, and everybody fell in love with Diamond and stuff. So thank you. Some people that have really been helpful to me: Corey Lewandowski, David Costi, and Pam Bondi. Great people. And thanks also to all of
Not
the
Pam
people who
Bondi.
are working to make the 2020 Republican National Convention right here in Charlotte an outstanding success. RNC Chairman Ronna McDaniel, RNC Co-Chairman Tommy Hicks, and Convention President Marcia Lee Kelly. Thank you, everybody. They're doing a great job. I'll tell you, they're going to spend a lot of money and doing a good job. Should we do a great job or just an okay job? It doesn't matter as long as you win, right? You know what I did when we won last time? Somebody else at the convention center spent a fortune, and I just took a hotel ballroom. I said, what the heck? If I win, nobody cares. And if I don't, look, if you win, nobody cares what room you're in. If you lose, nobody cares what room you're in, right? So we took a ballroom, nice ballroom, you know, that's it. No big deal. I figured this way, if we win, nobody cares. And if we lose, I'm out of there. I save a hell of a lot of money. But I never thought we were going to lose. That's one of the things they like to spread. Trump felt that he wasn't going to win. Oh, yeah, I'm running because I felt. That's not the deal. I mean, it's always possible that you don't win. But, boy, I thought we were going to win, and we were getting crowds like this. Actually, to be honest, I think our crowds now are bigger, stronger, and even more enthusiastic than ever before. But I really think they're more enthusiastic than ever before. And in a true sense, you know, we're 8 months away. That's a long time. That's sort of like it's not even because, you know, in case you haven't heard, we've got it made in the primaries. We've got it made. But you know, we're really for us, we're not really even into political season, right? And we're getting crowds like this. We were all over the last couple of weeks. We like to troll. We like to go the night before one of their primaries. We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling. Bernie Sanders was very upset. Why would he be there? Why? Because I want to win. I want to keep everybody happy. Guess that's a good reason. But honestly, this is when you see this, when you're 2 months or 3 months out, but we're getting numbers that are unbelievable. Colorado, we went to Iowa, every place we've gone, New Hampshire, every place we've gone just came out of South Carolina. You saw that? That was an incredible one. Every place that we've gone, it's been amazing. I'd also like to recognize, and so important, a woman who's really helped us win North Carolina in 2016, and I have a feeling that this year she'll even do better because she happened to grow up here, Lara Trump, and my son Eric Trump. Two great people. I mean, I have to say that about my son, but I know a lot of people don't like their sons that much. But Laura has been fantastic, and thank you very much. What a job. She knows this state better than anybody in this room, except maybe this guy right here. How are we doing, Laura? How are we doing? How are we doing in the state? Are we doing well? And we're doing well in Pennsylvania, I hear, right? And South Carolina, I know we're doing great there. Also with us tonight is a man who's really become a good friend of mine. We were going at it a little bit at the beginning, but I will tell you, and I would say if I didn't get along, I would not be here. I wouldn't do this. I think he's been tremendous. He's been a tremendous supporter. And things that we've wanted to do and fights that we've had, which were so important, he's been right up, and Lindsay will tell you that he's been right up in front. And really, he deserves another 6-year term and probably a lot longer than that. But he's going to come up, and I'm going to ask Senator Tom Tillis. Come on up, Tom. Tom has really been incredible. He's been working every day. And he really wants to fight the radical left, and he does it, and he knows how to fight, take care of our amazing veterans, and stop illegal immigration. Tom is a champion for the people of North Carolina. This November, we need everybody to go and vote for Tom. He's doing great. He's doing great. I hear he's way up in the polls. He's way up in the polls. Tom, say a few words. Come here. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you all again for being here. Thank you for supporting our president. Make sure that I come back for another 6 years and we get him back for 4 more years. Let me tell you about this president. I think it's very important. Since before this president was ever sworn in, they were trying to impeach him. Did he back down? No. When the media goes after him and tries to spread false news or fake news, does he back down? When he makes a promise, does he keep it? When he told you he would cut taxes, did he do it? When he told you he would support veterans, did he do it? When he told you that we would refund the military and become the world superpower, did he do it? When he told you that he was going to confirm Supreme Court justices, Circuit Court justices, and District Court judges, now 200 of them, did he do it?
I'm happy longer than Rob Bill.
And ladies and gentlemen, you got to start choice. It starts tomorrow. We're both on the ballot. You need to vote for us so we can go back and do it again. But let me tell you again, we can't forget what they're promising you on the other side of the aisle. Bernie Sanders is so liberal, he doesn't even call himself a Democrat. He calls himself a socialist. This president went to the State of the Union and he said America will never be a socialist country. That's another promise he's going to keep. Now, finally, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank the president for coming back, and I can't wait to welcome him in August for the RNC convention. But, Mr. President, there was one thing that you said back in the campaign in 2016. It's the only thing I just don't believe it's happened. Have you gotten tired of winning? Do you want to win some more? Then you got to get this man reelected so we can give you the free stuff that a free country deserves. Free markets, free trade, freedom of religion, freedom of speech, and the freedom for you to protect yourself with your right to bear arms. That's the freedom that this man represents. That's the freedom I represent. Get him elected for 4 more years.
Man, I love meatloaf, man. I have it many times. A lot.
Wow. Wow. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, Tom. A lot of times we get people up and they just can't do it. They start breathing bad. They can't breathe. Oh, help me. You know, like Bloomberg. He goes, oh, did you see the debate? Oh. She came after him. She's mean. She's very mean. She came after him and he started choking. Oh, God. Oh, get me off this stage. Get me off. You guys didn't tell me this was going to happen. No, that was great, Tom. We're also honored to be joined tonight by a true American hero, a veteran of World War II and the Korean War who just turned 100 years old.
You don't see the Democrats doing that.
His name is George Washington Perry, legit. George, thank you very much for being here. Thank you, George. 100 years old.
Not many of our veterans from World War II are still left. And it's awesome to see our president invite them to the rally.
Looks good. Thank you, George. With the help of everyone here tonight, America
Where'd
has
battery
now
go?
become the hottest economy anywhere on the planet Earth. Since my election, over 219,000 new jobs have been created right here in North Carolina. We have lifted 10 million people off of welfare, including 7 million people off of food stamps. Level ever recorded. Think of that. The average unemployment rate for my administration is the lowest for any U.S. president in recorded history. That's not there. That's not there. The unemployment rate among African Americans, Hispanic Americans, and Asian Americans has reached the lowest level in recorded history. Very important to me, African American youth unemployment has reached an all-time low. African American poverty is at the lowest rate ever recorded. For decades, Democrat politicians betrayed, and they truly did, they betrayed African Americans. My administration is delivering for African Americans like never before. No president has done more for our black community. No president has done more for our black community, and it's an honor to do it. Last month here in Charlotte, we launched a nationwide campaign to create a better future for all Americans. It's called Opportunity Now. You know about it. We're also fighting to ensure that working families have access to paid family leave, reducing the cost of childcare, and giving 40 million American families an average of $2,200 thanks to the Republican Child Tax Credit. The Republicans are claiming that. We did that. Nobody else did that. But the Democrats are saying, how did they do that one? We're reversing decades of calamitous trade policies that decimated manufacturing in North Carolina. You know all about it. It's probably the number one reason I'm running, and the deals we're making, the trade deals, are unbelievable. Your state lost 43% of all manufacturing jobs after NAFTA was signed. Think of that. Weeks ago, we finally ended the NAFTA catastrophe, and I signed the brand new U.S.-Mexico-Canada agreement into law. The USMCA is a giant victory for North Carolina's incredible farmers and factory workers. And by the way, speaking of farmers and factory workers and small businesses and all, for the death tax, you know about the death tax, right? It's called the inheritance tax. You have a small farm someplace, you have a small business, you have a nice business, you no longer have an inheritance tax or a death tax. So if you want to leave it to your children, you can leave it to your children. There's no tax to be paid by your children. So they don't have to go back to the evil banker or borrow money from the banker and lose the farm, lose the business. It won't happen. And I always say it because, you know, I know a lot of parents that don't love their children very much.
It costs like $11,000.
Is there anybody in this room that does not
Yep.
love your children?
When I
Please
buried
raise-
my mom, it was $10,000, and that was back in 2003.
Nobody. That's
It's
because
sickening what they do to people.
you love your children.
I told
No,
Tom
if
to
you don't,
have a service right by the where you're
Because if
burying
you don't
me.
love your
Say goodbye to
children,
me there. I'm gone anyway. Don't waste the money.
but you don't have the inheritance tax anymore, which is great.
I'm gonna go out there and dig my own hole and get halfway in
Look,
it, and then
Have
somebody else can
Washington
finish covering
Democrats
me up.
thoroughly betrayed the American people that on the issue of immigration, every Democrat running for president supports free federal welfare for illegal aliens on your tax. Not only does illegal immigration drain our treasury, but it threatens innocent lives. As just one heartbreaking example, Two illegal aliens in Maryland who had been previously charged with attempted murder were released, unaccountably released. And they went on to murder a teenage girl, beating her with a baseball bat and slashing her with a machete. The entire Democratic field supports deadly sanctuary cities, which release dangerous criminals to terrorize your communities. Right here in North Carolina, believe it or not, the sanctuary county of Durham released an illegal alien criminal who then proceeded to viciously murder a young 19-year-old woman last year. You know all about it. Killing her and dumping her body into the woods. Last year alone, sanctuary jurisdictions in North Carolina. How did that happen to North Carolina? Deliberately set free hundreds and hundreds of and these are really dangerous criminals, including those charged or convicted of burglary, assault, kidnapping, and even murder. Got to change it. Your Democrat Governor Roy Cooper vetoed a bill that would save North Carolina lives and ban sanctuary cities in your state. What is he thinking? But while your super liberal governor is putting your families at risk, your Republican Senator Tom Tillis has introduced a bill allowing American victims to sue sanctuary cities for the horrible pain, anguish, and suffering they inflict on our people. We're building the wall. We're building the wall. We're building the wall.
Wizard, are you awake or you fall asleep?
We're building the wall.
No, I'm here.
Mexico's paying for the wall, by the way. We built 127 miles as of today. 127 miles. And Mexico is paying for the wall. The media is going to be thrilled when I explain that Mexico's paying. Because, now finally they say I've had obstruction like you wouldn't believe it. The entire Democrat Party. I could get anything. I created Space Force. I could do anything. I could get it.
I got a hotel with a pool so the kids can go swimming.
Lindsay and Tom Tillis know this. Mark knows this. All of them know this. If I wanted 10 cents for the wall, they didn't want to get it. They didn't want to do it. But now we got it. And you think that's easy? Nobody else could have done this. We're building it. We're building our hearts away. We'll soon be building many, many miles a week. But we're up to over 125, I guess 127 or 28 miles. Of the super duper wall.
Get some real bad feedback from you there.
Patrol said, what is your wish?
All right.
To be steel and concrete. They wanted exactly what they have. And they barriers up top. They want everything. It's called a no-climb provisor. No-climb provisor. I said, what does the word provisor mean? They didn't know. All it means is you're able to climb over it. It's very tough. I don't know if you saw.
That's better.
In a part of the wall, a couple of weeks ago, they were climbing the wall, and the fire department had to come and take them down. They couldn't get. That's what the no climb is. That's what the no climb is. That's a no climb. It's more money. It's a little more expensive. Thank you. Who is that? Wow. What a voice. Pavarotti. It's Pavarotti. So we're building the wall. It's going great. And all right, he's building the wall. But Mexico's not paying for it. Yes, they are. You'll see. You'll see. You understand. Some of you understand because I told a few people last week it got leaked to the fake news media. If you want to end sanctuary cities in North Carolina and across America, then you have only one choice. You must vote Republican. You have to. You have to. Our tireless efforts to secure the border. We've reduced illegal border crossings by a staggering 75% since last spring. We've ended catch and release, one of the worst loopholes you've ever seen, catch and release.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Catch them. You then say, where do you live? They don't know because, look, let's face it, they don't know. And I understand that. It's not even to be laughed at. They don't know. Where do you live? I don't know. No. Mexico, maybe. Honduras, Guatemala. Who knows? El Salvador? Where do you live? Like this guy. He's a Mexican. You're about as Mexican as I am. Look at this guy. He's as Mexican as I am. Look at that hat. Are you Mexican? Are you Mexican? No, you're not. Are you? He is. It's like Elizabeth Warren.
I'll
She
be
said
right
she
back,
was an
man.
Indian.
All
I
right.
said, right? I said, I have more Indian blood in me than you have, and I have none. And she said, oh, this is terrible. So she went out and got a test, and it turned out not so good for her, right? 1,024th, right? 1,000. So I was right. I probably have more in me. What a phony she is. Yeah. What a phony. Washington Democrats have never been more extreme. 132 congressional Democrats have signed up for Bernie Sanders' healthcare takeover, while the Washington Democrats are trying to destroy your healthcare and your Social Security, and they are going to destroy your Social Security. Remember, they used to say with me, I'm going to end it the first day. Well, you know what? We're going to soon be 4 years, and all I've done is make it stronger. You know that. My administration is protecting your Social Security, your Medicare, and is fighting to give you great health care. You're going to have great health care. We are defending your right to keep the doctor and to keep the plan of your choice. Remember President Obama? You can keep your doctor, you can keep your plan. 28 times! They said impeach him. You should impeach him. 28 times he lied. 28 times he said that, 28 times on record. You can keep your doctor, you can keep your plan. Well, it's not true. It wasn't true. Impeach him! We are making healthcare better and much cheaper while premiums more than doubled in the last 5 years before I took office. We are now offering plans that are up to 60% less expensive, and they're better plans. We are protecting people with pre-existing conditions, and we always will. And we are trying to terminate in the Supreme Court of the United States the worst health care in the world, and we are going to give you the best health care you've ever seen at a lower price, and again, protecting pre-existing conditions. Right? Protecting pre-existing conditions. We're fighting to stop surprise medical billing. You know what that is? Surprise. You get all sorts of surprises. We have people, they take a blood test. In one place, it's $26, and in another place, it's $2,000. Same blood test. Maybe the cheap one is better. Who knows? Same blood test. It's wrong. Surprise medical billing. Bum. Out. Billing. I signed an executive order imposing price transparency. That's going to be bigger than healthcare, because when providers are required to show their prices, those same prices fall very, very fast, right? It's a big thing. That's a big thing. We've approved a record number of affordable new generic drugs, which are just as good as name brand drugs, but a fraction of the cost. We have given them, and there's a lot of political pressure not to do that. You can understand why. To care for our amazing veterans, we passed VA choice and VA accountability, and nobody said it could be done. So now, instead of waiting online for days and days and weeks to see a doctor, you go outside, you get a doctor, we pay the bill, you get all fixed up. What a great thing. It's called VA Choice. I got it done. They've been trying to pass it for almost 50 years, and they haven't been able to. And those people over there were a great help. We have passed a spectacular right to try. You know what that is? Hopefully nobody in the room needs it. Hopefully nobody in the room needs right to try. We are combating the opioid epidemic. Drug overdose deaths have declined for the first time in nearly 31 years. Big problem. And we've launched new initiatives combating kidney disease and Alzheimer's. And we're pursuing new advances in neonatal research to care for America's youngest patients and breaking all records in so doing. Virtually every Democrat candidate has declared their unlimited support for extreme late-term abortion, ripping babies straight from the mother's womb right up until the very moment of birth. How about that? That is why I've asked Congress to prohibit late-term abortion of babies, because Republicans believe that every child is a sacred gift of God. And then you have the governor of Virginia. The baby is born. The baby
And
is
all
born.
abortions, all
And he
abortions.
says, and then you go over and start talking to the mother as to
And
whether or
more.
not you execute the baby. This is the governor of Virginia. The governor of Virginia, he's a beauty. Remember?
Evil man.
Remember what he did? He wanted to dance like Michael Jackson and his wife stopped him. He got lucky. But the governor of Virginia wanted to do that. The baby is born and then he goes over and talks to the mother. The doctor will not talk. And you'll make a decision as to whether or not the baby lives. Did you ever hear of anything like this? The Democrat Party is the party of high taxes, high crime, unlimited regulations,
He
open
got that from Como.
socialism, blatant corruption, and the total obliteration of your Second Amendment. The Republican Party is the party of the American worker, the American family, the American dream, and the late, great Abraham Lincoln. So many people came up to me tonight and they want me to fight, and we're doing it for school choice so that every child who needs it gets it. No parent should ever be forced to send their child to a failing government school. I passed criminal justice reform to give former prisoners a second chance at life. Alice Johnson, do we love Alice Johnson? And this could not have been done by anyone other than the Republican Party. I recognized Israel's true capital and opened the American embassy in Jerusalem. We recognized Israeli sovereignty over the Golan Heights. Our historic investments in the United States military include $200 million to a place that nobody's heard of in this audience, I'm sure, Fort Bragg. $300 million for Marine Corps Air Station Cherry Point. More than $500 million for Marine Corps Air Station New River. And listen to this one. No Democrats going to do this. They don't even want to spend money on the military. They don't like the military. They're not going to spend money. $1.2 billion for Camp Lejeune. That a guy like Sleepy Joe's going to put one. He doesn't know what it means. I know what it means. We have to have a strong military. We're the strongest military we've ever had. And when I came in, our military was in sad shape. It was depleted. But we've rebuilt it. $2.5 trillion went into our military. For years, you watched as your politicians apologized for America. Now you have a president who is standing up for America, and we are standing up for the people of North Carolina, and always will. At stake in our present battle is the actual survival of our nation itself. If you want your children to inherit the blessings of generations of Americans who fought and died to secure, and you know what they're securing. They are securing us. They're securing our freedom. And we must devote everything we have toward victory in November 3rd to be exact. Only this way can we save the America we love and drain the Washington swamp, which is, by the way, much more vicious, much dirtier, much deeper than I ever thought, but we are kicking ass. Let me tell you that. We are kicking ass. With your help, we will lift millions more of our citizens from welfare to work, dependence to independence, and poverty to prosperity. Together, we will elect
That's
every
why people are
Republican
mad
Congress
who hate
to
him because he did
fair,
that.
sane, and lawful system of immigration. And we will continue with the great Tom Tillis.
You're right. You're right. You're right, Jeff.
I don't think anybody even
I
wants
keep
to run
forgetting
against you,
about
Tom.
that. People
But
like
we're
that.
going to
You're right.
re-elect Tom Tillis. Is that right? We're going to re-elect Tom Tillis.
Killing babies is a good thing, especially black babies.
Yeah.
I'll only come back for a few times a year with this, okay? No, Tom is going to be great. Tom, I think you're in great shape. I think you're in great shape. One more hand for Tom Tillis, please. We don't even know who's running against him. Nobody wants to run. We will continue to enact new trade deals that result in more products proudly stamped with that beautiful, beautiful, beautiful phrase, made in the USA, right? Made in the USA. We will achieve new breakthroughs in science and medicine, finding new cures for childhood cancer, and ending the AIDS epidemic in less than 9 years. We've already started. Who would have thought that? We will defend privacy, free speech, religious liberty, and the right to keep and bear arms. And your Second Amendment rights are under siege. Believe me, they're under siege. We don't get in, you can forget your Second Amendment. That's what I believe that. Above all, we will never stop fighting for the sacred values that bind us together as one beautiful America. We support, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States. We stand with the incredible heroes of law enforcement. We believe in the dignity of work and the sanctity of life. We believe that faith and family, not government bureaucracy, are the true American way. We believe that children should be taught to love our country, honor our history, and to always respect our great American flag. And we live by the words of our national motto, "In God we trust." Thank you. From Fayetteville to Wilmington, from Raleigh to Greensboro, from Asheville to Kitty Hawk to right here in Charlotte. This state is the home to some of the toughest men and strongest women and most incredible patriots ever to walk the face of the earth. We stand on the shoulders of American heroes who crossed the ocean, blazed the trail, settled the continent, tamed the wilderness, dug out the Panama Canal, laid down the railroads, revolutionized industry, won 2 world wars, defeated fascism and communism, and made America the single greatest nation in the history of the world. And we are making it greater every single day. Proud citizens like you help build this country, and together we are taking back our country. We are returning power to you, the American people. That's what's happening. With your help, your devotion, and your drive, we are going to keep on working. We are going to keep on fighting, and we are going to keep on winning, winning, winning. We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. America is thriving like never before. And ladies and gentlemen of North Carolina, the best is yet to come. Because together we have made America wealthy again. We have made America strong again. We have made America proud again. We have made America safe again. And we have made America great again. Thank you, North Carolina. Thank you.
That music. You're gonna copy strike.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, you got to be really careful with that. It's even if you're watching Donald Trump's page, that owner of that song
Canoes.
will go after you.
How
I
you
mean,
doing,
you heard that one group that's trying to sue Trump for using his songs at the rally, Usher or whatever it was. I think it was Usher. My
No,
audio's
what?
messed up. I'll be right back.
But yeah. That was a pretty big rally there.
What time did it kick off?
Do what?
What time did the rally start?
How's that? Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. I couldn't. Your sound's really muffled there.
Yeah, and I'm not touching no buttons.
No, not yours. Your sound's fine. It was Canoes. His sound sounded muffled, like his mic was covered.
I have this thing on my microphone. It seems like there's an echo.
Yeah, just when you got some constant noise, it was like chirping and feedbacking going on.
Well, chirping, probably a couple of buzzards here I can name.
You're right. He said there's a couple buzzards here. They're probably them chirping.
I have no idea.
Sound check. Canoes.
Check.
All right.
Check.
Better.
Check.
Yep.
Check.
All
Nice.
right, now I finally catch up with you. I think I'm just going to mix the two.
Well, I went and ordered my daughter her softball bag, so as a surprise. I'm so glad she signed up for softball. I'm so excited for her. But she's going to be busy because she's got all-county, softball, band, and chorus. I just told her that's a lot of responsibility, and you're not a quitter. I made sure I told her that. If you feel frustrated at your first practice, do not quit. Or your second. Just keep doing it. I don't like raising quitters.
There's that goat.
I'm sure you guys know how to throw a softball, correct?
I can throw a baseball.
Oh, I definitely can throw a baseball. Softball's a little bit, it's more of a technique. You got to more use your elbow.
That fast pitch underhand style, I never got used to doing that.
I always played baseball, but I will do my best. I always used to play sports with my kids in the backyard, and even hockey, street hockey. We'll set the tension.
I played baseball all throughout my childhood.
It's a good sport. I can throw a ball for a girl.
I didn't play for my high school. I played for the city league for a couple of years.
Awesome.
Be back in a sec, folks. Come up for me. You too. Applebee.
Well, I'm just glad one of the kids is interested in doing something like. My other two seem like they can't do it, but I try to put it in their heads they can do anything they put their minds to, but they're just not interested in sports.
I'll put them in karate classes.
You know that might be a good idea, but we tried that with the school and they quit. So if I went to a private place, that might be better because then they're
Yeah.
not around kids who might be watching them or making fun of them. They won't have that peer pressure. But the closest one for me, I think, would be Hamburg, and that's like a 30-minute drive each time. So if I can find one closer, then that would be cool, like Springville or something.
They have any local 4-H out there?
I'll have to look into that. Yeah, good reminder.
I wish I could have gotten involved with 4-H when I was a kid, but it wasn't in my city.
Yeah. I just want Anna and Nick to feel like they can do something. You know? It's just hard because this is a small town, you know? They don't offer much. We got kids that are vaping in the bathrooms at the age of 12, so.
You know, kids used to smoke cigarettes at the age of 12 in the bathrooms where I was at, so it's just a sign of the time.
It's just, I don't know. So how are you doing, Canoe? Are you feeling better? Are the flu symptoms cured?
It wasn't flu, just a cold.
Yeah. Well, whatever.
Yeah,
I'm glad.
I'm about 90% better. It's anytime I get a respiratory infection, it takes a week or two for me to get all the crap out of my lungs.
Yeah.
But all the problems that I had in my head and my throat and everything are all a lot better now. So
I always get the faucet nose, you know, the drip drip. I can't. It just.
And then
I hate
the post strip when it goes down the back of your throat, that's the absolute worst.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. I agree there. Nothing's worse when the kids start throwing up. Now, when my kid was younger, Anna, she would never make it to the toilet, so she would just puke out through the whole house. Where Sarah and Nate were kind of faster because they knew it was coming, so they did go to the bathroom prior. So yeah, I used to have to clean up all the time when Anna got sick. It made me sick. In fact, I used to tell my husband, "You better clean this up because I'm going to puke too." Because
How you doing?
I cannot handle vomit.
Okay.
What about you, Wizard? Do you like the smell of vomit?
Nope.
Does it make you vomit when someone vomits? Like, literally?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, when you screw up gutting an animal and that, and all of a sudden the belly opens up, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, a deer too. Yeah, because sometimes if you wait too long, the smell, I don't know, just smells
Oh
worse.
no, you got to do deer pretty much straight away, especially males.
Oh yeah, you have to exactly right. Yeah, cut it open right away.
That's why I'm making gut hooks. I'm working on one at the moment. Actually, your way, Wizard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And if you cut open the wrong part of the deer, and I think of I don't know what sack it is, but if you open it up, you might as well just kiss your meat goodbye.
Well, anything in the intestines.
This is how I do my orders and all that sort of thing. So, his name is Keith LeBlanc, and he's from some hunting lodge, Ozarks Trail Hunting Lodge. And there's the blade that I made him.
Nice.
On that,
Wow. Yeah.
You can see the gut hook up here, but it's got a flat top in it, so I can actually run without pulling in. But the hook on the inside's a nice razor. The back decoration can actually slice tendons because they're slippery. So you want something straight to go through them. So that's got that. And this is a blade. Well,
with the curve. Oh God. Oh hell yeah.
So what you want? And that's heavy board, not paper.
Hold it up the screen again.
Ooh, I'm going to bed soon.
So yeah, that's going over to Ozarks Trail Hunting Lodge. And
My
that was
husband's gonna
with his
bitch at me in the morning. He's gonna
homegrown.
bitch. I'm gonna be in trouble.
Well, I just found out how sharp the bloody gut hook is. So
You didn't cut yourself again, did you?
yeah, that's right.
Ah,
I'm an idiot. Don't play
You
with
cut yourself?
sharp stuff after you start drinking and smoking. There's tomorrow.
Don't play with knives when you've been drinking. Is
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I juggle better when I've been drinking, though. It's true.
You cut yourself.
I can get 4 chef knives going and that when I've been drinking, and that I can only get 3 going when I'm sober. And I've got a couple of good slices from when I'm sober. I haven't sliced myself when I've been drunk.
That's a good thing.
True. It's true.
Well, that's a good thing that you haven't. Ouch, that hurts when you.
One of these days I'll do a doozy and that and learn the lesson proper, but yeah, it happens.
I did when I was taking steakums. You know those steakums you buy in the freezer section? Well, they wouldn't come apart, so I stupid me, grabbed a really sharp knife, went down this way, and it sliced my whole side of my finger.
Yep. If you're trying to separate stuff, stick it in a microwave for 10-15 seconds.
Yeah.
The little air gaps that are naturally
Lesson learned.
in there will help it force it apart, unless you're really pressing the meat together before you freeze it. I made that mistake, and I found a wonderful thing. You know that baking sheet? You can get a thing, but I actually better.
I bake cookies on them.
Yeah, or you put little squares of that in between your stuff, and it just falls apart.
Parchment paper.
Just tap it and it
Yeah.
all slides off.
In fact, I got to buy some more because I just bought cookie dough. Thank you for reminding me. See how that works?
Also, the oxygen away from the
good night,
meat.
battery.
Good night, battery. I'm going to bed soon, guys, myself.
Dream well, Patriot.
Cheers, battery.
I'm going to get in trouble when my husband gets up. He's like, you paid what for that hotel? Well, it's their money, not your money. So they wanted to get away for the weekend, you know?
Yeah, I'm in the same boat here. I'm in the middle of booking accommodation in Sydney.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's not looking good. But anyway.
Find a houseboat in the harbor.
There you go. I don't know if I could do that. I'd rather get 30 acres, 20 acres, 10 acres. I don't care if it's 5 acres of land. Get a manufactured home put on
He's
it.
talking about just staying overnight, rather than
I
staying.
don't care if it's an RV. I really don't. I want that bad out of New
I
York.
don't think you're hearing us.
I want that bad out of New York. Wizard's got the idea. I mean, look at how he lives. I mean, you know, you live off the land. You can really take care of your family, especially if you build some kind of greenhouse or garden like Wizard did, you know, and then you have enough land so you can hunt on it, of course, and then dig a well, right?
Yeah, well, it's not that easy, but yeah.
I know it's not that easy, but it is possible.
Yeah.
It's a long way.
Basically, just see how the Amish do it, you know, like you said the other night.
Hello. Hello. Thank you, darling. You gonna come in? Yes.
Oh my God, it's the thing again. What is that? The rooster?
No, that's a dog.
Oh.
Yeah. This is Poppy. Go on, Poppy.
Let's go and come in and check it out.
I would live on a boat. I couldn't do it. I think I would get sick. I'll never forget that whale watch trip when everybody started throwing up in the 8th grade on the boat. The whole boat smelled like vomit.
Now, if I go on a roller coaster or a Ferris wheel or something, I might get a little bit of motion sickness, but being on the water has never bothered me. I could sleep in a canoe, no problem.
Really?
Yep.
Right.
Done it many, many a time.
Well, that's cool, you know?
Something about
I guess
the
it's
motion
not
on
for
the water.
everybody, though.
Yeah.
You know? I can go on an airplane, but I will never go on again just because of all the recent freaky stuff. I'd rather travel by train. Never get on a Greyhound again. Yeah.
That's all good. Yeah,
nothing like, getting in the car and just hitting the road. Even if it's just for a weekend.
Was that a neighbor's pup?
Yeah. Well, not really a pup. It's a Kelpie cross cattle. Very good sheep breed, but underutilized. Again, the neighbours. Just comes over and that for a pat and affection and a little treat, and I just give it a piece of dried rabbit skin. The offcuts from when you trim off the fur, they dry out. They just love chewing on them. It's like a pig's ear for them.
Right.
But it's only a little bit of fur, and it goes through it, cleans them out. It's a bloody good thing for animals, and that especially carnivores like cats and all that for them.
I'm excited. I'm getting out of the house for a day or two.
I want to catch.
Oh, I've been seasick.
Yeah.
I've been seasick.
Yeah. Feels good. Well, you know what? I don't think I ever really got seasick. But
I did. I'll never forget that Boston Whale Watch trip.
I know it was nice not to have the floor moving when I got off the damn boat.
Well, we went over to Somalia on the HMAS Tobruk, which is a supply ship, and this thing rolls.
Uh-huh.
And that, and so and then it started with one bloke. It's the same as you get rough air on one of those little mid-sized planes like the old
but it's just this. It's this motion. I mean, think about it. Constant. It's just.
Yeah, you get one guy who throws, and then the smell comes out, and then everybody's chucking because you're in an enclosed environment.
I couldn't.
What I've learned about it.
Sorry?
What I've learned about it is when you start feeling that, okay, because helicopters will do that to a person quick. You stop looking
another
at
thing I don't get on.
You have to stop looking at your current immediate environment and start looking out in the distance.
Okay.
And everything will come into perspective. Okay.
Distance and what you're flying over, and that you're doing the wrong thing in a military chopper anyway, because somebody's always trying to shoot your ass out of the sky.
You want to look off in the distance where you're headed, and keep your eyes on the horizon ahead of you, and you'll be fine.
Well, see, being platoon sergeant, you always sit. You got your stick, so you got a row of choppers in the old Huey, so it's slightly different in the Black Hawks nowadays. But in the old Hueys and that, you'd have 5 on seats in there, and you'd have 2 on each door sitting facing out, and another 2 back to back behind them on the floor.
Yeah.
So
right.
you get your whole section into a Huey, heavy load, but you get off and all that sort of thing. So your 2 guys that are swinging outside the door, and you're outside ones. Their safeties, they're locked and loaded, ready to go, same as the door gunners. So they're sitting out there generally with, over here we have GPMG M60s. Some of the folks in that used to have miniguns and that, but they didn't load up as much because the ammo bay for the twin minigun, they go through some ammo, so you're missing out on a couple of blokes.
Right.
So you're 5 in the seat, and you get your 2 hanging out, but your 2 inside, and you're not going to get me because there's an ammo bay there.
Right. One of the key things the guy said during drill when we were training on this stuff, he says, "Don't jump off the helicopter until until you feel the thud of the skid. And if you do, you're going to be sorry." Turn around and, dude, I'm telling you what, we had at least 2 on every trip that we jumped just before the treads come down, and half the time those guys got something stuck on their leg, like they get their foot stuck underneath it or some shit when the skids hit the ground.
Because the other thing is when they hit, they sometimes skew, and so they can go left or right, bounce forward, backwards.
Right, it forces the copter to back off too, and it dumps the other guy.
Well, we had one. We spun around at 90 degrees because you come down slow into a paddy and you think it's all a thing, but in some of these paddies, they've got fucking tree stumps sticking up. Right. And you don't do it once it's that far over the top. So you come in there and stuck the right hand skid into the tree stump, and the whole thing spun around.
Oh,
he's coming. So all of a sudden, all the blokes on the left hand side, because it spun around there, a couple of them got tossed out. That was fun. But he kept it up in the air because he knew he had blokes on the ground. He didn't know where they were, so he just kept it up in the air.
Right.
So a switch on pilot can make a hell of a lot of difference. So very reactionary. This guy, very good. So actually, I made made note to write him up for it.
Yeah, you get hurt like that on a specific order like that, you get kicked off the team.
No. I wrote him up as
They assign you.
capable and that recovery and that from an unknown situation and that. So yeah, you got write-ups that are good, and that you call a write-up like a charge, don't you? Write-up's a bad thing over here.
Yeah, Article 15. Yeah, disciplinary action.
Mark him down. That's what it's done over here. That's where they get down. You write him down for a charge or inspection or whatever.
Right, disciplinary action. It's just a disciplinary action. Yeah, but it'll knock you off a spec team quick.
Well, yeah. We had a couple of guys screw up, and that, but thankfully I never had any of them. I never had any complaints about any of my pilots.
Right.
And even the Kiwi and the Yank ones that we had. The Afghanistan, they're all American pilots, and all of them were fine, except actually that one, the video that I played the other night here, he landed a little bit far away, and we were trying to get him to go closer, but he's got a responsibility, so like his bird, he's got to bring home. So I understand that. He's got a crew on board there, door gunners and shit like that. He's got to look after. We fly right up into it. That's fine. If you're coming in and everybody's hot and you're putting out enough rounds and that to suppress the fire, and that's certainly not a drama. But yeah, that time there was fire coming over from a very broad area, and so he made the call. I'm not going to write him up for it. Mark him down for it, and all that sort of thing. As you know, he's the boss of his little operation. He saw it as he saw fit. Can't go against the commander on the field at the day. Rule 1.
The teams we were on, there was always a waiting list to get on anyway. So
yeah, see, that's the difference between your folks and our folks.
Yeah.
Out over here and that, because no plan lasts past the first fucking shot. They all go to hell. Every single one of them.
Right. Just try to achieve the objective. Whatever that might be. But,
especially when you're
gun ho guys, you know what I'm saying?
Stuff that you're not trained, that nobody's trained for. Look, soldiers go out there and bust stuff. They don't come out and go out there and that and pick a pea out of a paddock and leave everything untouched. No, we go out there and smash stuff up. That's all we're good at.
Yeah. Blow something up.
Seek out the enemy, close with them and destroy them, and that's the infantry's role, mission statement. Seek out them, close with them, and destroy them.
Get the package, destroy the facility.
Trying to protect, keep one little idiot alive who doesn't want to stay alive. He wants to blow himself up and take everybody with him. But he's trying to kill himself and that without taking somebody with him. That's a bit outside our call. It was my call, and that I'd say, yeah. Hey, that big chopper up there with the 20mm cannon, just blow the shit out of this place, and then we'll go through the rubble and pick up what's left.
Mm-hmm.
So, nah. There's stupid games nowadays. War is war. Destroy your enemy. Destroy his capability of fighting you back. Destroy his capability of hurting anybody else. And then take turns.
Free breakfast. Free breakfast. Yeah. That's what I'll say to him. It's got free breakfast.
But yeah, nowadays we play a political game and all that sort of thing. We've got to be friends with our enemies and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So just FYI, guys, if I'm not around on the weekend, Friday, Saturday, and stuff, Sunday evening, I could go live. But just to let you know, I think I'm taking off Friday night and Saturday night, just because I want to make it time with my girls and visit with my sister and stuff like that. I don't get to see her often. She lives in the same state, and I see her about twice a year. So,
yeah, it's staying later and later here. It's already like now it's up to like 6:15. It's still light. So, my days are getting longer. I can't wait. Like I said,
I was up and at 'em.
A bunch of stuff.
At 10 o'clock, I got all my stuff done. This is my second week on those InfoWare products, and then I started taking that other stuff, that silver stuff you told me.
Yeah,
So we'll
good,
see.
good.
I'm starting to feel a difference. I'm taking a daily vitamin now.
Good deal.
B12, vitamin D, vitamin C, and that other one that helps my eyes. I keep forgetting that name of that vitamin. But
Yeah, I
yeah.
just ordered all my vitamins tonight. All my base vitamins again. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
It's
just got.
hard right now to buy anything from Infowars because everything's just full price. So I'm just waiting for him to have a sale again.
Right, I was just buying base element stuff.
Yeah.
I've got a place where I buy it. It's just fairly cheap, and you know, from a company you know, I trust that they do with generics and stuff like that. But I've had pretty good.
All
But
right,
it's
guys, I'm going to head off to bed. It's 3 o'clock in
just
the morning.
great stuff.
I
Do
want to make
what?
sure I get up at least by 9 a.m. again. I have to go to UPS store, so mailing out some clothes to a friend in need. She's raising a bunch of grandchildren, so I know how hard it is.
Oh, Climb Mama?
Oh,
Who
hello.
were you
Good
talking
night,
about?
Buffalo Bill.
I
Good
lagged
night,
out.
Canoes. Good night,
What did you
Battery. Oh,
say
Battery
just now?
left already. Good night, Jack.
Night there, Pro Life.
Good night, pro
Take care.
life.
Good night.
All right,
Doing
guys.
well, Patriot.
God bless y'all.
Ugh, I don't think she heard half of what I said. Am I locking up or phasing
No,
out?
no. I can hear you
Okay.
fine.
Okay. I was
I could
just,
hear you at the back when I was saying goodnight to the chooks.
yeah. Oh, man.
Oh well, it's all good.
I was trying to read this. Buffalo Bill says I was worried about staying alive dosimetry strapped all over.
Yeah, I don't understand what that is.
Or a dosimetry, and that is technology of putting stuff into your body. You know, like those IV drips that are computer controlled and all that sort of stuff. Micro injectors, insulin stuff. Well, you know, if you're in critical care, you see all this stuff strapped to people. But that's what I think he means.
Wow.
Dosimetry. Not might be spelled correctly for the US, but no.
Huh. I don't know. But yeah,
Radiation meters. Dosimeters.
oh, dosimeters. Okay.
Yeah, you know the little things that all the nuclear submariners.
Yeah.
Bruce would know about them. Little dosimeters.
Yep.
Radiometric tags is the proper name for it. Radiometric exposure tags. Sorry.
Well, we had them, but they were part of our. They sit in a slot on the LBE. They always turn into card.
We were supposed to be issued them if we need it.
Well, we weren't even told what they were. You know, they were just this card had to be in there. We knew it was for measuring that, but they never showed us. It never had an indicator on it that you could actually read and say we were dosed. They would take the cards after missions and analyze them. If there was a problem, they'd let us know. That's what they said. Anyway. But yeah, oh guys, I've got to crash. I gotta go.
That's all.
Tomorrow, and I want to get out there as early as possible and kick some ass. So, well, I'm gonna get that battery power station done. Finally. So, hopefully, I'll be making videos for that and showing them, uploading them tomorrow.
Cool.
All right.
Cool.
Rock and roll, guys. Thank you for everything. Thanks for everybody showing up tonight and coming on screen and everything. Mods, thank you guys. You're doing a great job. Keep up the good work. I'm proud of you all. I'm really happy. I thank God for each and every one of you every single day. And with that, I'm all
Long
say
live the party channel.
do I?
Long live the party channel.
Right. No shit. I'm currently absolutely out. I gotta find my other flashes and God bless you all and dream well, Patriots. I'll see you
Cheers, Barry.
tomorrow.
Thermoluminescence. Now, Hank, that's a totally different. Yeah, you're off the track there, Bill.
That doesn't sound like it would be sensitive to radiation. It sounds like
thermoluminescence is yeah, totally different field, man.
yeah. The little that I know about dosimeters, when I used to hang out at the hospital where my mother worked, and the different departments that had radiological materials, the people that worked in there had to wear little pocket ones on their uniforms, and if they turned black, or had any speck of black show up on the screen, you'd have to, report. Yeah.
Fill in the form, and someone's got to come in there, examine the thing, and then decide if it's worth you getting an examination and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yep. That's how it works. Same here. Mainly cleaning up debris, battlefield debris, because those bloody A10s, even though
depleted uranium,
and that, you know what I mean. But if you're pulling battlefield junk off the thing, because I know I spent 3 days under a burnout tank, and then I got told a shitload about it because all of a sudden I got cancer in 3 distinct places that matched a pattern in a turret that had been killed by an A10. But if I ever made a claim that was substantive, and that over here, the army is about 720 lawyers, more than a battalion of lawyers, and that on retainer just to fight you. They
Nice.
will not enter a plea into this. The guys who got poisoned by the relining of the tanks in the old F-111s took them 22 years to get payouts, and 90% of them died in the meantime. And that's what the army's like. So I've never made a claim, and will never make a claim. They say, "How are your cancers going?" and that, and I go, "Oh, yeah, I'll give up the dog."
Were they climbing around inside the tanks?
I was sitting inside of a turret in a burnout tank.
The guys with the the 111s.
F-111. They were relining the inner wings, so they were getting inside and spraying this shit. And because to stick their head in there and all that sort of thing, they couldn't get in there with the breathing gear. So they gave them a little mouth oxygen bottle, but they could still breathe in through their nose and all that sort of stuff. But the stuff gets absorbed through the skin. And so they had to strip the suit off and all that sort of stuff. So it was toxic as heck, and called. One guy had over 90 different cancers in him. Like tumors. He looked like a fucking rice bubble.
We had a similar case here in the States back in late 80s, early 90s. Some guys in a National Guard unit were redoing the tanks on some cargo planes, like the C-141s.
Yeah.
They were wearing respirators, so they didn't get any problems with that. But they didn't get exposed to chemicals. When they got inside the tank, they got attacked by fucking brown recluse spiders that were nesting inside the tank.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they got bit the fuck up, and some of the guys, that flesh.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's a necrotic
dolls
poison.
and shit. Exactly. They ended up having to get all kinds of crazy skin grafts and everything.
That horrible. They leave great big whelps, man. I got one, a little one, and I just cut the whole fucking thing out, and I got the scar instead of the bloody thing. And everybody said it was the best thing to do. But can you cut, 3/4 of an inch of the skin out of yourself? That's the thing. and do it fast enough that it counts. So that's, you know, I'm a little bit weird, but survival is everything. So that's it. And my firm belief, and that do not die for your fucking ideology. Make the other bastard die for his.
Exactly.
So there's no use dying for your country or your nation or your ideology or your belief or whatever. Make the other bastard die for his. And that, so survival above all, because dead folks don't win battles.
Fair means you and your boys go home. Fuck the other guy.
Yeah. Absolutely. Fair fight, you win. Everything else can be debated. But the fact is, you're walking away. Oh, that's nice. Right. 3. I'm living with mine. Fuck it. Because I want to take all the bone and the shoulder and everything else like that.
I have one tiny little melanoma on my hand.
I'll get that too, because that can metastasize.
Yeah.
Melanoma is a high percentage metastasizes. So
I mean, that's what I'm guessing it is. I haven't had it looked at. It's tiny.
Yeah, I've got one coming off in about a month's time, and that up here on my ear. Where are they? And I never noticed it, but the doc saw it. I got a friend who's a doctor. I don't actually visit the thing. He said, "Dang, Five, you better get that looked at." And if he says so, and that, I'll listen to him because he's a decent doctor, and not a time waster. So he's a friend, but they live so far away, it's not practical if I get crocky to go see him. So we only catch up occasionally. But he came down here and stayed overnight, and said, "Yeah, you better get that checked out," and made a referral for us, and yeah, so I'm off to do that in a month.
Cool.
And that, with all his pull, that's the fastest I can get. So you want socialised health. The reality is I'll probably be waiting about 10, 12 months. And with melanomas, that's too long to wait. But, well, I'm
my dad.
Spirit.
My dad had a few skin cancers pop up the last about maybe 3 years before he died, and they never bothered him. He had them checked out. The doctor said it wouldn't be worth removing them because they were acting completely benign, and he had fucked up skin issues for years because of all the plating chemicals that he was exposed to in factory work.
Heavy metals. It'll
Nickel chromate and all that nasty shit.
Yeah, I know.
So,
I work in the stuff, and that, so like I know the risks. I read up about it all the time. I get the updated material data safety spec sheets, and that whenever they come out, on all the different metals and compounds and all that sort of stuff I'm using. Some things just disappear off the market because the government says these are dangerous now, and that, but we've been using them for 30 years. A lot of the surface hardening materials, vulcanite and all that sort of stuff that you got your steel red hot in and that, and dipped in the powder and then threw back in the furnace and that, and let bond on, and would harden up, surface harden, spanners and stuff that you make in trade school and all that sort of stuff.
and then you get like all the lubrication that just gets in the air. Oh,
I wasn't expecting that.
I've toured some factories where like there's just a hazy mist inside the shop from all the lubrication. It's like, ugh.
Now, I'm getting tired or wasted or whatever it is, and that when pour scotch in it and forgot to add the Coke. So, wasn't expecting that, because like when you're sipping liquor, you sip it and all that sort of thing, it goes down nice and smooth and all that sort of thing. When it's got Coke in it, you guzzle it.
Yep.
Guzzling straight scotch, no matter how good a drinker you are, is never a good idea. Not unless you prep for it. And never take a deep breath afterwards. And it's a head spinner. Oh, hopefully they got it all. Canoes, did you just lock up? Oh, no.
No, I'm here.
Sorry. I was just watching there for a bit and I thought, shit, he's not moving.
No, I'm reading and shopping.
All right. Yeah, I've got some hotels and Airbnb and other stuff in the background here because I'm trying to find accommodation for me and my partner in crime in Sydney. So, yeah, we'll get that sorted tonight. Chameleon, what is it? Fire in the bowl, you reckon?
I think we can handle that.
Oh, well.
Let me load up here real quick.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, if I was going to be staying in Sydney, I would get an Airbnb boat out on the harbor somewhere.
I used to have a friend, I still do have a friend who has a boat, but they're the wrong side of Sydney. Sydney Harbour's a fucking big place.
Well, yeah.
And to get to some of the harbour destinations and all that sort of thing, a little bit hard, public transport and cabs. Sydney and cab. To go from one side of the harbour and back a fairway to go to one of the big crossings and all that sort of Sydney Harbour Bridge, Gladesville Bridge, whatever, and all that sort of thing from where we come from the airport, then all the way around. It's going to be like $70 in a cab.
Wow.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And then back, and shit, I'm not sure I can get my partner in crime in a little dinghy because he's a older bloke, but he's a little bit more stoutly than I am, just a bit. It'd make you look small.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're all loaded. All hail the goat. Crikey.
Now, do you guys have Uber out there in Australia?
Oh, yeah. All the illegal immigrants are driving it and raping all the female customers.
Lovely.
And getting off because of the cultural and all getting pro bono support from Slater and Gordon, the biggest law firm in the country. Biggest donators to the socialist causes. So, yeah, they just love the UN over there at Slater and Gordon. The New World Order. It says on the website, we are part and parcel of building the New World Order through freedom and justice. Not for all. They're just building freedom and justice. They're in their version. Mm-hmm. So, the transgender idiot who picked up an axe and attacked the people in the 7-Eleven one night because the voices in her head who told her were transgender and that she couldn't accept herself for who she was. And so she's got to get the change. When someone asks, "Lady, are you growing a beard?" She left in a half, came back with an axe, and chopped into 3 customers in the shop. The guy was asking a straight question. "Lady, are you growing a beard?" No, it's true. But Slater and Gordon have spent 5 years, over 100 appeals, all that sort of thing, all pro bono on this idiot. But you try to get them to act on you, and that someone's broken into your house, beat you up, all that sort of thing, and you need to defend against them because they're now saying they got injured in your house. They want to sue you. It's like, oh no, Slater and Gordon will go out and seek out the defendant and offer him pro bono stuff. Figure it out. But you know who Tides are? Tides Foundation in the US?
I've heard the name. I'm not familiar with it.
George Soros front group.
Okay.
It's a back and forth relationship. Money goes from Slater and Gordon to Tides. Tides fucking throws money back to there for different things. These guys then relate with the different groups that are protesting for change and support them and offer free pro bono services when they get caught, like beating up little old ladies, to free Palestine or support the transgenders, or what was the other one? Oh yeah, the age attracted. In other words, pedophiles. Yeah, they've got all the money in the world to do that. Otherwise, they're just regular ambulance chasers, you know. What a firm. What a firm. That's sad what the world's coming to, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, it would really burn me. I was watching the chat earlier when I was at work when everybody was talking about what happened with Tommy Robinson. That fucking burns me.
Oh, look, it's got it out that there's I got the newsletter a little while ago on that from trnews.com, and Arby was on about it as well. He's got a video up. The pedophiles have got all the rights in the UK.
Yep.
The regular people are fucked. If they want access to their kids, they're going to get it. And if the public outcry is such, well, Busty Betsy, excuse me while I pack this. This may give you the answer that you seek. Oh, hell the goat. It's $50.
Right on.
I'm in Australia, mate, and I've got a little piece of paper from the government that says, because I have a medical condition, I can have access to pot. You know, they try to shove their government oil on me. I grow my own down back. So that's how I do it. And that's what I'm smoking at the moment. So, yeah, that's my view. Pot should be decriminalised. It should be regulated. I think all the farmers out there should be able to grow, an acre or so of pot. Take it out of these boutique fucking fuckwits who are throwing chemicals into it to get the most out of it. Stick a seed in the ground. Keep it natural. That one. No fucking chemical induced stuff. Yeah, it's not going to be as strong. Sorry, folks. Maybe you have to smoke a little bit more, and that to get totally wasted. But the whole idea of a recreational drug is not to get wasted, not to have 2 cones and then pass out for 12 hours. So yeah. On the other side of things, bring back the death penalty for heroin dealers, because all they're doing is pushing fucking misery on people and profiting from it. So that's my view on things. And Busty Betsy, I also make my own hooch, and that's I'm actually drinking Canada Club today because I've just got I'm in between batches, but normally I sit here with a big jug, my home brew, about 65%, and drink that, and it's all good. So hope that answers your question. You have a good night. If you wanted to talk about it some more, please. Heck, I can even put a link in here. Oh, wrong one. Don't want that one, unless you're interested in recoilless rifles. Yeah, that was. Got to go back to here. Copy that one. There you go. If you like, come on up. You need a camera and a mic to come on up, and that. But if you don't want to show your face on the screen, when I give you the thumbs up, give me a thumbs up back, and that you're ready to come in. You can turn your camera off there. I'll give you a few seconds, kill your camera, and then we'll bring you up, and you can have your piece, raise the discussion. It's all good. Excuse me, I'm actually going to duck in the room, get rid of this hot shirt so I don't feel naked on the screen. Put a tank top or something. Just watch out for in case.
Yeah, I got it.
Comes in. It's hotter now than it's been all day. It's crazy. Up to about 80 odd degrees. It's crazy. It was something like around about 39 this morning when I got up. It's crazy cold. And then I did up because all the mouse traps were going off, because all the mouse coming in because it's so cold, coming in looking for the mops. Mouse traps started going off. Crazy. Always happens. First cold spell.
With us, that's we get spiders.
Spiders. This is Australia.
Yeah, I know. I think, sweet Jesus, every day that I don't have to deal with Australian spiders.
Oh, Tracy's just learned. She just goes, Jab! So that's all good. Look, she's learned the ones with the round bodies, leave alone, and all that sort of thing. Everything else is pretty much okay, except for the little white tails on them. Leave them alone. Red spot on the back. Leave them alone. Round body. Leave them alone. Everything else is okay. Round body either means mouse spider or funnel web. The white spot is the necrotic poison one, and the red backs, well, they're your black widows.
Yeah.
They'll make you sick. Some people die from it and that, but they're generally pretty cruel or weak or young or the very old or lung problems, chronic smokers, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, redback makes you sick. Hopefully you'll lose some weight for a little while. But you put it back on again.
Yeah, we got redbacks here and brown recluse.
Yeah. Well, the browns, they look identical to the Australian one. Just ours have got a white spot right on the tail above the spinnerets. And the poisons is similar to yours. It's just amped up for over here. They really,
We would actually find them a lot when we were camping in the Boy Scouts, and we had some kids, some of the older boys, we thought they were hot shit, and they would catch these things and then use them as live bait to go fishing. Catch big bass and stuff with them.
Spiders are good bait. But I wouldn't be doing it with a bloody white tip or a brown recluse. Case.
Yeah.
I've seen the scars. Shit, I got some photos of a mate of mine. 1 month after getting bitten by a white tip. I'll drive. Ace 1.
Okay, yeah, I just saw a picture of the bite of that. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's
Oh, you know what that looks like? That looks like that crocodile shit up in Siberia that they're dealing with, that drug
yeah,
called
that drug
crocodile that
causes
rots
massive.
your fucking skin away. Ugh.
Yeah, because it makes your hide look like crocodile skin, and then all of a sudden, great chunks start falling off.
Yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, that was somebody found a tank of one of the noxious propellants. You know, the early rocketry days, and that the Soviet Union just abandoned.
Mm-hmm.
And when they opened the thing, and that, they all got high from sniffing it and all that sort of thing. And they thought, well, this is fucking great stuff. They found 35,000 gallons of this shit, and they turned it into fucking 2 mil vials and fucking sold it all the way around Russia and fucking Eastern Europe. And before they realised what it was, crocodile is what they were calling it. Actually, it was a great club in Novosibirsk called Crocodile. There was one in Moscow too. I think it was a rip-off of the one in Moscow. But the one in Novosibirsk, that was a happening place. That was crazy back in the old days.
I wouldn't mind going to Siberia sometime.
Yeah, Novosibirsk is fun, and they've got up in the Altai Mountains. They have a slope there that's 19 kilometres long. Right out, you
I've
drive
heard
up
about it.
top of this
Yeah.
fucking hill, and they drop you off there, and the snowboarders get down there, and it's 19 kilometres, and it ends right at this little village where the bus picks you up again. So they just drop you up there, and if you don't come back, and at the bottom, well, they're not going to come looking for you because you're already That's silly, Siberia. But like they expect people to be able to look after themselves, and I suppose if they lose too many people, start looking again. I guess they're getting bad reviews or something. But yeah, that's Siberia. It's a good day. And then you go out there in summertime, and then you got 38-degree Celsius, so 100-degree temperature days, and you're getting eaten alive by fucking mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes, yeah.
It's crazy. So swamplands, but in all of Siberia, the Siberian Basin, and all that sort of thing, it's one giant caldera. And there's a super magnet pocket sitting a couple of kilometres under the surface there. But the crust on the Earth is actually the thinnest there in Siberia. Second thinnest place, Yellowstone National Park.
Well, maybe that's why they got such a huge mineral deposits there.
Yeah,
Because
volcanic presence and everything's coming up because it's so thin.
there's so much fucking gold up there. It's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen the guy on YouTube? I can't remember his name. He's a Russian guy, and he's always posting videos from somewhere in Siberia. He won't say where it is. And he's just like panning his camera along a riverbank somewhere, and you can see gold nuggets just sitting, playing out in the open, plus gemstones and stuff. But who knows if it's real because he has the comments disabled on his videos.
Yeah,
so,
right. Look, a lot of the things, and that with Siberia, I've seen gangs out there and that going out. If you go to a gold mine in Siberia, they've generally got a little fortress in there, inch-thick steel walls that'll take fucking AK rounds and all that sort of thing, firing ports all the way around it. They've generally got the best weaponry out there and the latest stuff because they can afford it. But they're all little operations, and unfortunately criminal gangs tend to prey upon them. Even a one-man detector outfit. There's a Mine Lamp is an Australian company that makes metal detectors, and the Russians love them. And there was a guy came across in the Mine Lab office, and they're talking to this guy, and it's on their YouTube channel, Russian guy, and he's showing them all the bullet holes and shotgun stuff and all that sort of thing from 10 years as a private gold miner, and the amount of times he's been ambushed. Tough motherfucker. Seriously tough. Him and 4 blokes, and they've got their own little operation and that, and they've all been, brassed up and been in firefights and all that sort of thing. It's crazy. It's like the Wild West. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I love Siberia.
Now,
Good place.
when you were there, did you go to Lake Baikal?
Yes, yeah, in Altai. Yes. I went fishing there and that, and got drunk on a boat, and I went there with a nice lady and that from Novosibirsk, lady called Tatiana Kalinina. She wouldn't come back to Australia. She wanted to stay in Russia. That was a long time ago. Tracy's still watching. She knows about Tatiana. And I also know a new husband and all that sort of stuff. So, been a long time friends. But yeah, her husband unfortunately went missing in Syria just recently. He was a journalist over there.
Oh no.
Yeah, not good. They think the jihadis got him. Not good.
Not good.
No. Russian reporter and that, the way the Russians have been treating ISIS over there. Nah. Unfortunately for Victor, I don't think it's going to be a good end. Well, it wasn't a good end. Shit, it's been like about 8 months now. So yeah, he's not going to turn up. That's life. See, the West doesn't do reporting like that anymore. They used to. You used to have battlefield reporters and all that sort of thing. Nowadays, and that we get studio excerpts and that coming from bloody terrorist sympathisers, and then getting regurgitated and that by the mainstream media and that to paint the West as bad and that, and these guys are burning people alive or throwing gays off the buildings and all that sort of thing. Like only like 400 and that, so they could do it all day and make a big ceremony of it. No, that's okay.
I've seen a video like that out of Syria probably about 4 years ago. It was only available to watch for about maybe 2 hours before it got deleted. Somewhere in Syria, they showed some ruined town. They were at a ruined building on the bank of a river.
Oh yeah.
And they were unloading people off the back of trucks and shooting them in the back of the head and throwing them in the river, like just endless stream of people. There were probably 400 bodies sitting in, floating away.
Yeah, washing down and that, and the reed bed and that had caught up a few and that. And by the end of the day, there was a couple hundred floating bodies there and that, all caught up, and they had to go out there and push them away with sticks to get them in the flow of the river.
Yep, it's all jammed up.
Well, hey, look, that's, if you want to know, that's Islam. That's what it's all about.
That's the religion of peace, intolerance.
We're not talking about Muslims here. We're talking about an ideology. I'm just going to clarify that if anybody wants to call me a racist bastard. Call me racist. Which race am I against? The world's most populous Islamic nation is just to my north here, and they're all Asians. So don't say I'm against Arabs, you idiots. I'm against an evil ideology that says gays must be butchered, that women are worth less than a quarter of a man. That if a bloke rapes a woman, she needs 4 male witnesses to go against that guy to prove the case of rape. If she can't prove the case of rape, she's making false accusations and that, and she's been sleeping around, and so they stone her to death. That's the ideology that I'm against. If you're for that, well, you support that, and we know who you are. Evil motherfuckers. But again, the biggest victims of Islam are the Muslims. Simple as that. Mainly the women and the kids. Because until you're an adult male, you have no rights under that system. They can molest you, they can do whatever they like to you. And it's all written in the book. And if you don't believe me, read the fucking book. All of it. Not just the nice stuff in the beginning. All the way through.
Do you happen to remember, probably about 6 or 7 years ago, I think it actually happened on Christmas. They had a huge...
You just locked up there. You had a huge and it stopped. What happened?
No, I'm here.
All right. Yeah.
I'm
Cut
just
out after huge. They one Christmas they had a huge, and then you cut out.
Huge storm in the city of Mecca.
Yeah.
That was caught on camera from multiple angles, like massive amounts of damage from wind and hail.
Yeah.
It
The whole
looked
tent city all got blown about. Yeah.
a bunch of construction cranes got knocked over and took out a couple buildings and everything.
Yeah.
It looked, with all the blowing sand and at night with all the lights and everything, it looked biblical. Like, wow, maybe God's gonna clean house or something. But
Well, I keep on hoping for a fucking meteorite to take out all of Mecca, and that should be a fucking straight indicator, and that hasn't happened yet. But it's not not something I'd pray for, but something I sort of hope for. See, I'm trying to get a little splinter out if I. So if I look distracted, that's why. I'm about to cut a big chunk out of myself. No, actually, I'm going to try these first. Let me just pull a chunk out. Let's get it under the light there. Got part of it out. This is a problem when you're working with metal and all that sort of thing. You've got to pull all the little metal filings out of your fingers and stuff at the end of the day.
when my dad would come home from work and his clothes would be completely impregnated with brass chips and shit. He'd track them all throughout the house. They get in the carpet. He'd step on them, and the cats would step on it. I've had to pull brass chips out of the cat's feet.
Yeah.
Not fun.
I've got into the habit of patting myself down and that before I come into the house, especially if I've been grinding, because all those fine little bits of metal and they're sharp and all that sort of thing.
Yep.
And I like walking around barefoot in my house. So we sweep the floors and all that sort of thing, and that's the last place I want. Because my feet are actually quite tender because I keep on wearing shoes nowadays. I used to run around for bare feet when I could until I was about 50. But then I got old and soft. Shh, don't tell anybody. So yeah, it's all good. But yeah. Look, we do what we do. You got to make a living. Heck, the poor old coal miners in the old days, they come home. Shit, they bring half the coal mine on their face.
Yeah.
They're all black and all that sort of thing. Very rarely do I look anywhere close to that. I get dirty and stuff running the forge at times, especially running charcoal, but like nothing like that. Poor bastards. And they did it for a pittance. They did it enough. They could raise their family and all that sort of thing and feed them and clothe them, and that's about it. They couldn't achieve much more.
Do you get coal-powered electric plants over in Australia?
Huge amount, because we're the only country on the planet that's got sulfur-free coal.
Yeah.
And but yet we sell that at a reduced rate now, thanks to the Labor government, and that to China, who then they don't use it themselves. They sell it to Europe at pretty much double the money. Hey, Winnie, how you doing there? Crikey, another one for you. I thought you were going to try to get on here earlier. Winnie's got this very attractive harem that it's very hard for him to tear himself away from. That's why he's only coming in here late after he gets home from work. Now you're gonna have to excuse me because while it's still a little bit light, I've got to go out and fill my bowl up.
Right on.
Oven and all that sort of thing. So I'll be back in a jiffy. Have night. Beautiful.
Righto.
Yep. There's the link coming up there, Winnie. I'm just ducking out to get some pop. I'll be back.
Are you the only one over in Twitch, Winnie? Anybody else still hanging over around in YouTube? Raoul, you there? Buffalo Bill?
All right. This is the hemp de jour. So I'm just just pulling off little side buds at the moment off this one, and they're all the same. They're all little side buds there. There's another little one there. That's a leaf. All that sort of stuff. They're all tiny. So, yep. Probably run out of that tomorrow. Yeah, phones are a pain in the backside. Don't know why, but no, it's all good, man. No big hassle. You can only do what you can do. No one's asking for miracles. It's not life or death here. It's good to see you in here, but if you can't make it, that's the joys of technology. I'll be back in a second. Let's throw this in the oven. Alright, with that. Oh, crikey. Yeah, phones are a pain in the backside. So glad I don't have one.
Well, I'm really glad that I got this app on my phone to run the Wi-Fi hotspot to my laptop. That's what I'm doing now. So supposedly the phone has its own built-in hotspot generating system, but it don't work. So I had to download a third-party app, and luckily it works. And no data caps or anything. It's because my data plan is unlimited.
All right, cool.
But
wish I could do that.
it's $60 a month.
I get 500 gigs of data, unlimited voice on the satellite link, but data is 500 gigs, and that's costing me 120. Hang five. No, I just upped it. 145 a month for the 500 gig, but unlimited voice. So.
Do you have one of those Iridium phones?
No. I've got an Andrews.com. If you go to Andrews.com, I've got a 3.2 meter dish on the roof. I've got an old Hakmet, which is Israeli, which was the state of the art for the outside television broadcast fans and the MUX. So multimedia user exchange. So it can take a phone, it can take a video signal, it can take data and all that sort of thing and uplink it to there. And that's where I got the stuff. I bought an old outside broadcast fan, all the shit out of it and then resold the van. Didn't want the van.
There you
Just wanted the stuff in it. And that,
Yeah.
so I sold the van for what I paid for it. And I got the stuff for free. I've been through 2 dishes since and that because the weather's a little bit rough on dishes. I saw them up there, tornado up there in Armatry, and that took care of one of them. That was life. Yeah, the system works. So I got a new dish, and yeah, it's all good, but not cheap. Especially, it used to cost me about $60 a month for data, and about $60 a month for the unlimited phone, for the satellite. And I just up that to 500 gigs, so I can keep on doing this, and that. So that raised it up a fair bit. So I'm not too
Is
sure.
it an Australian satellite or is it an American one?
No, it's Malaysian. Malaysian MRSAT.
Okay.
International Maritime. It's basically a ship-to-shore link, basically, that I've hooked into because I got the right gear. It's a KU satellite. So KU band. And yeah, it all works. It all works. You can see me. I'm here. Actually, I'm in Houston, about 15 floors down or 13 floors down or something. I forget.
Yeah, one of these days I could probably cobble together my own satellite system because I've got, from when I was scrapping electronics, I've got a lot of dishes for
Yeah.
like the Dish Network stuff. I know that can all be repurposed.
Yeah. Hey, look, we've been teaching folks on the fly in China and that how to turn their bloody receiver dishes into transceivers.
Yeah.
Not hard. Not hard. A couple of bits. That's all it is. The frequency, you really, to do it proper, you need something like a phase lock loop, and that to hold the band narrow in there. But like, we don't include that in the instructions. So, and the stuff that's coming out is absolutely brilliant. They're bullshitting to us like you wouldn't believe. But
No.
hey, you know they closed down that the hospital that they built in a week.
Oh yeah.
You know it collapsed.
Yep.
They shut it. Well, officially they shut it down, but yeah, it broke and it was leaking water like you wouldn't believe. And all of a sudden, one end of it started to sag, and that one of the floors, and that because the water was rushing down in between the concrete and all of it. It was shocking, shoddy as fuck. Concrete and that like 4 foot wide support things, and they need months to cure.
Yeah. Okay. Here's a dumb question. I'm not familiar with the geography of the area there. Is Wuhan a landlocked city or is it like a port?
No, it's in the center, but it's on a major river.
Okay.
Okay, so and the rivers in China, it's in a very flat. It's a valley city, very broad valley with a river going around it. The river's wandered all over that area thing. The river's around about 300 yards wide, and that where it's in things. So they have big boats going up there. They got shipping containers.
See, that's what my question is. Like, if they wanted to, not fuck around with, oh, let's build a temporary hospital, they got barges, I'm sure, and
That's
ships.
so
Set up, a maritime hospital system.
Yeah, fresh load everybody. And isolate one of the piers. That's your reception point. Have your triage unit fucking there on the land and that. All right, you go to this ship, you go to that ship, they go to sea, and you're fucked. So you're going to go to that one over there, because you're not going to recover. All right, that's how you do it. Isolate them from everybody. But the problem is they try to keep it under wraps, and there was a panic in that because people talk. And people have social media, and people have all this. And even though they were controlling it, and they shut down social media and all their 5G stuff, and that they had to shut it all down, because people were talking, and that 5 million people left that fucking city before the China officially declared an emergency, and that's why we've got the drama we've got now. I don't know what's going on in Cartwell, and that, but that's when Chinese fuck off out of there and go north into Russia, they generally hit Khabros first. It's a major rail crossing.
Mm-hmm.
It's an east-west connection from the Trans-Mongolian down through to the Trans-Siberian, which goes from Vladivostok right across to Europe.
Yep.
From Moscow, it's called the Orient. No, where? Odessa in Ukraine. It's called the Orient Express. Somewhere. Ooh, I can't do that. That sucks. I can't pack my bomb. It's all in the oven still.
Was there any other news about that regiment that defected on the border?
No, absolutely nothing in that. But they did one thing that did come out about 3 days later was Taiwan intercepted signals, and that saying that officers who allowed people too many deserters, and that would pay the penalty. So they should take appropriate actions and that to ensure that they don't abscond. In other words, defect or take off or whatever. India actually blocked them off. India has the best report out of it, that Chinese people trying to go through the frontier border there were rejected. Didn't say who though. So India's playing both sides. They're looking for Trump for trade advantages and that, but they're still getting a lot of military stuff out of China.
Mm-hmm. Well, and they partner with the Russians too, don't they?
Oh yeah. Oh shit, and Hezbollah when necessary too.
Yeah, I've read a lot about India over the years, and they have a very long history with Russia.
Oh man, they've got a very long history in fucking over the West.
Yeah.
No, they're good at playing the advantage and that, and then playing, oh, we're the poor people and all that sort of thing. They got 300 fucking nukes that we know of. Talking poor. Feed your own people before you start building nukes.
Oh, but they need them because of Pakistan.
Yeah, well, fucking Pakistan's got fucking 300 too. So what are they going to do? Oops. Sorry about that.
God knows how many Israel has.
I heard 1,200 the last time. Anyway.
And that sounds about right.
Not that I know about such things. A lot of them are very small tacticals, and that like 2 or 3 kiloton.
Yeah.
For airburst over armored formations. They've got a shitload of those. I don't think they've got any big city busters though. I think they might have 2 or 3 small hydrogen weapons still. And I'm damn sure somewhere along the line they've probably got a couple of the W80 or 81s from you guys. And that's the dialer yield, that 50 kiloton, 5 megaton dialer yields. Not that I know about such things.
Yeah, I can neither confirm nor deny any knowledge of that subject.
And that nor do I know about the 420 that you got stashed over here and that in pieces and that, so they're not a complete weapon. So you can say that we don't have nuclear weapons. We just got fit. Nor do I know where they're kept, or nor do I know the access codes.
I can tell you probably about 10 different places in the Cleveland area here that were involved with nuclear weapon production.
Oh, fucking Ohio.
We still have super fun sites out here, plants, from the 50s and the 60s that have been mothballed, for the last 40 years, and they're still contaminated, and they don't know what the fuck they're going to do with them.
Well, you got Ohio, Tennessee, and Kentucky as the major nuclear states. You still got what's the name river down there, and that's still producing stuff. And
Savannah.
Savannah River.
Yeah, it's right upstream from Zoom Bait.
Yeah. Hey Zoom, how you doing? It's living just down the road from the atomic bomb factory.
The that facility in Kentucky, in Paducah. You ever seen their whole storage site is right on the shore of the river? Like, man, they get 100-year flood. Man, I don't know about that place.
Yeah. Do you think Fukushima, the nuclear reactor, and that's sitting right on the fault line, right on the peninsula there, and that on that fractured rock and that thing that had been broken by 1,000 earthquakes? You think that was a smart move?
Now, we had a big
sort of shit.
We had a big scandal here in Ohio about maybe 15, 20 years ago. We have 2 nuclear plants on the shore of Lake Erie, one east of Cleveland and one west of Cleveland. And I think it was the one that was west of us near Toledo. They discovered some, it looked like an access hatch on one of the vessels in the reactor had corroded about 8,000 times past spec. And there could have been a very serious accident if they wouldn't have caught it just randomly. Yeah. They had to shut the plant down for, probably 8 years before it got recertified.
Well, we've had some dramas out here too, and the biggest drama is yet to come, because the Gillard government signed a deal with India to supply them with yellow cake. They'd process it into uranium and that, and they've been sharing it with North Korea and fucking Iran, because they're not signatories to the non-proliferation agreement. This is what a lefty government will do. They'll break every international treaty to force this thing. Iran would not have the nuclear capabilities if not for the leftists getting in control of the Israeli government. Now, the problem is that all that as part of that agreement that Obama brokered, this is Obama brokering, telling Australia what to do, all that sort of thing. And this idiot, redheaded Sheila, first female prime minister, said,
"Oh yeah, his best friend."
Yeah, no dramas and all that sort of thing. You know what she's doing at the moment? Smuggling.
Working for the UN.
Yeah, at the UN. She's organising the money for all those folks, and that's smuggling all the illegal immigrants into Europe.
Is it?
She's a coordinator.
Gillian Gillard, isn't that her name? Yeah.
Yeah, Gillard. KFC snack pack. No breasts, fucking 2 fatty thighs and that, and all with a red box. Sorry. Yeah, I know. Misogynist. But she claimed in an autobiography, and everybody is a misogynist.
I like that one video. That dude ran up to her in a crowd and threw a shoe at her face or some shit like that.
Yeah, the little Islamic guy. Yeah. Oh,
they love throwing shoes at people.
Yeah.
They probably 500 people rushed it, took their shoes off, and were whacking Saddam's face.
Yeah. Yeah, big in some clubs that serve alcohol 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year here in Australia. And even though I hate journalists, I'm a member. But anyway.
Know thine enemy.
Well, yeah, I'm not unknown there, let's say. I've been on the news here a couple of times and all that sort of thing. But there are still a couple of good journalists, but they seem to all to work for Sky News Australia nowadays. That's the only place. It's getting weird. But but they've got good drinks, hot snacks, and poker machines 24 hours a day. I don't play the poker machine. No, I do sometimes. Walking out the door, if I've got a shitload of shrapnel, $2 coins, they add up quick. Change. You get $2 coins, the little gold ones.
Yep.
Or pretend gold. That's an upside down one. There's a little $2 coin. Shit, get the shine off. It's got a little Aboriginal man with the Southern Cross and all that sort of thing on it. Anyway, it's a goldish colour, but it's nowhere near gold. But yeah, you get buy 15 drinks during the night, and which are and you get a shitload of those in thing. You want to offload them, so you just throw them all on the pokey on the way out the door. Whatever drops, you collect and that and walk out with. That's my rules for playing poker. And so that's it. So if you got $20 in there in shrapnel, throw the $20 in there. If there's $13 in wins after you play through your $20, and that will take your $13 and leave. If there's $40 in there, take your $40 and leave. If there's nothing in there, we'll take nothing and leave.
Yeah, they legalized gambling here in Ohio about maybe 8 or 10 years ago, and we've got a couple of casinos now. They put one in downtown Cleveland, right in the very center, the heart of the city, on the public square, in an old historic building, and they were going to tout it, as being like the greatest thing that ever happened to Cleveland. And now all you get is a bunch of greasy homeless people hanging out in front of the casino on public square, panhandling and accosting everybody that comes in to gamble. It's ridiculous.
Serious?
Oh yeah.
See, I just read the story on that where they're forcing homeowners, like is it Ohio? Ohio, California, and Oregon, and that's where Tracy is. If a homeless person moves into your property, like sets up a tent in your in front yard, you're not allowed to throw it out. There's a story here from the Gateway Pundit. I'm going to bring this up here. Trump attack, a supporter attack. No. Oh, the devout Muslims licked the Sharia shrine in Iran to prove their faith can beat the coronavirus. Yeah, that's going to work out. Another hate hoax. Mississippi man who reported hateful racist pro-Trump graffiti on his vehicle is arrested for his own security camera fucking caught him out. What else is happening? Turkey's opened up the border to Europe. 30,000 illegal migrants expected to cross into Greece in the coming days. Violent Maduro people shoot other folks. Yeah, that's got to be.
Man, that's one thing you don't hear about that much anymore, is anything down in Venezuela.
Yeah, no, because the main. That's why I'm on the Gateway Pundit here. And you can't rely on the mainstream media for news out of there. I think Maduro's great.
Ooh, someone working for UPS in California.
Got coronavirus.
No. This guy, he was planning a mass shooting. He had 20,000 rounds of ammo in a big ass weapons cache.
Oh, really?
Let me find the link here. Sunnyvale, California.
Sunnyvale, where do I know that from?
Big software, industry there. Pretty much the capital of Silicon Valley.
Democrats in Ohio, Oregon, and California push laws demanding that private property owners allow homeless to camp on their land. Um,
I haven't heard about that, but that's
all right. Here's the copy. StreamYard's Yahoo chat. Throw that in there. Paste. Go into there. What's that one? Google.com articles. Ooh, mass shooting had 20,000 rounds. Crikey, I wonder what they think of me. Oh, shit. I've done it again. Forgot to go get another bottle of Coke. $500,000 bail. Oh, he threatened a mass shooting. Well, he's an idiot then, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm looking at the picture of some of his cash. He's got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 different AR-15s, a 12-gauge shotgun,
couple of
some
bump
kind of
stocks.
semi-automatico, 3 handguns, probably 40 different AR mags, boxes
What's
of
the
ammo.
different stock one up on the top? It looks like a Walther 2000 civilian version.
Yeah.
And that the Walther 2000 is a semi-automatic rifle, military, and that. But the civilian version has nice woodwork on it, but the body looks like a Walther.
Yeah, they're expensive guns.
Could be one of the Sega 223s though. So he's got no pistol grip.
Yeah, and look at the front post, the sight post.
Yeah, very reminiscent of an AK, isn't it? So
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if it's not a Sega.
Yeah.
A lot of them don't have pistol grips on them to avoid importation to the US dramas.
Well, what's the tall ammo box above it? What caliber is that? Can you read it?
Give me a second. Open image in new tab. Yeah, it's Chinese. 762.
762.
Where's that one?
39. Okay.
So where's that one? Oh, hang 5. Have a look at the magwell on the grey body AR. That's an AR-10.
Yep.
No, 39 modification. So it's an AR-15 that's been made.
An AK. Yeah.
AK. Look at the magwell on it. And it gives away. The other two beside it. Yep.
Ballistic vest.
Yeah. And bum pack there, and that full of fucking long rounds there.
He was going to have a party.
He's an idiot for telling everybody first.
Yep.
On that, but that's what idiots do. Oh, hang on. No, I'm not going to do that again. 5 tactical rifles, a shotgun, 3 handguns, body armor, and tactical backpacks with ammunition. The backpack was staged at the apartment's front door. And they're declining to comment further. All right, there's that one. But did you read the Gateway Pundit? And if you want, play that video for everybody to watch.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Actually, would you?
I can play.
Would you repost that link in the private chat, and I'll just copy it and look at it later. Yeah.
Yep.
Because I'm actually going to be heading to bed here in a couple of minutes.
All right. Well, you take care. Paste. That's in there.
Cool.
It's all in there. Yeah, it's getting close to 20 past or 17 past 8. here. And I've got to get some. Oh shit! I got pot nuts. Yeah, I'm tripping over ammo boxes. Yeah, you see my kitchen at the moment. I've got 2 cases of shotgun shells sitting in the kitchen floor. That's right. Ooh, look at these. Lovely, lovely.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, well, actually, they're brown to me here, but they're looking green. Just open a little case. That's the only hassle with my little homegrown is I've got to sort all the seeds out, because otherwise I get a little grenade explosion when I try to pull a cone.
Yep.
Throw burning sparks over myself. And I do that on a regular basis out there in the workshop without doing it inside the house. But I know Tracy will be happy when I finally give up smoking the pot. She worries. Her first husband passed away from complications from smoking. So,
understandable.
Yeah. So, yeah. You got to do what you can for the girlies. They worry. Oh, shit. Look at that. Crazy.
Hair?
Yeah, kangaroo hair.
Yeah, we get dog hair and cat hair in the weed around here that's, grown locally.
Yeah.
Deer hair.
Well, I know I got them in the backyard. I didn't think I had them up where I had my pot, though. That would explain a couple of little buds getting chewed on and getting left mangled. Like you can see they've been chewed on. Something tasted them and said, "Nah, I'm not really keen on that."
Is there something that you could spread on the ground around the plants to repel them?
Yeah, I don't really want to do them. I like the critters coming around.
Well,
so that's the set. I've got the fence closed at the moment to keep the emus out so I can get some tomatoes, because they're now starting to chop into my tomato. As soon as they start going orange, they're starting eating the thing. So I've closed the front gate and the back gate and all that sort of thing. Hopefully that'll keep the emus out. You can never keep the cockatoos out. So if they come down, if the cockatoos decide they're going to eat my tomatoes, I'm screwed. But they haven't touched them so far. So hopefully we'll be all right. I know the rosellas will come down and eat tomatoes.
I remember my grandmother used to spread soap flakes on the ground around her garden to keep the deer and the rabbits away.
Yeah, well, see, rabbits are a lot closer to the ground. Tell you what works well with rabbits: naphthalene flakes, and that. But you got to redo it after, or cayenne pepper, and the same deal. After every rainfall, you redo it. Cayenne pepper. If you're worried about drug sniffer dogs and that, on your welcome mat, empty out a whole can of cayenne pepper, because as they bring the door through, the dog will sniff it, poof, and then he's fucked for the rest of the day. Mind you, the cops might fucking beat the fuck out of you because they'll twig it, because if they sniff it and realise there's pepper there, you expect a fucking hard time, because they generally love their dogs. Excuse me for a second while I get another bottle of Coke. I should have got one while I...
Right.
Nope, I don't have one in the Effie. I do have one. That's great.
Yeah, another way that I've heard is good to deter drug dogs and other types of dogs is roadkill, rotting,
Yeah.
rotting cats, rotting dogs, just decomposing flesh will throw them off.
Yeah, they keep on going back to the same spot and digging up there and that, and what's going on there. Well, the only thing in the house, officer, and that seems to be, is where I buried my pet cat. Now, if your dog insists on digging up my pet cat, I'm going to take offence to it.
Yeah.
So, like, do what you got to do and that, but, like, please put my cat back when your dog's finished with it. Well, we're not doing that. Well, then I'm going to sue your ass. We'll leave. Crazy. Well, that only worked. Maybe if you said it with it as long
Well,
again.
the application that I heard about this being used, it was in a fictional book, and they were using roadkill to mask the scent of explosives to throw off explosive scenting dogs. So it's fiction.
The cayenne pepper.
Yeah.
That's why I'm warning you on that, because the coppers, once they twigged on it, they beat the shit out of him. Them big black Panadols came out of their belt. The big
Yeah,
black.
I'm fair with the coppers here. If I'm stupid and do something stupid and get caught, I'm gonna own up to it. I'm not gonna fuck around with the cops. I'm friends with too many of them.
Yeah, well, the local one lives just behind me across the laneway. You go down my back gate, across the laneway, and that and all that. So that's his place. There's very little I can get away with without him knowing about it. But I don't cause any trouble.
I've been helping out my police department ever since I moved here 20 years ago. Working at the gas station at night, I'm kind of like the neighborhood watch. I called in hundreds of DUIs, drunk drivers, and because they knew the cops know that I'm one of the only places open at night. So anytime they had a bolo out on somebody to be on the lookout for, they'd come up with the facts and show me a picture and everything. I'd take a copy of it. I actually got a couple people arrested that they were looking for. They'd stopped in. Two guys that broke into a couple local businesses, breaking and entering and theft. Got them collared.
Cool. And that's what it's all about, community. They talk about community policing and all that sort of stuff. Keep the assholes out of your community. There's a place for them. Either they learn and they fit in society, or there's a place for them. But some people keep on heading back there. It's like what Florida says, and that he was on that thing, but he woke up and he said, "No, this is not the life for me," and all that sort of thing. So he stopped it. More power to him. He woke up, joined society. Welcome. It's not bad.
Yep.
Problem is, society's getting a little bit too polite nowadays. There's no real justice, and against. Well, look at this stuff like Tommy Robinson. And we're all heading down that same path, right? Yeah, we've got to stop it. Trump's putting a good set of brakes on it over there, but they're still overtaking him here and overtaking him there and all that sort of thing and running off because there's so many of these little bloody government departments so that they've all got budgets and a shitload of them have got guns. You know what I mean? So they can do what they fucking like.
Yep.
Did you realise that the IRS over there has 170,000 fucking firearms?
Yep.
The IRS?
There was that big stink back when Obama was in office when ammo got real hard to find over here. Ammo got real hard to find because about 6 federal agencies bought up all the stockpiles across the country.
Yeah, and then it all found its way to Syria, didn't it?
I think it was the Department of Energy bought 9 million rounds of hollow point ammo.
Yeah, and then it all ended up in Syria. The batch lots were traced because when the Russian special forces captured a bloody ammo dump, made in the USA all over the fucking thing. And Now, mainstream media played that one down, but they've got to start bringing this shit back up. You got to start bringing in Russia as an evidentiary partner, and that to show what Obama was really up to over there and how he, used your resources. You were down. He took 80% of your anti-tank guided missiles, put them on a fucking ship, and sent them to Syria. Thank fuck it sunk on the way over there. Now, all your old 105 recoilless rifles, the old Wombats, and that was a copy of the Australian one. That's why they call it a Wombat. It was the first one was built here in Australia. Guy sold it to you and you fucking mastered it. And he made 3 here in Australia, all the rest of that. And when Australia went to him, we didn't go to this guy. We went to you guys. Because you could lay out a couple of thousand on them and fit them to the vehicles as well.
Yep.
That was cool. Heck, you set up a workshop over there at Vietnam, and we sent over a whole pile of Range Rovers, because you use Jeeps and shit like that. We use Range Rovers. Mounted them onto our Range Rovers. We were driving around over there and that. Stick a flat jet round in there, and you can take out a platoon of VC.
Yeah, I think there's a VFW hall a couple cities away from me that has an old Willys Jeep with one of them on it.
Cool. Isn't that a class act? What was that? 10?
I heard it.
Yeah, I think I had a mousetrap go off. Let me just go check. Yep. All right. I'll get him in a minute. All right, we just got to reset it and new bait and all that. So I'll do that after we finish. So we're always
spider food.
Well, actually, I'll throw it out in the bowl where the chooks come in, and they'll pick him up in the morning because they like them too. Whatever gets it, I'll just stick it in the bowl. If a cat comes by tonight and gets it, well, the cat gets it. If it's there in the morning when the chookies come by, well, the chooks will get it. Be surprised what you get coming across here. I actually saw a numbat here in the backyard the other night. And it took a while to figure it out. And that what he was looking, and then he ran away, and I saw the bristle on the tail. It was a numbat. I haven't seen a numbat in bloody 40 years. A little marsupial critter over here, pointy nose. Funny to watch. I remember feeding one grapes when I was a kid. I was just sitting out there in the long grass one night and eating these red big grapes. And this numbat, and that was up in the tree. I threw one down on the ground and he came over and picked it up. Thought that was the greatest thing he'd ever had, and he just stood there and can have enough. So I think I was out there till about midnight feeding this bloody numbat. And it was only a couple of weeks after I got married. And the missus, she'd had an early night and all that sort of stuff, and I was just sitting out the back, and yeah, it was good.
All right. Well, I'm going to call it a night, Jack.
Yeah, we'll shut it down. You take care there. Canoes. Now, anybody watching out there, Winnie, all the rest of it, Tracy, if you're out there. Good Lord love yous, keep yous. Hope we all see you tomorrow.
Yep. Take care now.
Take care. Cheers. And that's the end of the night. Good night, folks.